that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Mira's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
Mickey Mouse! A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of...
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You help make this dream come true.
Well, hello to you. Welcome in to another edition of Brantley's Sports Report Live. Glad to have all of you here, y'all. The media game don't stop for nobody, damn it. I gave a comprehensive overview of this year's Essence Festival, but Mel Mitchell and Lady Rowe and their places about men when it relates to Essence, the brand, and the festival itself. And now, Disney all of a sudden wants to potentially make a Disney Plus free. Wow, you cannot make this issue. My God. I mean, it really just boggles my mind. I'm like, and I remember talking to Florence and Phil about this, and when we were on a Instagram call, I've said, we've had our moments before being right, and Florence and Phil agreed with that, but we have been more often right than not right about the industry that we talk about, because I'm just like, didn't I talk about how Disney need to buy not Hulu, they bought back their stake from NBC Universal to get to own Hulu fully, and now they're destroying that. But then I say that Disney should have bought Roku. I did a whole live called Disco. That's Disney and Roku coming together, right? I mean, my God, today. I mean, really, I have never been more flabbergasted, right? Than right now. So, give me a moment, y'all. It's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. It's just mind-boggling. It really is. So, let's get to it, because you do know I went to ChatGPT and just ask it. Can it just help out? So, with that being said, let's get to it, because higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me take down this iconic intro here. We got fireworks, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we do. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Yes, I do take a victory lap again, because how long have I been talking about this, Phil? I know Forrington was here. He is on the road. Light, love, and prayers to him. Safe travel there and back. We protect our own over here. We protect, invest, and uplift our own over here. But if Florrington was here as well, he would also say, bring the sake of the victory lap, because I've been talking about, free advertising streaming television, Tubi, which is owned by Fox, Xumo, which is owned by Char Communications and NBC Universal. Then you have Pluto TV, which is owned by Paramount Skydance. WBTV from Warner Brothers was supposed to come out. We never got it. ABC had free advertising streaming television channels inside the ABC app. But because Disney was so fucking desperate, they thought, hey, if we get rid of the ABC app, everybody go with Disney Plus. No. Ooh, oh, no. Because guess what? NBC has Peacock and the NBC app. So what does that tell you? So when I see this report from Business Insider, and shout out to Business Insider, by the way, of a Disney Plus free tier, I'm like, you have got to be out your ever-loving mind. Are y'all gonna really keep playing in my face like this? I mean, I know I'm not the biggest content creator, but damn it, I've been ahead of the culture 10 times over. Let me say it again. I've been ahead of the culture 10 times over. I've been ahead of the culture 10 times over. It's too many wins to tell you about. Okay? Especially, remember how Capture the Magic and his team was talking about AI and Disney and all that stuff? And Capture the Magic said, AI doesn't create anything new. But then, as BFB Imagineering has been doing the damn thing, Disney all of a sudden wants to do an Adobe Flop partnership to do what me, Fullerton, and Philip been doing for quite a while. Okay, people are out here available for hire, but, y'all can just keep moving in a delayed fashion. Idiots. My God, today just can't do it. So let's get to it, because child, we have a lot to discuss. Okay, we have a lot to discuss. Yes, it's 3:00 in the afternoon, but yes, anything can happen at any time. So let's get to it, everybody. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, you know how we roll, you know how we do, you know how we get down over here. There is a video that we must play. If I don't play, it's not a Disney show. So give me one moment as I get. All right, here we go, everybody. Like I said, it is not a show unless it starts with this video. All right, Walt, do what you do, good sir. Roll it.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
All this never gets old. Disney, are they listening to Braylon Lee? Are they listening to BFB Imagineering? Does Braylon, Phil, and Fullerton each deserve a $20 million contract for 5 years at Disney? We do. In the meantime, between time, this show starts right from this space right here, right now. God dang. I mean, just keep playing in my face. The whole media industry. I mean, damn. It got me like this. That's crazy. Oh my God.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating 50 years of magic. It's the happiest celebration on Earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America,
Woo!
with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
And wait for it. There are those fireworks going off right there after Walt has spoken. You cannot get bigger than that. Thank you, Mr. Walt Disney. All right, so let's get to it. We're going to start off with this because maybe some of you did not know, but Hulu had a free version of its streaming service. Say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? Wait a minute. So, Braylon, are you saying that Braylon Lee's virtual tour live could have been on Hulu? One more time for the one more time. What y'all are saying to me is, Braylon, do you mean to tell me that Braylon Lee's virtual tour live could have been on Hulu? It's a Hulu original for free? Yes. That's exactly what I'm telling you. Let's get into a shout out to Engadget, a very, very one of the biggest tech sites on the World Wide Web here. Here we go. Oh my God, today. Now this came out August 8th, 2016. All right, everybody. So it is old, but you know how you utilize public information to bring you up to date with what's going on today, right? Okay. Hulu is ending the free version of its streaming service. Yahoo! Will be picking up the free Hulu broadcast for its own separate streaming platform. Hulu is eliminating the ad-support free streaming service it has offered for over nearly a decade. Wait a minute. Give me a moment. Did Hulu do ad-supported TV before Pluto? Y'all, let me tell you something that I'm about to show you right now. Ready for this? Did Hulu do ad support TV before Pluto TV? Yes, Hulu offered ad support TV years before Pluto TV launched. Hulu launched in 2008 with a significant portion of its television and movie library available to stream for free with ads. Pluto TV, which pioneered free ad-supported streaming television, Fast Mode, did not launch until 2014. So Hulu was ahead of the game. Let's get back to the article. Oh my God. The platform is opting instead to team up with Yahoo with a special distribution deal that's spawning Yahoo View, a new TV streaming service with a small selection of what Hulu previously offered free for viewers rather. Yahoo View will feature the 5 most recent episodes from shows selected from ABC, NBC, Fox 8 days after their original air date. Additional series and a sampling of clips, anime, and Korean drama will be made available as well. Hulu View is available to pour over now if you're interested in giving it a go over subscribing Hulu. You can give it a go over subscribing to Hulu rather. Going forward, the streaming service will continue to offer the same 2 subscription plans, $7.99 a month with commercials and $11.99 a month without ad-supported viewing. Yahoo was being acquired by Verizon as a part of a $4.8 billion deal, and this wasn't expected to close until the end of 2016 or the first quarter of 2017. The partnership with Hulu should no doubt draw some support from Yahoo, for Yahoo rather, especially since Hulu's former free content enthusiasts will need to seek a new home for the streaming fix. Okay, no comments there. So it's quite interesting to me that when Business Insider came out with their exclusive, saying that Disney is thinking about a Disney Plus free tier, when Hulu did it already, is crazy work. Okay, all right. Now here is Business Insider, just to show you here. Okay, so this is the exclusive. Business Insider: Disney is exploring adding a right there. Business Insider: Disney is exploring adding a free tier to Disney Plus as YouTube draws TV viewers. Okay. There's Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Good to see you. Hey, can you talk to Disney about hiring me, Phil, and Florentine? Because it looks like it's going to take 3 Musketeers to save your daddy's company. But really, you're the mouse, bro. So, we're trying to help Disney actually be relevant, bro. And not just relevant because of the magnitude of what you guys can do in terms of the capacity, but relevant because of the quality. We're trying to bring quality back to Disney, damn it, Mickey. Okay. Disney is exploring making some of this streaming content available at an unbeatable price, free. The Mouse House is discussing making some content accessible on Disney Plus without a paywall, according to 2 people familiar with the matter. Product and Tech Chief Adam Smith spoke about enabling free tier content during a streaming town hall Thursday afternoon. One staffer said Smith didn't share a timeline for this initiative or a sense of scope, this person added. So there is more. But before that, though, I want to bring up an article that I've referenced before. I know exactly which one I'm looking for too. I know exactly what I'm looking for. It's going on. Oh, I got it right here. Yep. This is what I am looking for. Okay. Because I've referenced this article several times over. But I think that this article definitely highlights where Disney is. Okay, here we go. From what's on Disney Plus user generated content. Now, this article came out June 27th, 2024. Okay. All right. Let's get into it. Disney executives considering adding user-generated content to Disney Plus. As audiences' viewing habits continue to evolve, new trends begin to take hold. While the streaming wars have primarily been focused on Netflix's growth and the death of cable, YouTube has quietly been making massive movies available on people's TVs. Many people think of YouTube as just something you might watch on your phone, but more and more people, including myself, watch a lot of YouTube on their main televisions. Throwing Throwing the success of YouTube TV, which is now the largest cable-like television provider in the United States, and now the platform that is known best for hosting user-generated content, has almost 10% of all television viewing in the United States. This is causing much dismay among executives as studios like Disney with different strategies come into play. Some are ignoring the situation while Disney is trying to engage with younger audiences by making many of its shows from Disney Junior and Disney Channel available on YouTube. Disney still treats YouTube as a promotional platform with trailers, clips, featurettes, and interviews. But it has tried to make more expensive shows specifically for YouTube, like Star Wars Jedi Temple Challenge, and for a while there was a number of exclusive Disney Plus themed shows released weekly on YouTube. However, due to the cost, these have all been canceled. But sometimes Disney wants to buck up against the system. I know that sounds crazy. Does anybody know about Disneyland Handcrafted? That is a brand new documentary that is not only available on Disney Plus, you can watch that on Disney's YouTube channel. Let me say that 2 more times. Not only can you watch Disneyland Handcrafted on Disney Plus, but you can also watch it on YouTube. Not only can you watch Disneyland Handcrafted on Disney Plus, but you can also watch it on YouTube. Give me a moment. And this film just came out this year. Now I'm going to pause it, okay? Because we're not Disney. Don't you knock me, okay? I'm just showing the fact that's available on YouTube, okay? Right there on Disney's YouTube channel and on Disney Parks YouTube channel. So you can go to Disney Plus to watch it, or you can watch it on YouTube. Okay, damn it. Okay, my bad. Okay, right here. Let me take Phil's comment down for just a second so you guys can see it. Okay, sometimes that happens when I'm passionate. Right there. Disneyland Handcrafted, full documentary on Disney and Disney Parks YouTube channel, which goes back to our article, right, about how there were shows on YouTube that Disney Plus made, right? Told y'all Studio Lambert, which is a huge unscripted production company, is in the process of making YouTube original shows. Remember how Pedro Pena said, and by the way, if you don't know who Pedro Pena is, he is the vice president of Europe, Middle East, and Africa. He's probably tired of me bringing him up, but I can't, I won't, I never will, because you said, I quote, there's no appetite for originals. Neil Mahone said that we don't know how to pick originals. But yet, for some odd reason, they broadcasted an NFL game from Sao Paulo, Brazil, live on YouTube, and the Oscars are coming to YouTube in 2029. And y'all know I've been pitching YouTube Studios for a while. I just pitched how YouTube could buy Television City and Manhattan Beach Studios. Okay? All right, so listen. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Moving on. Hey, two people, welcome in. Glad to have you here. All right, let's continue on. But that's not all. According to CNBC, Disney executives regularly discuss YouTube every day. They discuss it every day? They discuss it every day? Huh? Listen, I just find receipts and bring them to you. That's all I do. That's all I do. That's all I do. I can't tell you how many times I've referenced that What's on Disney Plus article about user-generated content potentially being added to Disney Plus. I can't tell you how many times I've referenced it. Oh, Lord, a lot going on. In strategic meetings, I have considered adding user-generated content to to Disney Plus, though it's not on the immediate roadmap, according to people familiar with the matter, who asked not to be named because the discussions are private. The idea of adding user-generated content to Disney Plus will be a difficult situation for the streaming service. While it will allow a huge amount of content to be available within the app, generating more views, engagement, and advertising money, and cross-promotion for future rides and attractions at Disney parks around the world. By the way, if you think I'm crazy, Disney makes a TV show or movie, and they promote ABC. They put on Disney Plus, and they make a ride or attraction of it. Now, if you don't believe me about the TV part, there used to be an attraction called Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Play It at California Adventure and Disney's MGM Studios. So I'm just saying the quiet part out loud. 70% of Disney's money is the theme parks. So believe me, Disney wants Disney Plus to be successful, because if Disney Plus is successful, then the Imagineers have a treasure trove of content to look through to figure out new rides and attractions so they can keep that 70% of profit that fuels the Walt Disney Company. Let's continue. There are a lot of risks. Disney, unlike YouTube, is very reliant on its brand name and recognition. So having content that wasn't handpicked by the studio for the streaming service would put that at risk if something inappropriate was added. Yeah, like Brand Lee's Virtual Tour Live, which should be on Hulu as a Hulu original. Why? Because Hulu is their adult platform. Disney Plus is for kids and family content. Disney, Marvel, Pixar, Star Wars, National Geographic. Well, look who it is. Long time no see, my friend. Good to see you. Father Bradley's Fun is in the building. Good to see you. Oh, user-generated content reminds me of conversation I had posted of movie reviews of the Marvel movie for a concept for a channel stream I had attempted. Thus, I called it D23 Network with various media. I'm still waiting for that live stream. And Father Bradley's Fun is a content creator. Like, comment, share, subscribe to him. Father Bradley's Fun, me and him, sure Deadpool. Right, and that's what you get why Hulu needs to be saved. Right? And to give you context, conjecture, and connection, I met Ronnie Bradley through La Renee Creole. I don't get the chance to be over there as much as I want to be, because believe me, I've been stumping the yard over here, covering media, culture, entertainment, commerce, theme parks, anything, everything that's happening in the culture, of the culture, by the culture, including BFP Imaginary. So it's been a lot of work. But I will say this. If La Renee Creole or Ronnie Bradley or any of the Disney content creators wanted to have their content aired to the masses, their content cannot air on Disney Plus. It will air on Hulu. I'm going to bring your attention to Touchstone Pictures. Touchstone Pictures was a film studio Disney created because they are kids and family content. They had to create a whole different studio to do adult content. Okay. No, Disney Plus is now not about kids or families. It's about Disney adults that consume alcohol. Yes, Touchstone Pictures, right? So what I suggest, Disney, now you're not going to do this, okay? But bring back Touchstone Pictures, okay, for your adult content for movies and documentaries, okay? You create Touchstone Productions for adult sitcoms, dramas, dramedies, okay? Touchstone Animation for adult animation, and for Touchstone, productions that is unscripted adult content. Those companies create adult content for ABC, for Hulu, for A&E Global Media, which should be Hulu Global Media. And I'll tell you why. A&E reaches 69 million U.S. households. Linear showcases what people could be curious about. Streaming reflects what people embrace. Linear reflects what people could be curious about. Streaming reflects what people embrace. Linear television showcases what people could be curious. Showcases what people could be curious about. Streaming reflects what people embrace. If you have a funnel to know, okay, this show really will work on the Hulu network because it reaches everybody at one time. We can cultivate, appointment television. Then we can create that digital community on our streaming platform, Hulu. I'm not saying you need Braylon Lee. I'm not saying that you need filmmaker. I'm not saying you need Fortune, but good damn it, you got D23 coming up. And let me show you, Disney, because you know this, of the trailer that you posted. By the way, Ronnie Bradley, I see the wordplay there. Very, very well done. Give me a moment, because I want to pull up the D23 trailer, because this is what y'all said. Now, I have been saying for a while, and shout out to Theme Park News Network, who's a great content creator. He also said the same thing, right? Destination D23 was marriage therapy for the Disney fans. Right? What's your problems with Disney? Here's why. One, Disney talked about what they could do, and they didn't do nothing at Destination D23. So, for some of the Disney fans, D23 is either going to be renewing of the vows, or divorce papers are going to start being signed. Okay? All right? Good damn. Now, let me show you, Disney, how big you're making this D23. Okay, let me just show you. Okay, here we go. Oh, my God. Just roll it. There we go.
D23. Let's go. It's incredible. It's unbelievable. Welcome to the most magical showcase on earth. There's so many things to see.
Who else but Disney could pull off a weekend like D23?
It's everything Disney.
It's a huge part of our life. You're going to love what comes next.
Dr. Duke.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. These truly are my people. The surprises are going to be huge.
We are building a villain's land at the Magic Kingdom.
Everything is magical. You have to be here. This is the biggest film ever.
There's a lot of you guys out there. Wow.
23.
There's nothing like this. You guys are the best fans.
You are the magic.
August 14th, 15th, and 16th. Y'all said 2026 is going to be the biggest one yet. Do you know why there's not really a lot of real deep, knees weak, arms heavy, like spaghetti Disney content right now? Because everybody is doing busy content until D20 motherfucking ass 3. You think I'm lying? What have you seen in terms of Disney content recently on YouTube? It's been updates. It's been speculation. Phil, am I lying? Ronnie Bradley, you're more connected, to the theme park sector. I think we should be just as included, myself, Florentin, and Phil, because we throw down. Okay, we do. We don't just talk about the news. We actually create the space to actually go through the paths of the different solutions that could be created in reality as well. You're trying to come out from free tier when Hulu did in the beginning and did it before Pluto TV. Shut up! In the words of Adam Sandler. Yes, I've been busy indeed. I've been pretty busy delving into theme parks and even further utilizing that I'm the map of the potential what can happen, or rather which could have happened. Good on Bradley's fun, smiley face, and hello to you, sir. Absolutely. Good to see Ronnie Bradley. A shout to Veronica and the beautiful family that you have too. Love you, brother, as always, for sure. So let's get back to our article here. Okay, here we go. Disney recently added the Hulu hub to Disney Plus and requires mature content to be rated, which would fit in with the parental control system. Allowing anyone to upload to Disney Plus would likely be a nightmare to control, as people could upload movies and shows from other studios or add inappropriate content. Some other considerations must be taken into account, as user-generated content would drastically outweigh the high-quality content available on the platform. But there are some advantages to opening up Disney Plus to user-generated content, as Disney could still cherry-pick the best of anything submit, giving a more curated lineup of content. Mr. Beast could be a perfect example of user-generated content of a high enough quality to entertain audiences on Disney Plus. Currently, there are a number of shows. There are currently a number of high-quality shows aimed at children, which originally debuted on YouTube, including Blippi, Kids Dana Show, Morphile, Gracie's Corner just got a huge deal with Disney as well, and many other platforms as well. Before larger companies picked them up and started distributing them on other platforms, many of these shows are regularly trending on Disney Plus in the United States, highlighting why Disney might be interested in exploring this future. Disney's ESPN also has success bringing the Pat McAfee show from YouTube onto the sports network, highlighting that it can be done, though that also has some bad publicity on occasions. Amazon Prime Video offers a program that allows users to submit videos to the platform, though it does curate what's available to maintain high standards. Apparently, Disney executives are very wary of YouTube's rising dominance, especially for younger people. There's also lots of other content on YouTube that can be suitable for the platform, as many creators make content about Disney parks, rides, and merchandise. Movies and TV shows. And they do talk about, the news of Disney, which it's its own kid and caboodle and big shaboozle. It's been considered that integrating some of that content as shoulder programming or second screen programming, second screen program, which pretty much means, like, let's just say, for example, one of my favorite shows is 90 Day Fiance. If I'm watching 90 Day Fiance, the second screen experience is the content creators and their after shows and reviews and this, that, and the third. To Disney scripted series and movies to help keep users on Disney Plus. Paradise had a podcast. American Idol has a podcast that is shoulder programming. However, as a Disney themed content creator myself, one thing I'm very much aware of is how Disney isn't going to want videos of vloggers at Disney World or bashing the wait times for the newest ride, or having TV reviewers talk about how bad the latest Disney Plus series is. Now, I put Brainley's virtual tour live right here, and I'm telling you, it's not going to work in this platform. I'm just letting you know that right now. Roger's take: I think the idea of user-generated content being added to Disney Plus sounds like a public relations disaster waiting to happen. However, that shouldn't stop Disney from reaching out and licensing more content from alternative sources to provide more options to subscribers. Disney needs to make sure it stands out as the home of high-quality entertainment. Going down the route of using user-generated content feels like some executives are just looking at the cost of making shows like Grey's Anatomy or WandaVision, then looking at a popular YouTube video of someone opening a box or doing a makeup tutorial and thinking, let's do that because it's cheaper. Copying YouTube is going to work, but I don't think there's any harm in pulling out some of the golden nuggets to keep subscribers entertained, which leads us to hello. So it's just mind-blowing to me that this is where we are. So With all that being said, let's get to it. What would a Disney Plus free tier look like? Okay. Now, I utilized Peacock, right? Because I told you Peacock at the time was the only streaming service from a broadcast network that had premier tiers and a free tier, right? Based on the historical launch strategy of Peacock's free and premium tiers in 2020 and recent reporting that Disney has internally discussed, exploring a free Disney Plus tier to better compete with YouTube, Tubi, and other free streaming platforms. The opportunity would be to expand the Disney ecosystem rather than replace subscriptions. Reports indicate these discussions are exploratory and no official launch has been announced. So, here it is. Disney Plus free tier. Brand identity, discover more, dream more, upgrade when you're ready. Brand philosophy. Disney believes every person should be able to experience world-class storytelling regardless of their budget. The free tier becomes the front door into Disney's ecosystem. Brand promise, free forever. Premium storytelling, safe for families, simple upgrade path, one Disney ecosystem. Brand pillars, accessibility, discoverability, family, community, premium experiences. Business objectives, grow reach. Introduce Disney to millions of viewers who've never subscribed. Child, if you haven't heard Disney by now, I don't know what to tell you. They've been around for over 100 years at this point, all right? Increase advertising revenue, develop another major advertising business alongside the existing ad support subscription. Create upgrade opportunities, allow viewers to naturally move into premium for full catalog, no ads, downloads, 4K simultaneous streams, new releases. Win back former subscribers instead of canceling completely. Customers remain inside Disney's ecosystem. What would be included? Now, here's the big one right here, okay? Disney Plus free, free with advertising. Content includes classic Disney animation, older Pixar films, selected Marvel titles, selected Star Wars content, National Geographic, Disney Channel favorites, rotating library every month, Disney Junior programming, seasonal collections, always on themed channels. Examples: Mickey and Friends, Frozen, Toy Story, Monsters Inc., Moana, Finding Nemo, The Incredibles, select Marvel films, select Star Wars films, and nature documentaries. Premium exclusive newest releases, entire Marvel collection, entire Star Wars collection, exclusive originals, premieres, downloads, Dolby Vision, IMAX Enhanced, higher quality streaming. Disney Plus channels inspired by fast television, free advertising streaming television. Examples: Disney Animation Channel, Pixar Channel, Marvel Heroes, Star Wars Galaxy, Disney Princesses, Disney Villains, Disney Parks, National Geographic, Disney Junior, Disney Holiday Channel, Disney Sing-Along, Marvel Animation, Star Wars Animation. I'm going to add two more things to this. Can we bring back the 25 days of Christmas? 25 days of Christmas. It's the 25 days of Christmas on ABC Family Channel. Can we please add that channel back with that jingle? Because nobody gives a damn uncleish about Freeform. Freeform is a lame duck in terms of cable television. And Disney ain't gonna do ish about it. That is an entertainment, news, unscripted content network waiting to happen. Television network, rather, waiting to happen, but that's neither here nor there. And can you bring back Toon Disney as a free advertising streaming television channel? I'm just asking. Because House of Mouse needs to be in the Disney platform. I'm just saying. One of the greatest shows of all time, and y'all don't have it. I am ashamed beside myself and disgusted with your behavior. Okay, moving on. These channels require no searching. Users simply press play. Game plan phase 1 announcement revealed Disney Plus is becoming available to everyone. Messaging, no subscription required. Phase 2 beta launches select markets, measure hours watch at completion, family engagement, upgrade rate, daily active users. Phase 3 national launch, large marketing campaign, new advertising partners, Disney Parks integration, retail promotions, mobile carrier promotions. Now, I'm going to be real about this with y'all, okay? This article came out July 9th, 2026, 11th, 10th, 9th. I'm going to tell you right now, this is just Braylon talking, okay? This is not Phil. It's not Fullerton. It's not Ronnie Bradley, this is Brian Lee. That will not be announced at D23. Let's count how many days we have until D23, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 days until D23. Do you really think they could get a free tier going that quickly? Why would you make an announcement about a Disney Plus free tier when it just became a Business Insider exclusive? That kills the surprise, right? Now listen, Disney definitely needs some big announcements here because they said allegedly that this D23 is going to be their biggest one yet. That's what they said. I didn't say that. As the new CEO of Disney, I will say this D23, the energy is going to be high. The fans make it higher, but how we come together is going to make it the biggest one yet. That's how I would have utilized the fact of the fans, right? Just saying. But they'll announce another bar. You know what? To the corner. To the damn corner with your ass. You're probably right, though. And like I said before, with Disney parks, or destinations and experiences, rather, either way, the fans, they do not want new concepts at all. They don't. They need to know more concrete details of what you all are already building, and it needs to be 70% completed projects and opening dates. That's it. That's all kaput. Phil, am I lying? Let me know if I am. Because I promise you, y'all have more dead projects than the Haunted Mansion that has 999 happy haunts where there's always room for one more, okay? Y'all are deader than the Haunted Mansion that is supposed to be a dead attraction. What the hell? Now, like I said in my Black Disney Expo Live, I want Disney to win. But see, I'm not Disney shrill where I'm saying, oh, Disney is good. Disney's amazing. Disney does everything right now. You gotta be out your little mind. Now, I know what some of you gonna say. Well, Braylon, you don't criticize Universal at all. No nose is grown in this video. By the way. Let me give you some applause for that. That was good. That was very good. That was very good. But seriously, though, for those of you who say, Bray, you don't criticize Universal, that's not true. Child, who was the person to say that the Fast and Furious roller coaster was a dumbass idea? This guy right here. Right here. Right here. I said that should be Mario Kart Rainbow Road roller coaster next door. Shout out to Jimmy Fallon, but you know, Nintendo needs to move as the strategy of Harry Potter. And next door you have the New Donk City Hall indoor attraction. And you know, Universal and Pokemon have a partnership. And guess what? Pikachu is causing havoc in New Donk City with his electric energy. And it's up to you and Mario and friends to save New Donk City. That should be that. I gave suggestions to Toon Lagoon. Plenty of them. attraction ideas had a ride capacity conniption where he was in a cult when he how can I put it? He was in a ride capacity conniption, which led to a ride capacity coma, which led to him having a ride capacity heart attack. Ride capacity. You can make a drinking game out of it for Epic Universe. And who was the one that did a whole live stream bringing not one, not two, but 6 brand new rides? Hang on, wait, there we go. There we go. Okay, 6 brand new rides and Celestial Kate, and 7 new rides, including Coca-Cola Freestyle Flavor Force. That was this guy. The reason why I haven't critiqued, here's the thing, right? I have criticized Universal for, maybe not knowing what to do with the land, this, that, third, But here's the thing, right? Universal actually gives a fuck about their creativity. That's why I haven't had to criticize them. Disney, on the other hand, my God, I feel like me, Florentine, and Phil have a better version of Disney World, Disneyland than what's out here in real life. What the hell? So did I, because I know we were live of me rolling my eyes on the announcement that another Fast and Furious ride no one asked. No hate to the Fast and Furious 99 movies. I feel bad for your son, because Fast and Furious got 99 problems, but Phil ain't giving a fuck about one. Shout out to JC, man. But no, sincerely though, would you say that's fair, Phil? Like that Braylon Lee has criticized Universal as well? Especially with the San Francisco Bay Area. My God, nothing is there. And sometimes Universal does, I'll say this. Sometimes Universal does not activate who they are. That is a criticism I have had of them over time. But usually they figure themselves out. Usually. I'll wait for Phil to tell y'all if I've ever criticized Universal. Because I'll admit, I criticize Disney all the time, but I also give solutions as well. I criticize Universal, but I also give solutions as well for Universal. I'm equal opportunity over here. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Like I said, Disney is the ones that is thinking about adding a free tier to Disney Plus because they see that content creators like myself, BFP Imagineering, Ronnie Bradley, La Renee Creole, and many others are getting steam on YouTube. The problem is Disney wants to culturally appropriate the content, gain all they can from it, but then not respect the creator. That's not right. That's not cool. That is flagrantly disrespectful. Hey, two people, welcome and glad to have you here. All right, let's get back to this here. Yes, I brought that up in the land currently removed from House of Adventure. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, we do criticize Universal as well. It's just they know what they're doing. I'm about the Epic Universe commercial. I don't want anyone to tell me the last time that you've ever felt this type of emotion from Disney. Roll it.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery. new wonders in the wizarding world and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Tell me something right now in the world of Disney parks that makes you that excited. Oh, wait. Sincerely, I'm fair. I'm just. I'm balanced to a point. But seriously, I'll wait, though. Let me know of one thing. I'm not even going to ask you for 10 things because you can't do 10. You can't even do 5. You can barely do 1. Give me one thing in the Disney parks universe right now that makes you that excited. Oh, wait, sincerely, we got time. Because I'm going to get through the content. Don't you worry about that. I always do that. Okay, I see nobody typing anything. So you see, there's going to be some troll. Tropical Americas is cool. Okay, no one ain't saying Tropical Americas ain't cool. It is very awesome that, something that matters to a lot of people of, Spain and, Brazil and, many other tropical areas, right? Also Puerto Rico as well. It's nice that those areas are being mentioned, right? Nothing wrong with that. We're talking about rides and attractions. Tropical Americas doesn't have that oomph to it. No disrespect. Just keeping it a buck. All right, let's get back to it. Mobile carrier promotions. Phase 4 global expansion. Europe, Latin America, Asia Pacific, Middle East. Marketing plan. Everyone deserves Disney. Alternative campaigns. Start free. You know what's very funny about that? Give me a moment. Moving on because I can't find anyone at this point. Are you so shady? Oh my God. You know what? It's funny. It's funny that Disney, right, said, start free, because I believe that ABC had a promotion or a promo rather. I just want to see something. Just want to see something. Let's just see what happens here. Okay, here we go. Play it.
Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here.
Oh, wow. Start here. So start free, start here.
Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here.
I mean, my God.
Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. So actually you can't really be on your phone anymore because the ABC app is no longer around. So, but anyway, go ahead. I'll let you say what you need to say. Go ahead.
Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here.
Let's get back to it. Start free, start here. Interesting. Your Disney journey starts here. The magic is free. Welcome home. Television, ABC, ESPN, FX, National Geographic, Disney Channel, Hulu, live sports award shows, holiday specials, digital, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, Pinterest, Google Discover, Twitter, retail QR codes, Disney stores, theme parks, Target, Walmart, Best Buy, Costco, airports, movie theaters, cross promotions, Disney parks, Disney Cruise Line, Marvel, Star Wars, Pixar, National Geographic, ESPN, Hulu, Disney Music, Disney Games. Social media plan, Monday movie recommendation, Tuesday Behind the Magic, Wednesday character spotlight, Thursday watch party, Friday family movie night, Saturday Disney challenge, Sunday coming this week. I think Friday night family movie night should be The Wonderful World of Disney. Y'all already know who I want to host it, Brian Hull. That brother definitely deserves to be, to quote our good friend. There's not one. There's literally not one. There's not one. There's literally not one. There's not one. There's literally not one. I say that with so much love, grace, and space. I don't think that Ron knew he was going to be a meme that day. I really don't think he knew that when he said that. Because he was being so genuine to Culture Casino. For those of you who don't know, they were talking about, just Disney stuff. And Culture Casino was like, can you name an Imagineer that can make a brand new theme park with at least, 10 to 12 attractions? There's not one. There's literally not one. But there are 3 Musketeers named Braylon, Phil, and Florida who's been trying to save Disney for a while. Long while. Some stuff that you guys will actually like. I mean, when I did Pleasure Springs, this dude right here, I don't know why I did that like it was another comment, but this dude right here said, I have no notes for you, and you are despicable. That's what he said. To get no notes from him, and he's the map. Hello, I'm doing something. Let's continue. Shout out to 3 people here. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Glad to have all you here. Now, here we go. Creator program. Partner with family creators, animation creators, movie reviewers, Disney historians, theme park creators, cosplayers, teachers, travel creators, gaming creators, parent influencers, pop culture commentators, interactive content, trivia, polls, character brackets, emoji quizzes, watch-alongs, and Easter eggs, augmented reality filters, fan art contests, reaction videos, YouTube strategy. One driver behind exploring a free tier is the growing share of TV viewing captured by free platforms like YouTube. A strong YouTube strategy could include publishing clips, shorts, behind-the-scenes content, podcasts, and career collaborations that could funnel viewers into the Disney Plus free before encouraging upgrades. Content, clips, shorts, character compilations, music videos, theme park content, career collaborations, advertising strategy, ad formats, pre-roll, mid-roll, pause ads, interactive ads, sponsored collections, sponsored watch party shopping integrations. And sometimes on YouTube, as you're watching the stream, it will look like this. You see how there's like 2 boxes? So your show will be on your left-hand side, but the advertisement will be on your right-hand side, but you can't hear what's going on because it's usually silent when the ad's going on, right? So you're seeing an ad within the show, right? And you know what's really crazy? YouTube, I'm going to take some credit, right? Because I've been doing ads inside my content like this for a while. Roll it.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You help make this dream come true.
How long have I been doing ads within my show? Like, so come on, YouTube. You putting content ads side by side. Like, come on now. Also, too, y'all do pre-roll, mid-roll ads. So it's interesting because sometimes I kind of wonder when you guys watch these stories back. It's like, wait a minute. So YouTube has ads plus Braylon has ads in his own show. The reason why I've been doing that for a while is because I believe Braylon's Virtual Tour Live is the TV show. I do. Braylon's Virtual Tour Live is a TV show with a streaming soul. The streaming soul of it all is the frolicking nature of anything and everything that can, could, and should happen will happen while we're live on tour. That's the streaming element. The TV element is this. Intro, the content, then the goodbye, right? That's the show of it all. Okay, so if you have a dream, you got to showcase that you can handle that dream. If you have a dream, you have to showcase that you can handle that dream. If you have a dream, you have to showcase that you can handle that dream. So that's why y'all get the 3 commercials in the morning. Right? That's why you get a intro song, content, end of show. Formatting is important. Even though this is YouTube, right? Even though there's a lot of live streamers being very spontaneous, frolicking, and they go there in their content, doesn't mean they don't have structure, right? Just saying. Yep, I added the underground parking transport systems, especially train station of the Bright Line Railway. Braylon covered literally the rest of Pleasure Springs. The name came as an accident. It really did, because we were trying to figure out how do you combine Pleasure Island and Disney Springs. And it's like, Pleasure Springs. It's honoring the past, but it's also springing something new from the world of Disney Springs. Because it seems like to me that out of everything at Disney right now, like the one thing that has no notes, like nobody hates it, no, everybody actually really loves it, is Disney Springs. They love Disney Springs more than the parks. Now, Phil, let me know if I'm off with that take I just gave, but I think that's the word on the street. To do potential categories: automotive, food, retail, travel, consumer electronics, financial services, family products, upgrade strategy. Free viewers receive after finishing a movie. Continue watching everything with premium. Recommendations: unlock premium tiles, exclusive first episodes, free trial weekends, premium only premieres, personalized upgrade offers, logistics plan, product, develop free account system, advertising technology, recommendation engine, parental controls, content rotation, premium upsell engine, content operations, monthly rotating library, seasonal programming, holiday collections, back to school hub, summer movie collections, Black History Month, Women's History Month, Hispanic Heritage Month, Earth Month, advertising operations, brand safety, family safe advertisers, dynamic ad insertion, frequency controls, measurement dashboards, campaign reporting, technology, cloud scaling, global CDN optimization, AI power recommendations, real-time personalization, multi-device synchronization, offline premium differentiation, customer support, dedicated free tier help center, chat assistance, upgrade assistance, parental setup, account recovery, device compatibility, success metrics, audience growth, monthly active users, daily active users, new account creation, returning users, engagement, watch hour sessions per week, compelling rates, view time by franchise, advertising fill rate, clicks per minute, revenue per user, activation rate, conversion free to premium, conversion churn reduction, win back rate, bundle upgrades Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN. By the way, I do want to say this. You cutting Hulu, you're also cutting the Disney bundle. Because Disney Plus is for kids and family content. Disney, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars, National Geographic. That's the first part of the Disney bundle. Hulu is the adult content, and then ESPN is the sports content. So you're actually killing your own bundle. Then you have, you have Disney, you have Hulu, and then you have HBO Max, right? So, true. It was always Pat One. It was always Pat One went there last year. So yeah, the one thing that everybody loves more than the parks is Disney Plus. Not Disney Plus, child. Disney Springs. I was talking about Disney Plus. You see, Plus and Springs. It sounds the same. No. Okay, we're moving on. Woody Woodpecker. Yes, indeed. Long-term vision. The Disney Plus free tier will function as the top of Disney streaming funnel, similar to how Peacock initially used a free tier to introduce users to its content before encouraging premium subscriptions. In this vision, free viewers become part of Disney's broader ecosystem, discovering franchises, visiting parks, purchasing merchandise, subscribing to premium plans, or engaging with Disney's other media offerings. Recent reports suggest Disney is evaluating this type of approach as viewing shifts towards free ad-supported streaming, though no official product or launch timeline has been announced. Now, of course, you know what's happening right now, right? Josh tomorrow is in California. What time is it in California? What time is it in California right now? 1:16 p.m. So 1:16 p.m. he's chilling. Mr. DeMar. Wait, hey, everything okay? No. Everything is now okay. Braylon's live. Oh, that motherfucker live again. What he doing now? Well. Just call me Josh. What is it? Just spit it out. Well. Apparently Braylon is going live. Talk about a rumor that we're doing a Disney free tier. Okay, call the president of YouTube and get his stream shut down because he's giving away the game again. Not like I haven't given away the game for free before. That's the fireworks going off behind me there. But sincerely, like everything that I just said, Disney is trying to figure that out right now. Real time. But here's the thing. How can you have a free tier without any originals? Now, Pluto TV had a couple of originals, but Pluto TV really never. You see that? You see? Listen, you see? I was joking. Now, on a different note, weeks ago was speculation of what could happen at Disneyland's Downtown Disney. And the comments don't want another Springs. I think it was Ricky. Shout to him. So I came up with Keyblade Drive, which is Downtown Disney, but themed to Kingdom Hearts. Okay. It was fire. Okay. Just Disney, we're available. Me, Phil, and Florian are available, but we're going to need like $20 million a year over 5 years. And child, because we're so good at what we do, all we're going to do is just take what we pitched on YouTube and just do it. You're going to give us additional $20 million a year for additional 5 years. So that's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180. That's $200 million to 3 people. Now, listen, $200 million for trillions of dollars. $200 million for trillions of dollars. $200 million for trillions of dollars. Okay, so listen. Y'all figure that out. All right. But what would Disney Plus free originals look like? Disney Plus free tier originals look like? Well, let's find out. Disney Plus free tier originals, brand identity stories that welcome everyone Disney Plus free tier originals would be a slate of exclusive ad-supported original programming designed to introduce audiences to Disney brands while encouraging them to explore the broader Disney Plus ecosystem. Brand philosophy. Great storytelling should be easy to discover. Disney Plus free tier originals serve as an entry point where new viewers create experiences that are free, family-friendly, culturally relevant, and connected to Disney's worlds. Brand pillars: accessibility, discoverability, community, creativity, family entertainment, emerging talent, franchise expansion. Start here, imagine everywhere. You know what? Damn you, because I'm going to have to play it again. I'm going to have to play it again. They said, what you want me to do? They said start here. What you want me to do?
Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here.
That's what that.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was
ABC.
the slogan. What you want me to
Start here.
do, y'all?
Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here.
And predictions and commentary.
Anytime,
Like, you know me
anywhere.
by now.
ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC.
All right, one
Start
more time,
here.
good sir. Then I gotta be done.
Anytime, anywhere. ABC.
But stay
Start
on
here.
standby, because you just never know. You just never know with me. Okay, so just be on standby. Okay, give me a moment, y'all. Ooh, I just saw something. We'll bring that up here in a little bit. Okay, let's continue on here. Okay, here we go. All right. Programming strategy. Unlike Disney Plus premium originals, free tier originals will focus on lower cost, high engagement formats that generate frequent viewing and social conversation. Programming categories include reality competitions, game shows, creator-led series like Brandon Lee's Virtual Tour Live, even though it really should be on Hulu. Like I said, Hulu had a free tier for a very long time. It was actually free for a long time before they decided to go to a paid subscription service. Travel, food, behind-the-scenes documentaries, Disney performances, Disney parks content, family challenges, educational programming, interactive specials, kids programming, short-form scripted series, and long-form scripted series as well. Original series slate, Disney Creator Studio, a competition where YouTubers, TikTok creators, filmmakers, and animators compete to develop Disney-inspired short films. Imagine Tomorrow, a documentary following Disney Imagineers as they design attractions, cruise ships, technology, and entertainment. Disney Parks Live, weekly live entertainment from Disney Parks around the world, featuring cavalcades, fireworks, character meet and greets, ride previews, special coverage. Pixar Sketchbook, professional Pixar artists teach viewers how to draw favorite characters. Marvel Hero Academy, family-friendly science, engineering, fitness challenges inspired by Marvel heroes. Star Wars Galaxy Files, explore planets, droids, costumes, creatures, and behind-the-scenes production. Disney Kitchen, Disney chefs recreate iconic recipes from movies and theme parks. Can you imagine some YouTube, food content creators in the kitchen with Disney chefs? That would be huge. Disney music sessions, live performances from Disney artists and special guests featuring Disney songs, Broadway numbers, and original new music. Disney around the world, travel documentary showcasing Disney destinations globally. And you can probably bring Adventures by Disney as well into that. Hidden Disney, a weekly series uncovering Easter eggs across Disney films, attractions, animation, television. Game Plan Phase 1 launch, release 6 flagship originals, weekly episode premieres, maintain year-round programming with staggered releases. Phase 2 community growth, launch interactive features, including viewer voting, fan submit videos, trivia, live watch parties, polls, and career Q&A sessions. And not to mention too, I think the cool thing about viewer voting is like choosing what you want on the platforms. Let's just say that 20 content creators, they submit themselves to you to Disney Plus, and you guys choose the top 10, and that will be the fan selected content of the month, right? So let's just say Brandon's Virtual Tour Live gets selected. I have 1 month on the Disney Plus free tier, right? And then based on those numbers, if Disney wants to retain that content, then they can. Phase 3, franchise integration. Use free tier originals to support this major Disney release about offer companion content such as cast interviews, making of specials and previews. Phase 4, premium conversion. Offer first episodes or companion specials for premium originals with prompts to upgrade for full access. Campaign marketing plan. Campaign theme. Your next Disney favorite story starts free. Television cross promote during broadcasts on ABC, Disney Channel, National Geographic, ESPN, Hulu, and Freeform. Theme parks promote free tier originals through Q Entertainment, resort televisions. Now, I'm going to be real with you. I am very surprised. And can we talk about this? If I'm staying at the Disneyland Resort or the Pixar Pier Resort, right, or the Grand Californian Hotel, or any one of the Disney World hotels, or any one of the Disney hotels around the world, why can't I watch Disney Plus in my room for free? Why can't I watch Hulu for free? Why can't I watch ESPN for free? ESPN is a little bit different because of sports rights and stuff. But also, too, why can't I watch Disney Plus, Hulu for free on Disney Cruise Line? You would think that would be a great way to promote your product. And then, because you took a vacation, you get a discount. Once again, Josh D'Amaro is the CEO of Disney, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on. I mean, you would think. Just, wow, okay, well, Wow, wait a minute. Hey, Mom, we listen, we can watch Lilo and Stitch on Disney Plus for free in our resort room. That's cool. I would think that would help Disney lift themselves up, but hey, I'm just talking, apparently. Let's see, Disney transportation screens, park maps, QR code activations, character appearances tied to shows, consumer products, feature original series on toys, books, apparel, school supplies, retail displays, premiere events, host premiere events at Disneyland Resort, Walt Disney World Resort, Disney Cruise Line, fan conventions, and D23 Expo. Something comes to my mind. I'm trying to think. There were some weekends that happened at Disney's MGM Studios. I'm trying to think what those were. What was the first one? Oh, it was ABC Superstar Soap Weekend. That was one. That was that. What else? Oh, Star Wars Weekends. That was a thing too. A lot of people say Star Wars Weekends is better than the Galaxy Edges that are around now. Okay. Listen, I'll get to you in a minute. Okay, I know I triggered you. Okay, I got it. Okay, and then of course ESPN the weekend. Now, I did talk about Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, so I'm going to bring in Phil's best friend in business to give his take on what I'm saying so far. Okay.
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building two.
He said we're building two. So, I mean, there's free tier, there's ad supported, there's ad free. So, we're not building two, or are we? We'll check back in with filmmaker's best friend in business, Bob Iger, here in just a little bit. Let's get back to our breakdown here. Social media, playing weekly schedule, Monday behind the scenes clips, Tuesday career takeover, Wednesday trivia challenge, Thursday exclusive preview, Friday new episode launch, Saturday fan art spotlight, Sunday live Q&A, short form content, daily content across YouTube, TikTok, Instagram Reels, Facebook Reels. Formats include 60-second highlights, character introductions, production diaries, cast interviews, cast challenges, recipe clips, theme park moments, community engagement, launch initiatives such as fan voting, weekly polls, creator duets, family challenge contests, cosplay showcases, drawing competitions, watch parties, and live chats. Advertising, sponsorship opportunities, presenting sponsors for entire series, sponsored segments, interactive branded challenges, project integrations, season-long partnerships, reward-based advertisements, shopping-enabled content, family-friendly advertisers. Potential categories include automotive, consumer packaged goods, retail, travel, quick service, restaurants, technology, health, educational products, health and wellness, logistics plan. Production build dedicated production hubs for free tier originals, capable of producing multiple unscripted and short form series simultaneously, content calendar programming every week, Monday reality, Tuesday documentary, Wednesday kids, Thursday career series, Friday live event, Saturday family programming, Sunday Disney parks. Career program, build a Disney creator network. Wow, how many times have I spoken about creator network on YouTube before? Shocking. Family influencers, teachers, arts, animators, gamers, travel careers, food careers, science communicators, musicians, cosplayers, and pop culture commentators like myself. Technology support, dynamic ad insertion, interactive polls, real-time chat for select premieres, personalized recommendations, multi-language captions and dubbing, accessibility features, including audio description and enhanced subtitles, analytics dashboard, track key performance indicators, including daily active users, monthly active users, total watch time, episode completion rates, viewer retention, social engagement, ad completion rates, premium conversion rates, returning viewers, audience demographics, franchise affinity, customer lifetime value. Long-term vision, Disney Plus free tier originals will become a discovery platform that complements Disney's premium offerings rather than replacing them, by emphasizing lower cost original programming, career collaborations, educational content, and franchise adjacent series. The free tier can attract new audiences, generate advertising revenue, and create a consistent pathway for viewers to become Disney Plus premium subscribers while strengthening engagement across Disney's broader ecosystem, including its parks, consumer products, theatrical releases, and other media businesses. I'll show y'all the comment here in a minute. By the way, I have an idea on a Disney Plus channel that airs from 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. at Disney Resort Rooms, all sorts from DVC to the budget rooms, possibly the Drury Inn or Plaza Boulevard. By the way, Drury Inn, shout out to Drury Inn. Every day, I think it's like at 5:30, you get like a 5:30 kickback, and it's free food in the lobby. But you didn't hear that from me as well. And disclosure, I'm not friends with Bob Iger, far from it. I mean, are you not proud of him for at least being a Disney legend? I mean, not too many people. Well, I mean, you said you're not friends with him. So. Associates, acquaintances, human beings that know each other? No? Okay, I'll move on. Now, I did ask this question because remember I talked about the ABC app. I told the ABC guy to stand by, so I did say that. I did tell him to stand by, so give me a moment.
Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here.
Don't you just love our show? So would it be easier to bring back the ABC app. Yes, from an operational perspective, reviving and modernizing the ABC app will likely be easier than launching an entirely new Disney Plus free tier. Here's why. ABC already has a recognizable consumer brand with strong awareness in the United States. ABC owns valuable free-to-air programming, which includes news, daytime shows, entertainment, and sports windows that are naturally fit a free streaming service. Advertising infrastructure already exists through Disney's ad sales organization. Local ABC stations can drive viewers into the app. It will complement Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN rather than competing directly with them. The biggest challenge will not be technology; it will be content rights. Since many ABC programs currently stream on Hulu or other services under existing licensing agreements, Disney will need to determine which content remains exclusive and which becomes available free with ads, and how the app fits into its overall strategy. Okay. Shrek 3 should have a cameo appearance of Bob Iger. You know what? I mean, Olaf is in Shrek. Oh, now you meant Shrek 5. Olaf is in Shrek 5. He is. I think that might be a case, no man, though. You didn't hear that from me, though. You did hear that from me. You did not hear that from me, though. All right, moving on. So, remember I talked about Touchstone Pictures, right? And I also brought up Touchstone Productions, right? If you make Hulu Studios and Hulu Productions and Hulu Studios can create content for the Hulu television network, which will be switched over from A&E to the Hulu television network. It can create content for the Hulu Entertainment Network, which will be replacing FYI Network with the Hulu Entertainment Network. And they could also take on some projects that Touchstone Pictures and Touchstone Productions cannot do. In addition to that, imagine Hulu Studios and Hulu Productions movies and TV shows on the ABC app. That's how you get around that, you see. Cameo is Bob Iger drains the swamp. You know what? I know exactly what you're doing, sir. Okay, you're mentioning your video. Yay! Silly ass. I say that with love, everybody. I say that with love. So here we go. ABC app comeback. Brand identity, America's home for free entertainment. The new ABC app becomes the digital home for everything audiences love about ABC while expanding into live channels, which they already had before they destroyed it unnecessarily. Originals, news, local programming, and family entertainment. Brand philosophy, ABC should be available anytime, anywhere, on any screen. I mean, sincerely, what are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here? Yeah.
Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. 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 Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here.
Isn't it amazing how you can utilize public information to just showcase what people have already been doing? With live television, next day shows, exclusive originals, and free entertainment support by advertising. Brand promise: watch free, watch live, watch ABC. Brand pillars, trusted local live entertainment, community, family discovery, always on, always ABC. Alternative slogans: American Stream, watch together, your favorite shows free, streaming starts here. I have to do it again. It's a triggering thing, guys.
Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here.
Thank you so much. Platform vision: the ABC app evolves into a free ad-support entertainment hub featuring live ABC network streams where rights allow local ABC affiliate news, ABC News Live, next day episodes, classic ABC series, free originals, live events, seasonal channels, Disney previews, interactive experiences. Game plan. Phase 1 reintroduced the brand, relaunched the ABC app with a redesigned interface emphasizing simplicity, speed, personalization, free access, live television. Core messaging, ABC is back, free and better than ever. Phase 2, expand programming at ABC Originals, live digital shows, creator content, local station programming, documentary series, event coverage. Phase 3, build daily habits, deploy daily viewing around Good Morning America, ABC News Live, General Hospital, local news, primetime recaps, evening entertainment shows. Phase 4, create an entertainment hub, expand with fast style theme channels, free advertising streaming television channels, interactive programming, live fan events, award show coverage, red carpets, podcasts, and educational content. ABC Originals, examples include Behind the Rose, behind the scenes of the Bachelor franchise, Disney Backstage, Inside Disney Films, television, parks and experiences, Star of America, entrepreneurs competing for mentorship and investment. Sounds like Shark Tank, but hey, I mean, come on. I mean, sincere. They're about to be on season 18, which is incredible. Congratulations. America's Kitchen, regional chefs showcase hometown recipes, Creator Studio Live, digital creators collaborate on entertainment storytelling, Hometown Heroes, profiles of inspiring community leaders across America, ABC Investigates, documentary journalism, and in-depth reporting, family game night, interactive family competition with at-home participation, campaign theme, marketing plan rather, campaign theme, ABC is back, supporting campaign, free, never looked better, television promotion, cross-promote on ABC, ESPN, Disney Channel, Freeform, National Geographic, Hulu, and Disney Plus. Local stations, each affiliate promotes local weather, local news, community events, breaking news alerts, high school sports, election coverage, Disney ecosystem. Cross-promote through Disney Parks, Disney Cruise Line, Disney Store, Disney Rewards, Disney Movie Insiders, or Success Loyalty programs. The D23 Club, theatrical releases. And by the way, can we talk about the Disney Store for a minute? I truly believe, my bad, number 5, Lord Jesus Christ. By the way, can we talk about the Disney Store for a minute? I believe there's a lot of great fan artists that y'all can make hoodies and t-shirts and cups. Just have a fan art section in the Disney Store. Not to mention, too, like the Epcot Food and Wine Festival. Right? Now, I'm not saying you gotta do food and stuff, but at the Food and Wine Festival, you do get, the Epcot Art Festival as well, right? So they do an art festival. Take some of that exclusive merchandise and then sell it at the Disney Store. Now, I know what the Disney shills are going to say. Braylon, I paid good money to go to Epcot and be bougetto and be drunk around the world. I do not want exclusive merchandise to the commoners. Here's the thing, you fucking Disney shrills. You ready for this? Anyway, are you ready for this? Anyway, are you ready for this? Anyway, are you ready for this? If the commoners get that merchandise, do you know what that means? That means Disney makes money, which means you can keep coming back to World Showcase and keep being drunk. Well, why didn't you say so? The commoners pay for my drinking. Yeah. Braylon, you damn drunk, wake up, you're live. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. As I am joking about that, somebody has probably had to wake up their drunken family member at Epcot before. Let's roll on. Social media plan. Social media plan. Daily content, morning news highlights, Good Morning America, Good Morning America clips, afternoon, daytime television moments, local stories, recipes, lifestyle features, evening primetime previews, cast interviews, live reactions, night trending moments, recaps, fan discussions, weekly themes, Monday, behind the scenes, Tuesday, career spotlight, Wednesday, community stories, Thursday, throwback ABC, Friday, weekend previews, Saturday, sports and lifestyle, and Sunday, live event coverage. Creator partnerships collaborate with journalists, food creators, travel creators, family influencers, teachers, pop culture commentators, sports creators, entertainment reports, local community voices, community strategy, launch viewer polls, trivia nights, fan chats, fan voting, watch parties, community generated challenges, user generated storytelling or user generated content, local photo contests, advertising strategy. Offer advertisers interactive ads, pause screen sponsorships, branded content, live event sponsorships, local business advertising, regional targeting, dynamic ad insertion. Potential advertising categories: automotive, retail, financial services, telecommunications, travel, healthcare, consumer packaged goods, entertainment, restaurants. Logistics plan, product development, develop personalized home screen, localized content feeds, universal search, user profiles, watch list, continue watching, accessibility tools, AI power recommendations, technology, support smart TVs, Roku, Apple TV, Fire TV, Android TV, iOS, Android web browsers, gaming consoles. Live infrastructure, operate national ABC feeds, local affiliate integrations, ABC News Live, Sports Overflow, where rights permit, award show streaming, election coverage, breaking news. Content operations, publish daily news, weekly originals, next day episodes, seasonal collections, holiday programming, local specials, event libraries, customer experience, provide free account creation, personalized notifications, local event alerts, breaking news alerts, favorite show reminders, cross-device synchronization, success metrics, audience growth, monthly active users, daily active users, new registrations, returning viewers, engagement, watch hours, session length, episodes completed, live viewing minutes, advertising, ad impressions, fill rate, revenue per user, completion rate, content, original series viewership, local news engagement, live event audiences, social media shares, platform growth, app downloads, user retention, watch list creation, cross promotion to Disney Plus and Hulu. Long-term vision: a revived ABC app could serve as Disney's free ad-supported broadcast and live entertainment platform, complementing Disney Plus premium franchise streaming, Hulu general entertainment, ESPN sports. Rather than replacing those services, it will provide an accessible entry point for viewers seeking live news, local programming, next day ABC shows, exclusive digital originals, while creating additional advertising opportunities and strengthening the ABC brand in the streaming era. Now, of course, remember what I said at the top of the show, right? Hulu ended the free version of its streaming service. Well, what can be old can be new again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk about Hulu, shall we? Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go. So, in addition to that, could Hulu make a comeback with a free tier since they had it so long ago? Create a brand plan, game plan, marketing plan, social media plan, and logistics plan for a Hulu free tier. Yes, a Hulu free tier is arguably even a more natural fit than a Disney Plus free tier, because Hulu actually operated a free ad-supported streaming service for years before discontinuing it in 2016. A modern version will align with today's free advertising streaming television, and advertising video on demand market, where services like Pluto TV, Tubi, the Roku channel, and Freeisney, before its integration to Prime Video, have shown there's a strong demand for free streaming. The primary challenge will be negotiating content rights, since many current licensing agreements are structured around subscription streaming rather than free distribution. A strategic positioning could look like this: Hulu free, free entertainment supported by advertising. Hulu Premium, full current season library, originals, and expanded catalog. By the way, Fubo and Hulu Plus Live TV will be separate platforms, by the way, everybody, just in case you did not know. The reason why, Disney bought Fubo was because of VE and sports. It was going to be, I think, Fox, Warner Bros. Discovery, and Disney were going to have a sports streaming platform, right? So, right here, Disney Plus, Disney, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars, and National Geographic, ESPN Sports, Hulu Free. Brand identity, the best stories start free. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Hulu Free becomes Disney Entertainment's free streaming destination for television, movies, originals, careers, and live entertainment. Brand philosophy, entertainment should be easy to discover. Hulu Free gives audiences unlimited access to thousands of hours of quality programming while providing an easy upgrade for viewers who want even more. Brand promise, free to watch thousands of hours, new content every week, personalized recommendations, premium available at any time. Brand pillars, discovery, accessibility, variety, community, innovation, entertainment, flexibility. Brand slogan, watch more, pay nothing. Alternative slogans, endless entertainment, always something new, stream without limits, find your next favorite. So the platform strategy, Hulu Free includes classic television series, rotating movie library, select Hulu originals for seasons, or select episodes, reality TV, comedy, lifestyle programming, food shows, travel series, anime sample collections, kids programming, documentary collections, news highlights, career performances, career produced originals. Premium includes entire Hulu's originals, library, full current season, TV rights, expanded movie catalog, premium network add-ons, live TV options, fewer or no ads depending on the plan, and early access to select premieres. Hulu Free channels, borrowing from the fast model, Hulu Free could feature live always on channels such as Hulu Comedy, Hulu Drama, Hulu Reality, Hulu True Crime, Hulu Action, Hulu Romance, Hulu Family, Hulu Horror, Hulu Food, Hulu Travel, Hulu Animation, Hulu Documentary, Hulu Sitcom Throwbacks, Sitcom Classics, Hulu Throwbacks, Hulu Movie Hits, and just for good measure, oops, sorry, damn it, okay, I remove that. Always does that to me, sometimes rather. Phone was dead for 5 minutes. Well, guess what? I'm going to go right back up to the top. Give me a moment. Because again, I didn't get too far deep. So we'll start up again. So like I said before, if Hulu was a free platform before, what if Hulu could be free again? Here we go. Again, in addition to that, make a brand plan, game plan, marketing plan, social media plan, logistics plan for a Hulu free tier. Yes, a Hulu free tier is arguably even a more natural fit than a Disney Plus free tier because Hulu actually operated a free ad-supported streaming service for years before discontinuing in 2016. A modern version will likely align with today's fast, free advertising streaming television or free ad-supported television and advertising video on demand market, where services like Pluto, Tubi, Roku channel, Freeisney, xumo have shown that there's strong demand for free streaming. The primary challenge would be negotiating content rights, since many current licensing agreements are structured around subscription streaming rather than free distribution. The strategic positioning could look like this: Hulu free entertainment supported by advertising, Hulu Premium, current full season library, originals, expanded catalog, Disney Plus, Disney, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars, National Geographic, and ESPN Sports. Hulu Free brand identity, the best stories start free. Hulu Free becomes Disney Entertainment's free streaming destination for television, movies, originals, careers, and live content. Brand philosophy, entertainment should be easy to discover. Hulu Free gives audiences limited access to thousands of hours of quality programming while providing an easy upgrade path for viewers who want even more. Brand promise, free to watch, thousands of hours, new content every week, personalized recommendations, premium available anytime. Brand pillars, discovery, accessibility, variety, community, innovation, entertainment, flexibility. Brand slogan, pay more, watch more, pay nothing rather. Alternative slogans, endless entertainment, always something new. Stream without limits, find your next favorite. Platform strategy, Hulu Free includes classic television series, rotating movie libraries, selected Hulu originals, first seasons or split episodes, reality TV, comedy, lifestyle programming, food, shows, travel series, anime sample collections, kids programming, documentary collections, news highlights, movie performances, creator-produced originals. Premium includes entire Hulu originals library, full current season TV rights, expanded movie catalog, premium network add-ons, live TV options, fewer or no ads depending on plan, early access to select premieres. Hulu Free channels. Borrowing from the FAST model, Hulu Free could feature live always-on channels such as Hulu Comedy, Hulu Drama, Hulu Reality, Hulu True Crime, Hulu Action, Hulu Romance, Hulu Family, Hulu Horror, Hulu Food, Hulu Travel, Hulu Animation, Hulu Documentary, Hulu Sitcom Classics, Hulu Throwbacks, Hulu Movie Hits, and just for the fun of it, why not Hulu theme parks? Come on, you really think Disney's not going to try to get in here with their theme parks? I'm just saying it may look a little something like this.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks.
A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
If Hulu had Hulu theme parks as a free advertising streaming television channel, people would watch it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Let's roll on. Hulu Free Originals focus on cost-effective, high-engaged programming. Creator House, digital creators collaborate on original entertainment. Next Big Comic, stand-up comedy competition, the Binge List, weekly recommendations hosted by critics and creators behind the stream, BTS, inside the making of popular Hulu originals, indie spotlight, independent filmmakers premiere short films, Treat Eats America, travel and food series, highlight local restaurants, Reality Reloaded, contestants revisit memorable reality TV moments, fan theory. I think Matt Pat might have a conversation with me and Disney because, he's known for a game theory. Shout out to Matt Pat. Exploring popular television fan theories and hidden details. Game plan, phase 1, launch Hulu Free with 5,000 to 10,000 hours of programming, 15 live channels, 10 original series, personalized homepage. Phase 2, weekly programming editions, monthly theme collections, seasonal movie events, career collaborations. Phase 3, interactive features, watch parties, viewer voting, trivia, rewards for engagement. Okay, maybe that could help with a cheaper bill at Hulu, or cheaper bill for Disney Plus or ESPN. Just saying. Maybe a D23 gold membership for half off or free. But or get that free edition of the D23 Gold membership, you will have to be a very high number of points. But just saying, it could happen. Phase 4 premium conversion strategy, offer early access, bonus episodes, director's cuts, complete seasons, exclusive originals, bundle offers with Disney Plus and ESPN, market campaign theme, free looks good on Hulu, supporting campaigns, stream smart, start watching today, entertainment without the subscription, your next binge is free, promote across ABC, FX, Freeform, Disney Plus, ESPN, search advertising, connected TV ads, app stores, experiential marketing, host outdoor movie nights, pop-up Hulu lounges, fan festivals, comic conventions, college campus tours, career showcases, interactive screenings, brand partnerships. Potential partners include consumer electronics, wireless carriers, retailers, food, delivery services, automotive brands, travel companies, quick service restaurants, social media plan, daily programming, Monday, what's new, Tuesday, hidden gem recommendation, Wednesday, behind the scenes, Thursday, throwback TV, Friday, movie night, Saturday, career spotlight, Sunday, coming this week, short form strategy, published trailer edits, scene highlights, cast interviews, meme friendly clips, fan reactions, watch list recommendations, what's watch guys, interactive polls, community weekly watch parties, live Q&A sessions, trivia nights, fan voting, streamer clubs, creator live streams, user generated review contests, advertising strategy, offer advertisers interactive video ads, pause screen partner sponsorships, branded collections, sponsored watch parties, click to shop experiences, dynamic ad insertion, genre sponsorships, local targeting, sequential storytelling campaigns, logistics plan, technology, develop personalized recommendations, AI powered discovery, universal search, cross device syncing, watch list, continue watching, dynamic advertising, accessibility features, offline capability for premium users, content operations, maintain a rotating library with weekly movie editions, monthly TV refreshes, seasonal collections, holiday programming, genre spotlights, curated playlists, franchise marathons, original production. Build a dedicated Hulu free originals team focused on unscripted series, documentary shorts, career-led shows, comedy specials, lifestyle programming, interactive formats. Customer experience, provide free account registration, personalized notifications, new release alerts, history, recommendation engine, fan profiles, easy upgrade path, points counter so you can know, Hulu rewards or Hulu awards. So that way you can know how many points you got, where you can use it, right? And maybe you can use it for, some Disney Plus perks or ESPN perks as well, just saying. Analytics dashboard, measure audience, monthly active users, daily active users, new registrations, returning viewers, engagement, total watch hour, session duration, completion rates, live channel viewing, genre preferences, advertising fill rate, at completion, revenue per user, click-through rate, campaign effectiveness, conversion, free to premium upgrades, bundle subscriptions, churn reduction, customer lifetime value, long-term vision. A modern Hulu free could serve as Disney's primary free streaming platform, offering a broad mix of entertainment that complements rather than overlaps with Disney Plus and ESPN. In this model, Hulu free will act as the top of the streaming funnel, introducing viewers to Disney's entertainment, television, film, and original programming, while generating advertising revenue and encouraging upgrades to Hulu Premium or bundle subscriptions by combining on-demand programming, live fast channels, creator-led originals, and interactive features. Hulu free could compete effectively with today's leading free streaming services while reinforcing Hulu's identity as a destination for broad entertainment. Now, the Hulu free tier originals. How do we do that? Here we go. Brand identity. The next great story starts here. Once again, I just bring receipts, y'all. Okay, listen. Give me a moment. And here we go.
Anytime, anywhere. ABC.
Start
here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here.
By the way, can I just say this was like one of the cleanest like resets of a network I've ever seen of ABC. Like just the simplicity of it. Like, can you imagine like me, Brandley, right here? Oh, hey, your ABC primetime lineup at 7-6 Central is this, 8-7 Central is that, 9-8 Central is that, 10-9 Central is that. All that and more coming up right from the space right here and right now. ABC, start here. Like, I mean, there should be a person right here introducing the primetime lineup. That actually happened back in the day. You know what I mean? But that's neither here nor there. Let's continue on. Hulu free tier originals would dedicate a slate of ad-supported original programming designed to attract new viewers with fresh, career, culturally relevant content while introducing them to the broader Hulu premium catalog. Brand philosophy: original entertainment should always require a subscription. Hulu free tier originals provide accessible, engaging, conversation-worthy programming that encourages viewers to return every week and explore more of Hulu. Brand promise: free to watch, fresh every week, diverse voices, premium quality storytelling, easy upgrade to Hulu Premium. Brand pillars: discovery, originality, creativity, inclusivity, community, innovation, bingeability. Brand positioning: Hulu free originals become the home for emerging creators, independent filmmakers, reality competitions, comedy, music, lifestyle, pop culture, genre, experimentation, interactive entertainment. Unlike Hulu Premium originals, which focus on prestige dramas and established franchises, Hulu free originals emphasize high volume, lower cost productions that could generate consistent engagement and social conversation. Brand slogan: original starts here. Can't escape it. I can't escape it. I cannot escape it.
Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here. Anytime, anywhere. ABC. Start here.
Here it is. Alternative slogans: dream the unexpected, discover something new, watch what's next. Free to explore original programming strategy. Creator-led series partner with YouTubers, podcasters, filmmakers, comedians, athletes, chefs, musicians, educators, and digital personalities to produce exclusive shows, or maybe taking their show that is already successful on YouTube and just putting it on Hulu free. That could be a concept as well. Reality competition, talent competitions, entrepreneur showcases, cooking battles, design competitions, social experiments, relationship series, lifestyle, food, home, fashion, wellness, personal finance, technology, DIY, do-it-yourself, travel, comedy, stand-up comedy specials, sketch comedy, improv competitions, late-night shows, yes, indeed, documentaries, music documentaries, sports documentaries, internet culture, small business highlights, crime documentaries, historical series, flagship Hulu originals, Hulu Next, a competition where filmmakers and creators pitch original series concepts with winners earning development opportunities for Hulu Premium. You know y'all can do that now, right? I mean, NBC Universal just got done doing the NBC Universal launch unscripted accelerator, right? And then, of course, you have the studios competition where your movie or TV show could have been a tubi original. And then you have the Blavity Creator Collective. But yeah, I like Hulu Next. I think that's a great Hulu free original. Viral, a weekly look at the biggest internet trends, creators, memes, cultural moments. The Creator House, digital creators from different genres collaborate on entertainment challenges and storytelling. American Side Hustle, entrepreneurs compete to grow business with guys from experienced founders and investors. The Binge Club, critics, creators, and fans discuss popular television, movies, and entertainment news. Soundcheck, live music performances, interviews, and behind-the-scenes stories featuring emerging and established artists. Hidden America, or Hidden Erica, travel series exploring unique communities, traditions, restaurants, and attractions across the country. Comedy, open mic, weekly stand-up performances, highlighting rise comedians. The Pitch Room, inventors, startups, and creators present innovative ideas to industry leaders. Hulu After Hours, a late-night variety show with celebrity interviews, games, music, and internet culture. Game Plan Phase 1 launch, debut 10. That's 10 flagship original series, 25 creator partners. Weekly release schedule, dedicated Hulu Originals Free Hub. Phase 2, audience growth, expand program with live premieres, watch parties, fan voting, interactive polls, community live streams, community forums. Phase 3, franchise development. Successful free originals can graduate into larger Hulu premium productions, creating a clear talent pipeline. So being able to have Hulu free, if you do well on free, well, let's bring you over to premium and actually put some money in this thing. And by the way, yes, Tubi does pay their content creators for, the Tubi original. So yes, if you are on Hulu free, you won't just be doing it for free. You will be getting paid. But you'll get paid a lot more Hulu Premium if it graduates over there. I do like that franchise development. It'll be the same thing for Disney Plus as well. Phase 4 international expansion, adapt successful formats for local creators and audiences in additional markets where Hulu or Disney streaming services operate. Marketing plan, the future of entertainment is free. Supporting campaigns, meet your next favorite show, originals without the subscription, watch first, upgrade later, stream the conversation, cross-promotion, promote through ABC, FX, Freeform, Disney Plus, ESPN, movie theaters, connected TV advertising, digital billboards, podcast sponsorships, experiential marketing, host the Hulu Creative Festival. I've talked about that before. Outdoor screening events, campus creator tours, comedy showcases, music sessions, fan meet and greets, pop-up studios, interactive exhibits at major entertainment conventions. Social media plan, daily content calendar, Monday, what's new this week, Tuesday, career spotlight, Wednesday, behind the scenes, Thursday, interactive polls and trivia, Friday, new episode drops, Saturday, fan content showcase, Sunday, coming next week. Short form content published daily, 30 to 9-second clip, 9-second highlights, exclusive clips, casts, interviews, production diaries, creator reactions, challenge videos, behind the scenes moments, fan compilations, community engagement, encourage watch parties, live chats, creators ask me anythings, fan voting, meme contests, cosplay competitions, short film contests, long film contests rather. Viewer submit questions. Creator program, establish the Hulu Creator Collective, inviting creators from film and television, comedy, music, gaming, food, travel, sports, education, technology, fashion, animation, podcasts. Benefits include original series opportunities, production support, market amplification, mentorship, revenue sharing, access to Hulu production resources. Advertising strategy, offer brands opportunities for presenting sponsorships, brand integrations, interactive ads, click-to-shop experiences, sponsored creator segments, live event sponsorships, product placement, genre sponsored packages, logistics plan, production operations, develop multiple production pipelines, creator studio, documentary studio, comedy unit, lifestyle studio, live event team, short form content group. This enables year-round releases without relying solely on large budget productions. Content calendar, weekly schedule, Monday reality competition, Tuesday documentary, Wednesday lifestyle, Thursday comedy, Friday career premieres, Saturday live music events, Sunday pop culture entertainment. Technology, implement personalized recommendations, AI assisted content discovery, interactive overlays, live polling, dynamic ad insertion, cross device syncing. I was about to say synchronization though. Accessibility features, watch list, continue watching, multilingual subtitles and dubbing. Customer experience, provide free account registration, personalized homepage, episode reminders, community features, social sharing, easy premium upgrade path, family profile options where appropriate. This is Hulu. There ain't no family profile. Hell wrong with you. Okay. Unless we're talking about combine the, you can type, let's just say Braylon, and then I have an account with Disney Plus free tier. I have an account with Disney Plus free tier, an account with Hulu free tier. Now, ESPN, I don't think they're ever going to do a free tier now. Well, actually, no. You know what? I'll take that back. If you got sports content creators to like bring their sports talk shows and, their documentaries and stuff, I can see a ESPN free for content creators. I can see that. So then you have, a Disney free, profile, right? So you can click into your profile on Disney Plus free, Hulu free, or ESPN free. So analytics dashboard, track audience, daily active users, monthly active users, new account creation, returning viewers, engagement, watch time, episode completion rates, repeat viewing, watch list additions, career follow rates, advertising, ad impressions, completion rates, revenue per user, brand lift, sponsorship engagement, social shares, comments, hashtag usage, user generated content, creator engagement, conversion of free to premium upgrades, viewer retention, cross viewing into Hulu premium originals, Bundle subscriptions with Disney Plus ESPN. Long-term vision. Hulu free tier originals will become a development engine for the broader Hulu ecosystem by focusing on emerging talent, creator-led programming, unscripted entertainment, and interactive formats. Hulu can test new concepts at lower cost, identify breakout hits through audience engagement, expand successful series into Hulu Premium. This approach creates a steady stream of fresh programming that keeps free viewers engaged, strengthens advertising opportunities, and builds a substantial pipeline of original intellectual property while positioning Hulu as Disney's premier destination for free general entertainment streaming. And there it is right there. Hey, Miss Mickey Devine, good to see you, gorgeous. Glad to have you here. I'm sure you can find Hulu. I'm sure you can find a way for Hulu to take over the space currently being held by Frozen sing-along show, the formerly Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That could be Hulu Theater. And Space Mountain. Excuse me. Welcome to Space Mountain. And American Idol. So that's what we can do. Inside Space Mountain at Disneyland. I don't know about Walt Disney World, but at Disneyland, there's a theater where Captain EO used to be. That could stream Disney Plus free content, Hulu free content, and ESPN free content. You know what? Damn it, if y'all don't give me $20 million a motherfucking year, we got problems already. Yes, indeed. Glad to have you here, Miss Nikki Devine. I met her in Millie Chun's beautiful chat, and we connected very heavily. So, yes, indeed. With the information gathered that's been shared, I might have enough to go back into channel development for D23 and implement a Hollywood studio space. Absolutely. And with that being said, I'm gonna turn off my camera now because we done a whole show for over 2 hours. Just we have. I will drop the link for Phil if he wants to come up. Miss Nikki Devine, welcome. And this is your first time here seeing me live. We're talking about Disney Plus because apparently they want to add a free tier when, well, Hulu was free for years till 2016. So, just Disney being such a smart media company. Yeah. No. You are quite welcome, beautiful. You're quite welcome. You are quite welcome. I know that was a lot. The fact that I got, to 2 hours and all that. Oh, okay. So glad you said that. Okay. I'm going to let you know something. That's not necessarily the case. Give me one moment. Now, I'm going to let you know something, okay? So it depends, right? So student discount offer for Hulu with ads plan $1.99 a month, right? So it just depends. Now, sometimes they do have deals, right? So, when you get the, like I said, right here for Hulu, 99 cents per month, Hulu Black Friday deal, that's a thing, right? So you can get that for 99 cents for 3 months, right? So that's usually a deal because usually it's about $11.99. So check that. Yes, student discount, absolutely. Oh, well, you are very blessed, and congratulations to you. Back off camera. She was like, hold on a second. I know you intelligent. I know you on your shit. And I know that you know your media game. But, sir, I get Hulu for free. Yes, that entire theater, too. The former Carousel Progress building in Disneyland list. I wish they brought I wish that was brought back to the Disneyland version that closed this July 7th. Yeah. Like I said, Phil, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome to. If not, we are just chillaxing. We are live on tour. Child, nobody can. Nobody can. That's why we're discussing it. This article came out yesterday. It came out yesterday on my Google app when I saw it. And as soon as I saw it, I sent it to Phil and Florence. I'm like, do you see what Disney's doing? They just want to play in Braylon's face. Okay, cool. Play in Braylon's face. Okay, all right. Not like I've been ahead of the culture several times over or anything. Oh wait, I have. Child, listen. Oh my God. Oh, absolutely, no problem. Absolutely, hang on. So here is the Business Insider article here. I have it in the description box, but absolutely, right there. There it is. Disney discusses free tier with viewers. Free tier for viewers, rather. So there it is right there. And like I said, y'all, they're not going to announce this at D23. It's just too close. It's like, what, 30-something days away from D23? There's no way. Why would you make... No problem, beautiful. Why would you make a rumor official at your own expo? Like, that makes no sense. So if they announce it's like, well, great. I mean, Disney, thanks, but Business Insider and Brandon Lee were already talking about it. So what's next? Like, but of course, there's many other content creators talking about. Clownfish TV is another one that's talking about. I'm sure there's other content creators talking about as well. This is a big deal. The fact that there could be a free version of Disney Plus. Okay. Now, because I locked in my Verizon plan when I did, I have also free Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN, and Discovery Plus. I said nothing at all. Nothing at all. That was at a time when Verizon and Disney did a partnership where all Verizon wireless customers got free Disney. What? Did I say something? Damn. My Lord. All right. Honestly, I skip paying for most of the streaming channels and watch the reviews on YouTube. I understand. That's definitely understandable. So like I said, we'll see, if this actually ends up happening. I know what some people may say, like, oh, come on, man. Really? I'm already paying for Disney Plus and now you're going to do a free tier? It's like, well, actually, to tell you the truth, if you have a free tier, you're right. Exactly right. That's the biggest thing. Let's see if they go through with this because they've done more dead projects than actually completing projects. Like I said, Disney has more dead projects than wait for it. Now give me a moment because it looks like somebody wants to come in. Hello, mysterious voice. So you're saying Disney is deader than you? Well, I will let you speak.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls.
Listen.
Whenever candlelights flicker,
I'm cool.
Where the air is deathly
I ain't
still.
going anywhere.
That is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the haunted mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now. Our tour begins here in this gallery, where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their... That power betrays an foreboding. So this quiet kingdom is and consumes this and which offers you this
So
chilling
what you're listening
challenge.
to is the Haunted Mansion Ghost Host. That is the ghost narration of Mr. Reeves. So yes, indeed. So it was just a little bit of a joke that Disney has more dead projects than the Haunted Mansion. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy at all. we do a lot of media references over here, so you never know which one you're gonna get. But yes, indeed. Like I said, we'll see if they go through with this like you said. And of course the content will be limited. I feel like it'll probably be more like Pluto TV. More than likely. You know what I mean? You get the joke now. I know Josh tomorrow's like, Braylon, will you shut the fuck up? Damn. You say we're allergic to creativity. You say that you why is there a crown next to your name? Hang on. You know what it is? So whenever you're in somebody's chat, they'll be like the number 1 person talking in the chat, the number 2 person talking in the chat, the number 3 person talking in the chat. So that's what that is. But yeah, like Josh Amaro was saying, you say we're allergic to creativity. You say you, Phil Florentine, are the only people that can save it, like we don't do nothing around here. And also, too, you give away the game all the time. Shut up. Josh, if y'all would actually be smart and recognize who the hell y'all were and activate and utilize the magic properly, I wouldn't have to say all this. Okay? Do you think I like dragging Disney like this? No. It takes energy to do this. But I also do enjoy being right all the time. I mean, I've been ahead of Disney how many times over? But, you could just hire me, Phil Florentine, for $20 million over a 5-year contract and we could save Disney. It could really be that easy. I mean, sincerely. But we will need to host the theme park panel. Me, Phil, will have to host that. You need somebody who actually cares about the parks. Because Bruce Vaughn, I mean, when you put Bruce Vaughn next to Braylon Lee as a host for the theme park panel, I think I'd whoop his ass 10 times over in terms of energy. I'm just saying. One day I feel like I'll be at D23 and it'll be me, Phil, and Florentine going to the door. It's like, Florentine, you can go. Wait, what the hell? Phil, we gotta wait to see if you can even attend. Braylon, no. What did I do? You see this, Braylon? This is your face. You are not allowed to enter D23. Well, why the hell? Wait a minute. Hang on a second. What the hell did I do? As much dragging that you do of this, oh my God. Y'all make dumb decisions that are public knowledge. What am I supposed to do? Hell. Y'all gonna cancel me because, But then Nika Knight Rose, I am Princess Tiana. Braylon Lee is good. Let him through. You are the first Black Disney princess. Let me through. What the fuck you say? I didn't say. That's what the fuck I thought. Braylon, could you just come in, please? That's what Nika Knight Rose said. Could you please come in before they change their mind? Anyway. You know what I just thought of? You know that Jubilee content series that they have? One person, versus 50? I feel like Josh DeMar should do that. One person versus 50 actual Disney fans. That would be amazing content. I should be a part of it. just lambasting him. As you can see, as the fireworks are going off behind us here, everybody, we are live on tour. Glad to have all you here. And there is the ghost host from the Haunted Mansion. Yes, indeed. Man. Yes, indeed. Yep, we are just chillaxing, y'all. Oh, man.
If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. The carriage that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you
One or
board,
two loved
please.
ones. Wait a minute, I thought y'all said 999.
We spirits haunt our best in gloomy darkness. So remember, no flash pictures, please. And now, a carriage approaches to take you into the boundless realm of the supernatural. Take your loved ones by the hand, please, and kindly watch your step.
Once on board, remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And watch your children, please.
You care about children?
Do not pull down on the safety bar, please. I will lower it for you. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain quietly seated at all times. Our library is well stocked with priceless first editions. Only ghost stories, of course.
Yeah.
And marble busts of the greatest ghost writers the literary world has ever known.
Well, how do they know them if they're dead? I'm just asking questions.
They have all retired here to the Haunted Mansion. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here. But there's room for 1,000.
Nope.
Any volunteers?
Nope. Sir, you're laughing a little too hard. No, not me. No,
if you should decide to join us, final arrangements may be made at the end of the tour.
Nope, not happening. I'm good. Thank you, though. Thank you so much. No.
We find it delightfully unlivable here in this ghostly retreat.
See that.
Every room has wall-to-wall creeps.
Yeah.
And hot and cold running chills. Shh.
How can y'all feel?
Listen. All our ghosts have been dying to meet you. This one can hardly contain himself.
He's trapped in a casket.
Unfortunately, they all seem to have trouble getting through.
Okay.
Perhaps Madame Leota can establish contact. She has a remarkable head for materializing the disembodied.
Okay.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations and are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for a swinging wake, and they'll be expecting me. I'll see you all a little later.
Okay. Don't want to ever see you again, but you know.
Ah, there you are. And just in time. There's a little matter I forgot to mention.
What?
Beware of hitchhiking ghosts.
You did.
They have selected you to fill our quota, and they'll haunt you until you return. Now I will raise the safety bar, and a ghost will follow you home.
Oh, how charming. Well, everyone, that was pretty much it. Thank you so much Yeah, I just no. That's the closest I'm ever going to the Haunted Mansion. That's just the closest. Now, before anybody says, Braylon, if there was a thick chick that was a ghost, you would be in the Haunted Mansion. You need to shut your damn mouth. You are disrespectful, and my life matters. Okay? No thicky ghost for Braylon Lee. No. Phil, welcome in.
The ghost host has manifested me to be upon your show, Braylon. Hello.
Well, I'm glad to have you here, good sir. It's good to see you. I hope all is well. What did you think of the overview? Did I make Josh D'Amaro and the tech team, petrified?
I would not mind watching the show of Josh D'Amaro versus 50 or 99 Braylons. I would not mind watching that show.
I think I will whoop ass on that one. I'm going to just have to take that.
You know what? 101 Braylons or 102 Braylons. Actually, we'll just keep it as 101 Braylons.
Yes.
Versus Josh D'Amaro. But yeah, very good show.
Thank you.
And like I said, enough content that you've provided tonight. When this show is, will probably be enough to develop the remaining D23 accordingly, maybe. So
yes.
Because it's been sitting in limbo since March. So
gotcha. No, I look forward to the D23 Creator Network. Now, the reason why we bring that up, right, is because D23 Expo is happening August 13th, 14th, and 15th. I have played around with Freeform being different networks as well. And with that, one of the things that I talked about with Disneyland, Downtown Disney Keyblade Drive, inspired by Kingdom Hearts, was a D23 visitor center. And I was like, wouldn't it be cool if you could have a D23 content creator studio for Disney, creators? And so Phil was like, well, hell, why can't we have the D23 television network, which honestly should be which really should be what should be taking place of the Freeform network. But that's too much of a smart idea. Then broadcast D23 Expo coverage live on the D23 network. That would just be too radical.
Yeah. And I don't know. It seems to me, like I said, didn't my idea sound kind of like here's a carrot for you. You're at a Disney park. And let me dingle this carrot in front of you about this thing called Disney Plus, and it's free for you to watch. We just selected a bunch of, top tier shows that are doing very well right now currently, and you could watch it from typically the people who are at the parks, are coming back to the room around 4:00.
Yes.
Because they're all hot and tired. They're either going to go to the pool or they're going to go back to the room and maybe rest up for a while, and maybe they go back to the park, or just they stay in, or in typical fashion, because in Florida, in my experiences, you would say that Mother Nature doesn't have a clock, but in Florida, it's on time all the time. The rain comes in at 3:00 or 4:00. So from 4:00, or I said 5:00 to 1 a.m., you could watch some free content, and because you paid thousands of dollars already to be at the Disney park.
Absolutely. And Mr. Devine, feel free to come back anytime. I'm always creating something, whether it's talking about, the highest destinations, BFP Imagineering, breaking down single destinations, checking people over their stupidity like I did with Layro, Mel Mitchell last night. I'm always doing something.
Yeah, that lady. Yeah, and much love to Mesca Divine. Thank you for coming in. That lady from Essence, I was like, good Lord, seriously? That's a very hot take for you to say.
Right,
I mean, I'm
like
not
if you
familiar, unlike you. I mean, good grief, you don't say that.
Right. And not to mention, too, the crazy thing was there was a men's experience at this year's Essence Festival that she had no idea about. But the real gag was that was 4 black men who created Essence, the same festival that she is so proud of going to with her mama. And the other half of Lady Rowe, who said, black men make black women feel uncomfortable, which is why I said, well, maybe she might be more comfortable at lesbian con. You know what I mean? Let her know that there were 4 black men that actually created Essence, and there was a men's experience. So, like, if you don't know something, just say that. But to be that flagrantly asinine, gutter, and tacky in your disrespect is just crazy to me.
Well, you probably said lesbian card. I was thinking like femme card, but
Understood. But you know how I find receipts, obviously. So it was like, why try me at this point? Like, really?
Right.
Like, you would think after so many lives of me bringing receipts, like, know your role, stay in your place, and drive your speed limit if you know what's good for you mentally. Like, you would think that,
but well, we have all different opinions.
Yes.
It's a nation, and God blessed us with opinions. So,
Amen. And also, let's thank God as well for history and the truth.
Yes, indeed.
As well. Do you think that what timeline do you think Disney would do this for each year? Like I said, I don't think they're going to announce that D23. I just really don't. I think maybe next year.
They will announce it next year. And it won't be even still a D23 event. It'll be probably showing up randomly like this article did last night.
Right.
That's how it's going to be. It's not going to be like a D23 event. That's not, nah.
No,
it's
not
going to do that.
It's not.
But as I said, they're going to announce another bar,
Yes. Yes, it doesn't have a D23 energy. You know what I mean? For that type of
bars are D23 events.
Right. So, have you seen anybody else, making any D23 predictions? Like I said to you before, I feel like everybody's just doing soft content, and that is not to disrespect any Disney content creator. It takes all of us to make a rising tide lift the Disney boat, but right now it's dead season until D23. That's what everybody's waiting on.
Oh yeah, I agree with you 100% there. It's been pretty quiet since first day or first week of June. Very quiet. It's basically a rehashing of like what I already know, of being recycled and everything. Nothing new in content is being brought up. But
I think Universal is even quiet right now too.
Yeah. I mean, they announced those a few things, or we discussed all those things earlier this spring about somebody, or they potentially bought 90 acres by Lockheed Martin. And to go back to we developed Pleasure Springs, for the extension of Disney Springs at Walt Disney World.
Correct.
You built a second city walk across the way, and that 90-acre parcel. Yep. So, no announcements of what Was there any announcements what they were going to do with that 90-acre site?
Not as of yet. The biggest thing I've seen so far, there's supposed to be some Universal after hours thing that that got announced, but it wasn't anything too crazy. Hang on. Universal after hours event.
Is that going to be somewhere in Orlando?
Yes. So here it is. Here I'm about to pull it up now on my phone and read it to you here. So as you all may know, there's a thing called Universal Volcano Bay Nights, right? Which is the competition's version of H2 Glow Nights at Typhoon Lagoon with Disney. Now, I think we all remember when we talked about could there be a separate ticket for Epic Universe? And insert this. Universal Nights at Epic Universe, a separately ticketed event, only 2 dates, October 3rd and October 17th, 2026. Just announced. Enjoy the thrills of all 5 amazing worlds during Universal Nights at Epic Universe, a new limited capacity after hours event. Tickets go on sale August 13th, so check back for details. Special access hours, all attractions and experiences will be open during the event from 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. So, you know how everybody's been saying, well, the park should stay open more and more and more. We talked about that rumor. Character meet and greets, make fun memories with character appearances throughout the park. So that makes me wonder if there will be new characters, right? You know, meet and greets, because one of the things that we talked about over here with BFB Imagineering was in the beginning. Now, I know it sounds like I'm about to give you Genesis to Revelations. I'm not, but just follow the celestial bouncing ball here, ladies and gentlemen. In the beginning, there was supposed to be Celestrians that was supposed to be a part of the live event entertainment. That got cut. The only time you ever saw the Celestrians was the grand opening day, where each Celestrian, you know, gave their introduction at the park, and then you never saw them again. So I'm hoping that during, you know, Universal Nights at Epic Universe, they'll add the Celestrians. Dig into berry-flavored celestial popcorn and crispy kimchi bao at Celestial Park. So bao is a Asian delicacy. And then Coca-Cola beverages. Enjoy refills provided a cup from any Coca-Cola freestyle location, starting at $179 per night per person. Pass holders, of course, will be able to save 10% on Universal Nights. Get your discounted pass holder tickets August 13th to experience all 5 worlds of Universal Epic Universe after hours. Plus, Premier Pass holders can save 15%, and preferred pass holders can save 10% off food and merchandise at the event. Discounts are valid on up to 6 Universal Nights tickets per valid annual pass or seasonal pass.
Should we send Florentine on a mission?
You know, I think so. I think that's a mission he will gladly take on.
I mean, I just kind of sent Florentine on a mission to go see some artifacts of some extinct attractions at a DoubleTree hotel. So
yes, in the words of Lord Farquaad, I'm gonna flip his words. Some assignments may take up some time, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. And I think Florentine will gladly take the assignment on. It's interesting. Only 2 nights, though, October 7th and 13th. What do you think about it just being 2 nights? Is it because they are just testing this for limited capacity? Because we know that Disney is the king and queen of after-hours events. But also, too, they're not really the king and queen of after-hours events, because those are extra magic hours just cloaked into experiences that you have to pay for. Because back in the day, extra magic hours was actually for every hotel guest from value to deluxe, but now it's only the deluxe, and you only get to stay in the park for 2 hours, not 3 hours. And before you could get into the park for an hour, but now it's only a 30-minute entry. Over to you, good sir, for your take.
I don't have much of a take, but possibly so. What you just said, and also bring back the magic hours.
Yes.
I did propose a bring back magic hours. Now, I don't know whether to trust the AI, but the AI tells me I can make more money by bringing back the extra magic hours.
Wow.
And a few other things too that we've lost, especially the fast pass.
Well, the thing
making it free again.
Yeah, I was about to say the fast pass was free. So, how much would the extra magic hours ticket would be? I mean, you would have to basically do what Universal and the after hours events at Disney are doing. You have to do limited tickets for that. But also, too, would you want to make extra magic hours a paid ticket when it's already too damn expensive for anybody to go?
I just said to myself, like, I just gave a simple prompt and said, like, and I just said, like, make it a, no extra charge, for the extra magic hours. And it still said, like, I made probably an extra 80 million at least a year, I guess. So
don't let Josh Lamar hear you say that too loudly. They might be. How much did you say?
Yeah, I mean, free of charge, no extra, things added, to you missing out of your wallet. They made an extra 80 million, being that the extra magic hours was just a part of your stay, especially too, maybe an extra 100 million from the fast pass, reverting back to the free, because I guess it brings back, of course, some guests that walked away feeling like it's not worth it if you are just diming me for, trying to ride this ride. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure.
I think there was another. Oh yeah, I also made a prompt for Magical Express, and I think that also being free, and it kind of generated money for me too, being free.
Good Lord.
Yeah, that also was probably like 100 million or 60 million.
I mean, I know that all that money would hopefully go back into the parks, but I don't know if the culture would be here for paying for perks that were free before. I mean, of course, we know the Disney adults that seems.
I'm not a fan of paying for perks that used to be free. That's why I made those prompts.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because I'm reversing back what used to be free back to free, and I'm just shouting it out loud.
No, understood.
I just kind of found it surprising that like the AI is like, oh, you generate money. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Now let's say, hopefully the AI is not, illiterate with math, but we'll just say that, yeah. You know what?
Yes.
Only just because I did it through one source. You could do it on your end too to see if it gave you the same response through ChatGPT. See if you can generate money. Reverting back to free. See if it says the same thing.
Okay, I will definitely do that.
Yeah. Because I'm kind of, if you notice, I'm kind of muting myself off and on because I'm making my face more, presentable.
Oh no, you're good, my man. We are literally just chillaxing, brother. You are more than good. Yeah, I literally just
do
want
that
to
experiment. Go ahead. I'm shaving. So.
Oh no, you're good, my man. You're more than fine. I literally just wanted to come on and talk about this because I was just like, how are you going to just play in people's face like this? Like, this is just, it's just crazy. There's just ain't no way. Like, it was just kind of crazy of the fact that you know that it would work, right? And you've already done it before. I think that's where I get frustrated with this. It's like, you know what you can do, so why not do it? I mean, you are a company upon yourself, so you ain't got to really listen to nobody.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because I skipped out for a second. I thought it was referring to me, and it could be so true about me. It's interesting. They don't do it. Good grief.
Yeah, like I said, it's not that. I think I've said this many times before to you guys. It's not that people don't love Disney. It's just they can't stand this version of Disney. That's all it is. It's hard to find somebody that just genuinely just hates Disney for everything that is. It's funny. There's a dating website for Disney singles and stuff. I'm just like, why don't y'all just do a single IsneyCon? I mean, you have Run Disney already. Might as well.
I'm going to do experiment. Be right back.
Okay. But yeah, might as well do a single IsneyCon. I would actually go to that. You kidding? Single women and single men, all at Disney, single IsneyCon. Oh my God, a 4-day convention. You got musical performances, variety performances, games and prizes and rides and attractions, and of course, food. I think if you go a single IsneyCon, you should be able to get a per diem for food. So you can get a pass or a voucher for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. There's a way to make that happen. Indeed, everybody. Hopefully your Saturday is going very well. We are here just chillaxing. Myself and Phil Mecker here. We were talking about the fact that Disney Plus could be adding a free tier, which could be something potentially. So. But, You're right. Oh, thank y'all for the 2 likes. I appreciate that. Thank you so much on the Vertical Live. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed, there. While Phil is doing that, I want to pull up Clownfish TV and see what they have to say about this. Because we do try to bring in other perspectives as well. Maybe they might have a different perspective than me. So we'll see here. Hey, one person, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We are just relaxing. Just talking about Disney Plus could be adding a free tier.
Crochet kits to try out, and I've never used a kit like this before, so I'm really excited to see how it goes. So it looks like the kit comes with all of the yarn that you need for the project.
By the way, shout out to this. I think this is absolutely cool. I remember, Michael's and Hobby Lobby and other arts and crafts places, and now they got something just for the kids and for people who need a stress reliever. That's amazing. Shout out to the Wobbles.
So Disney has to give it away. It looks like Disney is planning on, or at least there's a rumor that Disney is planning on releasing a 24/7 live streaming channel or channels to compete with Tubi, Roku, and all these other services. So basically, Disney is going to become the Disney Channel again. Just, it's like we took the long way around. Like, what the hell?
But Disney Channel you still had to pay for. It wasn't free. Like, they're trying to offer free tier to get people to watch, because a lot of people, when you have them cost, it's a barrier to entry. So YouTube's kicking their ass.
Yeah. So there is a barrier to entry in the fact that you have to pay your internet.
Well, yes,
bill, right?
But I'm just saying there is. But I'm just saying it's like they were offering a free tier. It's not like you're paying for it. Disney Channel, you still had to pay for it with your cable or whatever. This one, they're basically including it as YouTube does with their channels, because YouTube's dominating television.
And then we're going to talk about the Roku Tubi situation too, because that's awkward to say, but Fox is buying Roku. So Roku and Tubi will probably eventually merge at some point. And they said that actually accounts for a large portion of television viewership. I know I've said before that I mostly watch Roku TV. It's nice. You just turn the TV on and there's more stuff on there than you can ever possibly watch. And I think a lot of people are like, you know what? Why are we paying for Disney Plus when I only watch a couple things here and there? We can just find something else to watch on TV. So they're going to be there too. But like I said, it reminds me of the ad-supported Disney channel. So they'll probably have like a Toon Disney. They'll probably have like a Marvel Disney. They already have a Simpsons channel. So again, what is the point of Disney Plus then, other than I guess you're paying for the original shows?
I don't know. I just don't I don't understand the point there. I just think that this is them just desperately trying to stay relevant as everybody kicks their ass.
So let's talk about Disney getting their asses kicked. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, you get woohoo if you do.
Woo.
If you'd like more Clownfish TV, go out to more.clownfishtv.com. That's more.clownfishtv.com for more podcasts and episodes you will not find here on YouTube. Also, if you want to listen to the audio version of us, iTunes, iHeartRadio, Amazon Music, Spotify, wherever you listen to podcasts. So thank you very much for that. So this is our daily dose of Dismal Disney. We're actually going to have 2 doses of Dismal Disney today, and we haven't done this in a while because I'm going to be honest, most people don't care about Disney. They really don't. Like, our Disney videos are some of the worst performing videos we do now. They used to be like the biggest ones, and we could see people's interest in Disney just kind of drop off a cliff over the last 5 or 6 years.
Can't say I blame them.
Yeah, I mean, the way the company's been going is crazy. But so Polygon's got it. Business Insider has it. We'll go to the Business Insider version first.
Because they have
Disney is exploring adding a free tier to Disney Plus as YouTube draws TV viewers. They're exploring making some of its streaming content available at an unbeatable price, free. The Mouse House is discussing making some content accessible on Disney Plus without a paywall, according to two people familiar with the matter.
Two people. So that's all rumor, but it makes sense.
It makes sense. We'll talk more about the whole Tubi situation and all that. Yeah, people now are like, we went from the Netflix subscription model, and Netflix has problems too. We're going to talk about that later. But we went from that to, you know what, we can get all this TV for free. So why are we paying $20 a month for this, $10 a month for that? You know, most people
are cutting the cord again.
Yeah,
they're cutting all the cords.
Yeah, they're cutting the cord.
You know what's really crazy too, because we talked about this here on Brainley's Virtual Tour Live when we talked about potentially how Netflix could go up to $50 a month by the year 2035, right? And I was saying, okay, well, there's no way people are gonna pay $50 for Netflix. But then I went over to YouTube TV and people are paying $67.99 just for YouTube TV, right? So it seems like there is a demand for, you know, mergers and acquisitions and this, that, and the third. But the problem is when you start combining things, you also shrink the landscape, and you shrink the possibilities of where content can be seen, right? I think if Netflix gets to $50, then it's a real problem. I think $67 is probably the highest people will go right now for that, for just content in general. But yeah, streaming is getting expensive. It's getting just as expensive as cable. There are some people that just got basic TV and they are fine. I feel like television is never going to go away, right? I mean, it's just changing, right? Just like, you know, Roku TV, for example, your TV has become a resource, not the source, right? So your TV is basically your Google search engine for content. That's all it is now, instead of just for the source for all content, right? So let's go back to Cloudfish TV.
Cord again. So it's like we cut the cord to get away from cable because the cable and the DirecTV bills had skyrocketed, went over to Hulu. Like between Hulu and YouTube, our kids had plenty to watch. We had plenty to watch, and it was like $30 a month compared to $130 a month. And now we're right back to where we started from with like umpteen different subscriptions. I think people are overwhelmed too because they're like, wait, I have to subscribe to this channel for this show, and this show's on this channel, and I got to subscribe to that. I think they just miss the way TV used to work, where you just flip through the channels and you found something to watch. So product and tech chief Adam Smith spoke out about enabling the free tier content during a streaming town hall on Thursday. One staffer said Smith didn't share a timeline for this initiative or sense of the scope. The person familiar with Disney's streaming strategy said these talks are part of an ongoing discussion about concepts to better serve fans. Now, it's about ad revenue, which is more, it's worth more to them now, I think, than the subscriptions.
Well, here's the thing: they want to better serve fans, but they're trying to copy, like, you know, what Tubi's doing and YouTube and things like that. And I get it as far as the not having to pay for it, but if you want content that people are watching like YouTube, then you need to offer them content like people are watching on YouTube, and that's not the same thing. Just making it free isn't the same thing.
Well, so now they're talking, they want to do verticals and also other crap too. So it's like everything is just getting in shitified. So they said free streaming services like YouTube have become popular with audiences generating significant growth in viewership shares based on Nielsen data. The three largest free streamers accounted for 18% of watch time on US TVs, up from 16% a year earlier and 12% in April of 2024. It said as paid streamers raise their prices, consumers have increasingly sought out free content on YouTube and on ad-supported services like Tubi and Roku.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Right. So this is, again, you know, to try to make sense of where I'm coming from with the Disney Channel. For those of us who are old enough to remember when it first launched, it was a premium channel. You had to pay extra for the Disney Channel. It's just like HBO, just like Showtime. And then they got to a point where they're like, you know what? screw it, we're giving it away. It
But
comes
they
with
weren't giving it away.
well, it comes with your cable bundle. It's
Yes,
basically
but this is why they got in trouble. They weren't giving away. What they were doing was they were making channels that were required in this bundle for carriage agreements and stuff to carry it.
Exactly. So, for example, you have to, in order for your television network to be, on Comcast, it has to hit a certain, percentage of markets, right? So whenever you see, let's just say, for example, the Brandley talk show ever comes to fruition, which I pray the Brandley daytime talk show happens one day, right? So usually shows have to be picked up by at least 70% of the country in order for it to be on TV, right? If not, then it's a no-go usually. I think they might have lowered it to like 60% because at this point, some money is better than no money. But that's what that young lady means by, you have to make sure that it can reach everywhere. So.
And so what they were doing was they kept piling more on, and you weren't allowed to pick the channels that people wanted to watch. You had to take the Disney Channel with it. You weren't allowed to. So it was still, you were still paying for it.
Right, but what this tells me, and people, they will be paying for it because they're gonna have to sit through ads. What this tells me,
exactly what you're gonna do. Yes.
Yeah. So what this tells me, and they're probably gonna sell your data too.
But the thing is, I don't understand why they're doing this because they already make you sit through ads and ad supported Disney Plus.
Don't you see how this is working out though? We started out we're gonna just do a service, people are gonna pay for it. Oh, okay, well, we're gonna give people a paid option, and then we're gonna give them an ad version for a little bit less. Okay, now we're just gonna dump our shit on TV for free. So
AI Studio is now in Adobe stock.
They're either making way more money than advertising. Very possible.
Say that again.
I got some news.
Okay.
Something like that. You aren't going to go through the Chat GPT, so I just went through the Chat GPT, and also to the Grok here, big three. You got the Gemini is one, and you got, because I mentioned it first, and Chat GPT and Grok, the big three.
Right.
Well, I asked the ChatGPT and the Grok the same questions, and I'll send it to you and see if we can skim on through it as you watch the rest of the video.
Okay, sounds good, my friend. Thank you so much. Awesome sauce there. Can't wait to see that for sure.
But it kind of
or
rhymes
Disney
with
Plus.
Gemini.
Say that again.
It kind of rhymes with the Gemini.
Yes.
This is kind of floundering. I think they've hit the ceiling on the number of viewers they can get, and I think they're looking at the long term. Or I wonder how many people are canceling because they're not reporting the numbers anymore on Disney Plus.
Well, I think people are canceling. I think that people are cutting the cord again because it's getting too expensive. And so that's what I think is going on.
And that's exactly what happened with Disney Channel. If I remember correctly, Disney Channel started out really strong. People paid for it. They used to give you free previews for it. That was always exciting. Oh boy, the cable box will be unscrambled for 3 days and I can watch Tron and Pete's Dragon 10 times. But then there weren't enough people subscribing to it, so they had to go ad supported. And then that's kind of when it really blew up when it went free. But then they could use it as an advertisement for their theme parks and their movies and all this shit. So they're looking probably the big picture, we just need more people. We just need more people to watch this stuff, and they're not paying for it, and they're not reporting the numbers. They said a free tier could help Disney Plus stand out among paid streamers. Apple TV and Paramount lets users sample some full episodes, but paid streaming services generally don't have robust free offerings. Paramount owns Pluto, which does have
well,
a bunch
and then
of free
Netflix
stuff.
is considering this too. So doesn't that make you just one of the same?
Yes. So
it's not making you stand out at all. The people have already been doing it longer, doing it better. It doesn't make you stand out at all.
And I love how they're just Netflix is planning always on live TV channels. Oh my God, guys. This is what blows my mind. Netflix is destroying linear television. Oh my God, guys. Everybody wants their TV on demand. Disney is coming in. They're screw the Disney Channel. Everything's going to Disney Plus. Everything is TV on demand. but people want TV again. they just want to watch TV. Yep. So now we're going right back to where, you know what I'm saying? Like none of this makes sense. Like we basically took a 5 or 6 year detour to get right back to where we were at before. And now they're like, linear TV is dead. Linear TV is dead. You know what's going to save us? Linear TV.
I know that's what doesn't make any sense. It's like I'm not getting what their thought process is. The only thing I think it makes sense is they're kicking our ass because we're giving free. So if we give free, we'll win. And I don't think that's going to work the way you think it is.
No, I think the only way they can make the money up in the advertising, which might be the plan. But I think since they're not reporting those Disney Plus numbers, I think we have a lot of people canceling Disney Plus behind the scenes. They know they've topped out. Like you're not going to be able to get any more blood out of that stone. So the only place you can get more users to go to people and say, look at all the eyeballs we get, is just give it away.
Mm-hmm. That's something I can think of too, because it makes no sense otherwise. You're not making, pushing new boundaries. You're not, we're zigging and everybody else is zagging, because that's not true. You're just doing it because you think it's going to get you something, or you can you can tell investors that we're going to make more off this because more ads, more subscribers.
And they might actually make more.
It's also true. They might, yes.
But it's so weird. Like everything is like in backward land now. So for the longest time, like digital journalism. Okay, so journalism used to be you had to pay for the newspaper, you had to pay for magazines, right? You had to pay for CNN, whatever. And then here comes digital journalism. It was ad supported. People could read all the news they wanted to read for free. And then that whole ecosystem collapsed. Now they're going back to subscriptions again. It's like, what the hell is going? Like, does anybody know what they're doing?
Did you ever hear about spaghetti against the wall? You know it's done because the spaghetti against the wall, see if it sticks. That's what they're doing. They're just throwing spaghetti against the wall.
Yes.
To try to find a way. So that just tells me, and they're all scrambling, it's all coming into the news today. This just tells me that if these discussions are happening, which I think they are, then they're all freaking out because they're not making the money they think they should be making.
Yeah, that's because what happens when you get to a place, and we said this was going to happen with Disney and with Netflix especially, they keep raising their prices. Every time they raise their prices, people cancel. You get to a point where you're not going to get any more new subscribers. And they were doing everything they could do to boost the subscriber numbers. They're like, hey, we'll basically give it away in India because India's got a lot of people. We'll give it away over there and they'll boost our numbers. And then they're like, you know what? We're just going to stop reporting numbers. I'm like, oh, okay. So it's kind of like the kid hiding the report card from their parents. Mm-hmm. Trust me, Mom, I'm getting straight A's.
Yeah, I say so. Investors, we don't show you the numbers. Just trust us, bro.
Right. So, yeah, I think it's not looking too good for them. And this is the only place they can go. And they got to justify the expense on some of these shows. But the other side, Netflix is concerned the same thing. They want to compete with Pluto and Tubi. And so Pluto is basically going to be like Paramount's free thing. And then Tubi and Roku, or whatever they're going to call it, Roku, whatever, what are they going to call it once Fox buys it? That's going to be like Fox's. And it's just having like 3 big cable networks all over again.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I have the name for it. Hang on. I got the name for it. Foxco. That would be the name for it. It would be called Foxco. Foxco. Fox and Roku. You're welcome.
It's just it's crazy.
So now we're just racing to the bottom with free stuff. So yeah, I think that they're all just trying to beat YouTube, but they're not going to beat YouTube because YouTube, as long as YouTube doesn't blow it up, has the content that people want, which is different individual creators.
Yeah, Disney and Hollywood peers are looking to boost engagement by embracing short form video. We all want to be TikTok and micro dramas, which was that QB or whatever that stupid thing was.
Yeah, what was that?
Quibi, whatever the hell it was. It was like 10 minutes. And I see these all the time. They're advertised on YouTube all the time. They have like podcasts with these really bad AI, like young adult novel things. It's like, my girlfriend's a werewolf, my brother's a vampire.
I hate those. And they're popping up. It's like,
yeah, and they're fighting and shit, and there were school bullies, and it's just like just here's just a word salad. Hey, ChatGPT, write me a script. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna have the robo voice do it, and then we'll also use something to make some video to go with it. And it's like scene to scene, everything looks different, and it's really bad. And it's not good AI. It's like really sloppy shit that apparently people are watching it. Where Wrong business, man. But yeah, they're all doing it. They're adding 3 to 20-minute videos from publishers like BuzzFeed. That's on Netflix. Condé Nast Hearst. Oh my God. They're getting the video podcast now. We talked about that yesterday. Mainstream media wants to get into live streaming and all this shit. And it's like, just stop. Just stop. But Polygon has it. Yeah, potential free plan for Disney Plus would respond to similar plans from a number of competing streaming services. And they saw Roku got sold for $22 billion, which is crazy. I don't know.
They paid for Roku?
Yeah, $22 billion.
But that's not kind of the TV division too. Like does that include the TV?
No, that's the whole. Well,
because that's what I'm saying. They have a whole industry outside of just the streaming.
Yeah, so they don't actually manufacture. They manufacture the boxes, I think. Or at least they did. They started out like back in the day before they had anything on Roku. Roku was a company that made streaming boxes, and you would stream your YouTube and whatever else. And they had these really hokey, like public access channels that people would throw on there.
Right.
Love PubD Hub, by the way. We still watch PubD Hub.
PubD Hub, I forgot about that.
PubD Hub, yeah, it was all the public domain stuff. It's really
about that, yeah.
Like really low rent, but they've got all this really cool stuff on there. But yeah, $22 billion because they're buying you. They're buying you, the viewer. That's what they're buying.
Supported by viewers like you.
Supported by, yeah. So they'll probably find a way. They'll probably be like, hey, we can sell the data. We can do the whatever. We get people in there for free. Loss leader. We get them hooked on Wonder Man here, and then they'll watch Wonder Man season 2. They'll pay for it. That's probably what they're thinking.
That's gonna happen. Yeah.
There we go, guys. Disney has to give it away. So what do you think? Leave a comment. We're gonna wrap it up.
Yep.
Please subscribe. We'll talk later.
Bye.
So there it is there. I do have Phil's links here. Let me pull these up here. Hang on, let me see something. Okay. All right, so I have those links up here. Now, of course, as you guys know, we always love to bring in the comment section of anything that we are talking about. So, of course, you guys remember I told y'all about Cord Cutters News before. And, of course, Cord Cutters News has talked about this. So, here is some comments here. Free is still too expensive for most of Disney's garbage. Hard pass. Pretty sure Peacock, not Paramount Plus, have a free tier plan. Peacock used to have a free tier with a limited catalog. They eliminated it in January 2020. To the users. So if you are one of those people that got on Peacock with that free tier, congratulations, you still have to this day. I've had Peacock off and on. I still get a few free channels, but many stay subscribed to watch. Yep, best bet is to access either for free with a Walmart subscription. So yes, you can get Peacock with a Walmart Plus subscription. I'll go with a 3-tier plan rather. Premium tier gives you full access to the entire library, 4K resolution, no ads. Basic tier limits you to HD resolution, limited ad interruptions, maybe some limits on access to content, including extended windows. Say new episodes are available for 2 weeks after they drop on premium. Then free standard definition resolution. Cable TV Plus level ads, even more stricter on content, 1 month delay to access to it. New episodes. So let's be test the service to see if it has content work on time. If I like what they offer, I can subscribe and get more. If it's only 1 or 2 shows, I can sub to the basic tier. If I'm really into the content, that I can go all in with it. There's nothing these regimes. There's nothing in these regimes that. Hang on. There is nothing these regimes that have. This is a little confusing to me. There's nothing in these regimes that they don't have that I can't find for the next day. That I can't find the next day for free. I think that's what they were trying to say. If I had to predict which linear fast, it's so damn wrong. Is this Tom from Walt Disney World News today? If I had to predict which linear fast channels they would use, the Disney Channel XD plus, FXXXXM plus, Nat Geo plus, Freeform plus, ESPN plus, A&E plus, ABC Global News Express plus. Oh my God. That's 7 fast channels. How would Disney Plus incorporate them into the Disney Plus app? That's above my pay grade. Wow. Outside of the $19.95 purchase of ABC Network, it kept it at support. I don't think the words Disney and free have ever gone together. If you lose subscription dollars, it would mean a loss of revenues unless they increase the number or length for ads to compensate, or it shows that programs available by subscription are worth paying for. That's a general conundrum rather media companies face. Media companies need to return to the basics of the 20th century. Their product is only worth ad support unless they offer a one-time payment for ad-free, which was orchestrated through VHS and DVD in the past. It's worth it to lose the ads. I found them obnoxious. My time is valuable. I don't want a one-time payment system because the content isn't worth rewatching, which is the idea behind one-time payment. I'd rather rent the content, watch it, never rewatch, which means they should not make those programs. I would go with a free tier also. It would be a good advertising method to get more subs to the paid plus to the paid Disney Plus for the company. They can also release old material on their free tier, which we did talk about. Children are very valuable advertising targets. Their parents should be very worried. This deal, it's worth it to pay more to avoid the ads to hold costs down. You churn. True, but when your parent is whatever looking box, it would be a smart move on their part. They have a decent catalog with all the Hulu content. I used to watch the free version of Hulu all the time back when they had that tier. Not having a fast tier means they're leaving ad money on the table at the local agency affiliate for everybody and watch downloads or subscription store. So that is the comment section is saying on Cord Cutters News there.
Yeah, nice thing about that one comment that kind of leads into the next subject that I also just sent you a Gemini of where it all began, So
understood. So
I can do the narration on Gemini if you want me to as well. But.
Understood, good sir. Thank you for that. Here is this one here from Gronk.
I wonder personally, in my opinion, the ChatGPT did a little bit better than the Grok, but I'm just giving opinions. But.
Okay, understood. Detailed information. No, all good. Detailed information of bringing back the Fast Pass for free again to Walt Disney World concept, how it will work and benefits to the Walt Disney World property, make it free and provide all benefits and perks. Bringing back a free Fast Pass or classic Fast Pass system, which for those of you who don't know how Fast Pass worked, let's just say you want to ride on the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror because you have a friend that got too damn drunk and embarrassed your whole group in Epcot. So you want to punish them for that, right? The ride is busy. So what you do is you put in your theme park ticket.
Or your drunk friend barfed on you on the Tower of Terror ride and you have to get a better picture after you cleaned up in the bathroom.
That part as well. So what you do is, because the ride is busy for right now, what you do is you put your theme park ticket in, you get your theme park ticket back, but you also get another sheet of paper, which is your Fast Pass ticket. There is a distinct window of time. You go do whatever you want to do in the park, and then you come back when it's that time period. If you need a universal translation, the Disney Fast Pass was like Universal's Tapu Tapu for Volcano Bay, where, I think it would be safe to say that Disney Fast Pass was a virtual queue line. Before virtual queue lines became a thing.
Oh, yeah. In agreement, yes.
So bringing back a free Fast Pass or classic Fast Pass system to Walt Disney World is a popular fan concept aimed at restoring accessibility, improving guest satisfaction, and differentiating from the current paid lightning lane multi-pass, the single pass, which nobody loves at all. Model successful with the GD Plus, which, by the way, GD Plus. Oh God, it seems like GD Plus to me was like you paid an additional fee to have like a very congruent itinerary on your phone. Am I off with that? Because I never really understood GD Plus.
I'm not familiar at all. I mean, my parents did all the hard work and they just showed up at the park. So,
Gotcha, understood. The original Fast Pass launched in 1999 as a free paper ticket system for skipping long lines of popular attractions, later evolving into the digital Fast Pass Plus before being replaced by paid options around 2021. So think about this: from 1999 all the way to 2021, this worked just fine. I just want you to think about that, and that Disney canceled something that worked for that long. I just want you to think about that. This concept revives the core free benefits while modernizing it with app integration, capacity management, and perks to make it viable for Disney without major revenue loss from paid upsells.
Hold on for 1 second. You know, probably the only reason why it came about is because of that they shut down the parks. Now, in their freaking minds, they decide to make it, permanent. I'm not going to talk about go even further as to compare to an example in our lives, or make it political to what, things that were supposed to be, available free, and not taxed on, but moving on.
No, absolutely. Absolutely, without question on that for sure. Without major revenue loss from paid upsell, it positions free access as a baseline perk, included with park admission, encouraging broader enjoyment and loyalty. How the revived free pass would work. The system blends the simplicity of the original paper Fast Pass with digital convenience, while incorporating lessons from Fast Pass Plus and current Lightning Lane mechanics for better crowd flow. Access for all guests, free for every ticket holder, no purchase required, available in the My Disney Plus Experience app or on-site kiosks and Magic Man's, no tiers or paid premier upgrades for basic access. Booking windows, day of use, primary mode, similar to the original paper Fast Pass. Approach a participating attraction or use the app to secure a return window for that day. Limits like 1 or 2 at a time initially. For cooldown, example, 2 hours or after using one recording. Limited advance booking, resort guests or annual pass holders can book 1 to 2 selections, 1 to 3 days in advance, or up to 7 days for on-site hotel guests planning without the 60-day chaos of the old Fast Pass Plus. Return windows, 1 hour slots, for example, 2 to 3 p.m. Guests return during the window for a dedicated Lightning Lane style entrance short queue. Number of passes start with 4 per person per day across eligible attractions, scalable by park, capacity, and demand. After using one or after a cooldown, book the next. This mirrors successful Elements Pass systems without overwhelming operations. I want to pause this here for just one moment because I cannot remember who did it, but there was a content creator that talked about how there was a cooling station in the Magic Kingdom, but you had to pay for it. It was like a cabana of some kind. It had like a fridge and everything, but you couldn't access it for free. You had to pay for it. I would suggest, and far be it from me to give an opinion, but hell, this is what the fuck we do. I would suggest that maybe those become Fast Pass chill zones or Fast Pass waiting zones. You wait in that cool area, right? You know what I mean? Then, of course, you have charging stations and everything else. And then when it's time, and then you can go over. I mean, Disney has had worse ideas. Let's see. Participating attractions focus on high demand rides. Example, Space Mountain, Avatar Flight of Passage, Rise of the Resistance. I swear to God, I feel like the characters are very real. I feel like Mickey, he does watch YouTube, but it just seems like if I'm at Disney World one day, I just get knocked out. Hold the hell. Oh, damn it. It was Mickey who knocked me out. I know why. Did you like that punch, Braylon? We don't advocate for violence at Disney parks, damn it. Guardians of the Galaxy, Tron, etc. Plus some mid-tier ones and shows for viewing areas. Not every attraction needs it. Keep it targeted to maximize impact without diluting standby lines too much. App and on-site integration. App shows real-time availability, wait times, return windows. Paper kiosks fall back for tech issues or nostalgia. Absolutely. Because let's just say if the app for instance, one day, to still be able to have that paper ticket is a good thing because you still are able to track it. And then when you put it in the system, when you put your fast pass in the throwaway, slot, then that information gets fed into the grid, so they can track it. And plus, not only that, I think it is cool for nostalgia purposes, right? So, let's see here. Magic Band Plus RFID for seamless entry, virtual queue elements for ultra popular rides during peak times. Capacity management. Disney allocates a percentage of ride capacity, 30 to 50%, to fast pass returns, leaving the rest for standby. Algorithms adjusted real time based on crowds, similar to how the original system was engineered, prevents selling out too early. Park hopping, flexible across parks with rules to balance load. Example, one selection per park initially. Experience guest flow, get a fast pass, enjoy the attractions. Dining. Okay, hang on, I got you. All right.
Yeah, I got my event.
Okay, which one?
I need to get it out of one. Hold on. I'm out of. Need to figure out how to turn off. Let me just.
Hang on, I'm gonna mute this one and I'm gonna open up your BFP Imaginary one. Hang on. Wait, don't do that. Go ahead.
I'm good. I'm good now. I turned off the phone.
Okay, so do you want me to remove the PM one?
Yeah, remove the PM one. Because
Okay,
I was on the phone, just going to the big screen on the computer.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see here. Return, guest experience flow, get a fast pass, enjoy the attractions, dining, or shows during the wait. Return for a short line, reduce overall physical weighing, freeing time for immersion. This avoids the current pay system's early morning booking frenzy and per ride upcharges while keeping operations efficient. By the way, do you know who I saw on Instagram waiting in line? Give me a moment. I'm gonna show y'all something because when I saw this, I'm like, you know what? I gotta give this individual some credit. I'm like, to actually do this, as famous as they are, is huge. Give me one moment. I think I did save it. Okay, let me see if I can type this in. One moment, y'all. Oh, that's the one. Okay. Yep, that's exactly what I want to see here. Okay. Now, this was July 4th, okay? 4th of July. Now, if you know 4th of July is one of the biggest holidays in the country. Okay, here we go. Look who is standing in line. Mariah Carey standing in line on the 4th of July. If Mariah Carey can stand in line, some of y'all can be more patient. Okay? Mariah Carey stood in line on one of the busiest days for Disney. Okay? She didn't ask to go front.
Kudos to her. Kudos to her.
Oh, absolutely. She didn't ask to go front. She did complain. She wasn't a diva, darling. She was a human being. And for that, we give her.
No, I
Look who it is.
Oh.
Hey, Florida.
Hi, Thornton.
Hey, it's Mariah. Kidding.
Yeah, patiently waiting in line, unlike some people, and also some people who patiently want to just leave the ride in the middle of the ride.
Yes. So I saw this on social media, and I saw that she was waiting in line, but I didn't know when she was in line. No, 4th of July is one of the busiest days in Disney. So for her to stand in line, not be a diva, not use her celebrity, not try to, showcase like, hey, I'm da, but she honored the fans. Like I give Mariah Carey her credit. She cool people.
I saw this video or this picture, and I knew she was there, and it's probably during the 4th of July, but I did not come across that she was in a standard waiting. I thought maybe she had like special access.
No.
Skip. I used to skip lightning lane or something.
No, not at all. But I give her extreme credit.
Yeah, much respect, and yeah, I think she just wants to enjoy, and I'm not surprised by that. Some people, I'm sure even like Michael Jackson, upper celebs, sometimes they just want to have sometimes they just want to have the classic Disney experience of waiting, because besides the standard lines, sometimes have amazing queues.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And she really is a Disney girl. So I have nothing but respect.
Yeah. To update you, Flaunton, if I can summarize, Braylon did a very good deep dive of Disney Plus.
Thank you, sir.
Free. Talked about Hulu. It used to be free as well.
Yes, until 2016.
And
oh yes, I read about that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. We talked about a few other things related, and now I brought up about how AI kind of gave me a estimation of how that maybe I can make money from bringing back the Fast Pass as free. Not the Genie Plus, not the lightning in the lane, bringing back the Fast Plus as it used to be, because it worked for so many years.
Right.
Now we all know why it came about. It was just because that they shut down the park, and especially that they had Disneyland in California shut down for over a year.
Correct.
So they had to make money fast. Unfortunately, as I told Brandon earlier, I didn't want to get involved. I don't want to compare it to something in this country or political, blah, blah, blah. Because there were certain things that we weren't supposed to be paying for, but we are paying for now, et cetera, et cetera. Just a comparison to that.
Right.
Because Disney has implemented it in that same way as, being not political, nation. Government. Disney in the same way implemented permanently, we're gonna have to put this in our parks and our Disney company to generate revenue. We cannot do it without it. Good grief. Get over this. Disney.
Yeah.
This was supposed to be temporarily.
No, you're absolutely right. It was supposed to be a temporary thing. At the beginning, middle, end of the day, that this was for a moment in time, that we were going to get back to being able to being outside and to enjoying everything of Disney, not just the particular things of Disney. And like I said before, with the extra magic hours, right? You got to stay in the park
too.
Up to an extra 3 hours. Now it's down to 2. And you used to be able to get into the park an hour early, but now you can only get into the park up to 30 minutes early. And then the 30-minute entry that you used to have at the Grand Californian Hotel on the West Coast, they say, screw that. We're going to give you one lightning lane, which to me, hell, I'll wake up an hour early just so I get that 30 minutes when you guys might as well. And this is the thing I really don't get, right? I went from an hour to 30 minutes with y'all on the park. I don't get that. I'm sorry. The wrong with you.
Yeah.
No, for real, Florence. I mean, and for those of you who are wondering why I'm in an uproar about it, is because to get into the parks an hour early ahead of the regular people is huge, right? You get to get to all the rides that you want, all that stuff, and then you can have the rest of the day yourself. But the uproar about Californians, the Grand California Hotel, is literally you walk outside your door and then you are in the park immediately.
Oh yeah, that's funny because I was reflecting on an old video of it's someone that I know that he did a stay. He wanted to do a stay insight on Helios, and then he was mentioning that the only other hotel that he was mentioning Tokyo Disney Sea, but we forgot to mention that DCA, the Grand Californian, for the United States. Disneyland Paris is another one, but for the United States, the Grand Californian is the very first one that has access from the hotel to the park.
Yes, absolutely. And
I thought Disney Plus. I'm sorry, I thought Disney Plus already had a free tier. They never had a free tier.
Never.
Oh, interesting. I mean, that's good because I don't think I would have paid. I don't think I would have. Oh, maybe they gave you like a free trial or like maybe a trial for a certain price, like a $1 price. That was it.
Usually they'll do a free trial. Sometimes they'll have Black Friday deals. Now, if you were on Verizon and you locked in your plan when you needed to, Verizon and Disney had a partnership where every Verizon customer got free Disney Plus, free Hulu and free ESPN and free Discovery Plus. Unfortunately, that option is no longer available. And to your point, Fullerton, about the Grand California Hotel, it goes right back to Epic Universe, that the theme park is your backyard, right? And that you can go in an hour early. And also too, like I said before, for Universal, Volcano Bay and Cabana Bay was Epic Universe before Epic Universe came to be, because if you stay at Cabana Bay, there is a direct path, literally, like not even that, like like if you get a theme park view, you see the volcano at night, like you're right there. So before Epic Universe came,
I will add that also Aventura, well, Sapphire Falls is next to Aventura. They both have Aventura. When you come out of Aventura, I think you can come out from the pool, and there's a tiny access path that goes straight to Volcano Bay also.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah. But Aventura, but your point, Cabana Bay was the first because Aventura was built after.
Yes. Well, thank you for that clutch info. You said it was Sapphire Falls and Aventura that also have a direct path.
Well, Sapphire Falls is neighbor to Aventura, and it's only you can exit out Sapphire. When you exit Sapphire Falls, there's a little sidewalk, and you're basically Aventura and Sapphire Falls. They're neighbors. So you just walk out, and there you go, Aventura. But there's a walking path. But from Aventura, I think you can exit from the pool. I don't know, because when you go to that little path, and so they have their own little path to that goes to. Now I don't know if it's different than the Cabana Bay, because I think the Cabana Bay has special. I think Cabana Bay is more like special room access, and I don't know if the entrance to Cabana Bay, because Cabana Bay is across the street. What I mentioned was from Aventura is across the street, so their walking path takes you to the bus depot. The buses where the buses drop you off at Volcano Bay, and I think you can still go to Volcano Bay, but you have to go under the tunnel. I don't know if anybody knows that to access Volcano Bay when you get off the bus.
That's correct.
You basically walk in a tunnel before you get to the other side, which is Volcano Bay. Now for Cabana Bay, since it's across the street from it, that's a whole different. I think there you can access Volcano Bay. I think Cabana Bay has Cabana Bay guests have their very own access to Volcano Bay that's different than everyone else.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. So. I mean, when you get a resort view, you can literally see the volcano, like it's literally right there. Speaking of Universal, me and Phil have an assignment.
Wanting about this,
the words of Lord Farquaad, who said, "Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make." I flipped the words of, "Some assignments may take time, but it's a sacrifice I think you'll be willing to make." Florentine, let me bring this up for you, good sir. And this is happening in Orlando, so we just want to just give you the invitation. Here we go. So, Universal Nights at Epic Universe, October 3rd and 17th, 2026. Right here, just announced. Enjoy the thrills of all 5 amazing worlds during Universal Nights at Epic Universe at a new limited capacity after hours event. Tickets go until August 13th, so check back for details. So special access and hours. All attractions and experiences will be open during the event from 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. Character meet and greets make fun memories with character appearances throughout the park. Unlimited snacks dig into berry-flavored celestial popcorn and crispy kimchi bao at Celestial Park. And Coca-Cola beverages enjoy refills in a provided cup from any Coca-Cola freestyle location. The tickets are 100. Where is it here? Oh, right there. Tickets starting per night per person $179. And of course, if you know anybody who is a pass holder, Florenton, pass holders save 10% on Universal Nights. Get your discounted pass holder tickets for the event August 13th to experience all 5 worlds of Universal Epic Universe after hours. Plus, premier pass holders can save 15%, and preferred pass holders can save 10% off food and merchandise at the event. Discounts are valid on up to 6 Universal Nights tickets per valid annual pass or seasonal pass.
Wow, people have been waiting. People have been waiting for a long time, dreaming to have to stay to be able to stay, stay past 10 p.m. or 9 p.m. and after hours at Epic, since the star of the park is at night. So
yes,
yeah, it's finally here, and I saw you heart some reposts based on that, and when I saw that this finally announced, I said, yes, this is a very Brand's virtual tour highlight there.
Yeah, because
to me it is, because we all know, because you've spoke many times about the the future of Epic Universe and their new private events building. We came up with some future private event attractions for basically the future, what can be the future for Celestial Park.
Yes.
And yeah.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, and not to mention too, you are absolutely correct. This has been rumored for a very long time. Could there be a separate night ticket? Now, this is not a separate night ticket like we're thinking, where you can just get the ticket and you can go at night. Okay, this is.
Oh, I was gonna ask you. So this ticket, basically, you're saying it's like a day ticket, but then you can stay on till midnight.
Yes. So it's only going to be for these 2 events only.
Okay, so that's an amazing price. That's an amazing price, because if it was just the price from like, say, you can come in at 8 p.m. till midnight. That's
Yeah, no, for sure. So October 3rd and 17th. I asked Phil, so I will ask you respectively as well. Do you think potentially that this could be a test to see if they try to go deeper with this, in terms of being able to make this more of a regular thing? Now, of course, this is, competing with the after hours events at Disney, but really those after hour events are just extra magic hours repackaged as paid for experiences. So do you think, based on this, and I'm sure while I'm saying Universal, you have already thought about it, so this stream is not going to get stricken down, or strike down rather, for what I'm about to say right from the space right here, right now. Do you think, Phil? Well, I already asked Phil, but Phil, if you want to contribute as well, so I'm just trying.
Maybe I can.
Do you, Phil, and Florenton think that they will pay attention to how well October 13th and 17th goes, and then based on that could create a Celestial ticket? Or could this be a test to add extra Celestial hours to all 4 theme parks?
Oh. Oh, so when you mean if it's a test for adding, you mean what do you mean by that?
So you know how like we've been talking, a lot of people have been talking about, you know, how there could be a separate nighttime ticket, right? Because for a while,
right. Yeah.
you know, you could only do 1 day at Epic Universe. You know, now they have the 2-day park, the 3-day park.
It's kind of like before when I came to Orlando only on vacation, I never dreamed about an annual pass because, you know, I was always dreaming about for me when I used to come for Orlando and just go to Disney, Epcot was the number one park for me. I always dreamed, even I said, you know, one day if I move here or if not, I come visit. The best deal for me was that they used to have, this was before 2019, before the shutdown, and it hasn't returned since COVID. They used to have what was called the Epcot After 4. And basically the Epcot After 4 was a certain price and you had admission to Epcot, but it was, you only were able to enter at 4 and you can be there until 9 for the evening. So actually, yes, so it's yes, I'm gonna try to give my input. Do you want to give your input first, Phil, or
no. I kind of never heard about the Epcot After 4.
Oh, you never heard about it? Yeah, that was the very first thing that I said. You know, if I move here, all I need is the Epcot After 4. So that's why we were I was very surprised. I was very surprised for the Pixie Pass because I knew the Pixie Pass was for the 4 parks. But I did not even know that park hopping was included. So, but for me, the Epcot After 4 was a great thing, and even if now they had it, like sometimes that's enough for me. But that would be, I think they're testing this to see. They're gonna test to see how. I think they're gonna go with the feedback also of how the people, because I think the reason they do that, and I think the reason why they brought fireworks now, yes, they did that to convince. For me, it's a wow factor because for me, since I visited Epic Universe, for me the nighttime was the highlight, and the light show was the light show and everything, all the lights in sync and the music and everything. That made me speechless already. That to me made me speechless. So it's not. So now when I see that they add fireworks, and now if more people, I understand people leave the park early. That's because those are people who they wanted to go there since the morning. They wanted to get on the top rides. And you know, the thing is, when you go visit a theme park, that's why when you can go 2 times, because you can, it's hard to do a whole day unless you're the kind of person that, you know, like for me, when I went to Epcot on vacation, like I didn't go. Back then, there was no Frozen Ever After, and but for me, it was just basically you go on your favorite rides, and my favorite rides were like walk-on rides, like Spaceship Earth. Yes. And so for me, it was not like waiting, going in the morning. For me, I never done that. Go in the morning and trying to get what's it called? A virtual queue for Guardians of the Galaxy, and then waiting 6 hours for this ride, and then when it's the afternoon is, oh, I'm so exhausted. I did all that, and then I go out. For me, I just went and I did walk-on rides, and then in the afternoon I did World Showcase, and then you're not so tired and you're able to do the whole day. But that's why there's 2 different experiences. If you go for the rides, you have to go in the morning, make sure you do all those big rides. But then that's why people depart, and then they for the evening, you need to have another day where you can enjoy the fireworks, and that's why I think maybe. Since people are so into the rides, and of course they're gonna go do the rides, maybe having a separate ticket for just an after hours, which I don't think would cost more than and if it's like half the price of a regular day, I think people would just add that on, because they'll say, we got to do all the rides, but we didn't really get to enjoy the atmosphere at night. We didn't really get to do a restaurant because we don't have time because. So
I like
maybe why don't you guys? Yeah, why don't you? Hey guys, maybe
That goes on
we
to
can
my fast pass thing. There you go.
maybe
Yes.
instead of our final day where we go to the outlets or we go to International Drive, maybe our final day we just add this after hours, and we just go to Epic and we get to enjoy the evening and we get to unwind and we get to experience a restaurant, and there you go.
No, that makes- No, I think that
way
makes
you
a
get-
lot of sense.
Yeah, that way you get the full experience of Epic.
No, I think that makes actually a lot of sense to be able to have a way to actually breathe through your experience, right? And I saw this announcement a while back. I knew eventually we were going to talk about it. I have a phrase I'll often say with the Onyx collab of whatever conversation needs to happen, it's going to happen regardless. And I feel that same way here with all of you. I do agree with you. I think that, doing this is a good test to see how many people are going to buy tickets. I'm sure there's going to be a cap for sure. Some people have already set their alarms for August 13th. But if you're really smart, you will set it for 11:59 on August 12th and be up
Yeah,
at
I think if the demand for this is so high, and also adding on top the feedback and surveys, like if you get feedback and surveys saying, oh, the evening was our favorite thing now, not our favorite thing now. What made my daughter's dream come true is to get to ride the unicorn constellation carousel at midnight. Just if people really give their feedback and their survey, like for me, the nighttime was the magic, but I don't get enough. For me, the nighttime was the magic. So to have extra hours of nighttime at Epic was fulfilled me. Then Universal then knows, oh, okay, so the nighttime thing is a big deal for people.
Yeah.
Nighttime in theme parks is beautiful. It's just I don't know.
That's why even for Epcot always closes at 9, and I understand that and Disney is more kids and families, and they need to go back to their rooms because then they have another park the next day or not. But even Epcot is so beautiful at night. Epcot does. I don't think Epcot doesn't stay open till unless they do after hours. But Epcot is like another park where you would have thought that maybe it goes until 11 p.m. World Showcase.
Right. Yeah, especially Magic Kingdom at night. Magic Kingdom at night is absolutely.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that people can say about Disney, but when you see that iconic castle and the fireworks and everybody on Main Street, it really centers you of like, no, Disney is the shit. There is literally a real castle in front of my damn face, and I'm on Main Street with all these other people seeing something that is beyond what I can comprehend.
Actually, that was really cool about Epcot for New Year's Eve. And when I used to go on vacation, I went since the first time. I never went anywhere big for New Year's Eve. So Epcot was like the very first time I went experiencing, when I used to go on vacation, a really big New Year's Eve thing. And for me, what was so amazing is Epcot, what they did was, that was back then when they did Illuminations. They did the Illuminations twice. They did it at instead of 9 p.m., they did it at 6 p.m. Yeah, Bray, and I think if you don't know about this would be a dream for you.
I
they
think
did, they did Illuminations, I think, at 6 p.m. And then after that, they did it at they did it before midnight. So they did at midnight before it's New Year's. They do Illuminations, and then right after Illuminations is the New Year fireworks countdown. So what was cool for the 6 p.m. is you get to see the fireworks as if it's closing, but then after that, when the fireworks is over, everything is still open. So now I can still go to Germany and I can just go grab this. No, I can still go to France and get that ice cream. And that was really cool because an average day at Epcot is once it's 9 p.m. and the fireworks, and then the what is fundamental everyone knows is when the fireworks is over, when you walk away from the fireworks, you see all the employees cleaning up everything. So if you want to get something for the fireworks, you have to make sure you get it before 9 p.m. because once it's 9 p.m., they're going to tell you it's closed. Sorry.
Yes. No, for sure. I think that relates to this here. So the key benefits for this, because I do think that if Fast Pass was back, Extra Magic Hours was back.
Oh yeah.
I do think that this would actually allow. I think honestly, this move would force Universal to be like, hold on a second. There's more people at your park. Oh no, we gotta do extra celestial hours. We gotta do something here to compete. Key benefit. Go ahead.
Good timing that Fullerton brings it up because we're already talking about because of Fast Pass. Fullerton brings it up oh my goodness, good timing.
No, absolutely. Key benefits.
I didn't bring up anything about Fast Pass.
Yeah, but you brought up Fast Pass, you can get off the ride and you can pay into some extra magic hours.
Yeah, you were basically saying that with Epcot you were still it closed at a certain time. So
so Epcot, you're saying Epcot for New Year's Eve is a bit like an after hours because
the rest of the year you can do that too.
Yeah, I've never experienced a Fast Pass, so for me back then when you could get a free Fast Pass to Test Track or something, it's only something that I dream in my mind. I've never experienced a Fast Pass, so
you missed out on great exploring.
Yeah, well, I didn't go much to the parks back then, so no, that's the thing.
One day, 5 times.
No, for sure. And with that said, it says key benefits and perks for guests. Cost savings eliminates $20 to $45 per person per day for Lightning Lane multi-pass. Prices vary by date at park in 2026. Plus individual single park fees. A family of 4 saves hundreds per day. Great accessibility and fairness. No pay to play divide casual visitors, locals, and budget conscientious families and individuals, because there are people who go to Disney by themselves. Now, I know that this is a huge debate, but Disney has spas. They have golf courses. Disney Springs, before it was Disney Springs, it was Pleasure Island, and people were clubbing, jamming, and banging in more ways than one. I'm not just talking about at Bongos, the Cuban Cafe. There was some other bongos being bongoed on. Okay, all right, moving on. With that being said, I'm more enjoying. Yes, indeed. My damn mouth. I swear to God, Disney is gonna be like, we got your face up here.
Are you talking about that Cuban restaurant with that giant pineapple structure? Oh man, they used to have a giant pineapple structure at downtown Disney, and they got rid of it. I love pineapple. Shoot.
Well, no, I didn't know about the pineapple structure. But no, it was called Bongo's Cuban Cafe.
And all over the water you could see their their structure. Their icon was a giant pineapple.
Yeah. Oh, okay, then there it is. You learn something new every day. Thank you.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Actually, back then I went to Home Goods and I found they had a ceramic pineapple, and I bought it because I was like, I like Home Goods because Home Goods you find souvenirs of stuff. So I used to find souvenirs that reminded me of stuff, and that pineapple that I had, it was when I see it, I see downtown Disney, the pineapple structure.
Yes.
You know what, Fulton? After we go through the block and maybe look at some numbers that were provided on ChatGPT. Maybe you can tell us some stories about today.
Oh, no, absolutely.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And y'all
home goods.
no,
Oh,
absolutely.
you guys, even Home Goods. Like, what's funny is now I went to Home Goods here in Orlando, and in Orlando it's the opposite. I have not found anything. Back then, when I was in North Florida, the Home Goods always had souvenirs related to Orlando. I even found a ceramic thing that resembled the swan and dolphin. But now I went to Home Goods here in Orlando, and there's nothing that I found that says, "Oh, that reminds me of Disney or Orlando." But it turned out the opposite. I found something that brought me souvenirs of where I used to be. It's like it's a funny situation. Like Home Goods, you never know what you find, and Home Goods is cool. They always change their inventory. And it's cool. And if you don't find souvenirs from your vacation, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like I'm here now, so now I find souvenirs of where I grew up. So it's all souvenirs at the end of the day. So
I got a really beautiful ashtray off of eBay over a decade ago back. It was probably very cheap and it was pretty pristine. They never ruined it with their ash. And it's back in the 70s, it was puffing away. They sold them in the parks. It's very beautiful. I can imagine that would probably show up in a Home Goods store somewhere for like $15, what I paid for. But moving on.
Yes, no, stranger things have happened. As y'all know by now, I love me some good wordplay. So, listen, if there's any adults that made Bongo's children after being at the Bongo's Cuban Cafe, I hope they are happy, healthy, and strong. Okay, moving on. More enjoyment, less stress. Shorter, effective waits means more rides, characters, parades, and relaxation. Better for families with kids, elderly guests, or those with mobility needs and disability needs. Also, too, that DAS needs to be regulated completely, respectfully and disrespectfully on the double. Perks to enhance the Revival Photo Pass integration, free downloads or discounts on select digital photos, priority dining and entertainment reservations, minor boosts for FastPass users, merch and dining discounts, small incentives, 10% off of select items on days using multiple passes, annual pass holder extras, earlier booking windows or bonus passes, nostalgia elements, limited edition paper, fast paper replicas or app badges. Benefits to Walt Disney World property, business perspective, increase attendance and park capacity utilization. Happy guests stay longer, visit more often, recommend the parks. This drives higher overall ticket sales, especially during the shoulder seasons. Historical data show FastPass help guests experience more, netting positive crowd flow. Higher per guest spending on non-line items with less time wasted in queues. Guests spend more on food, merchandise, hotels, and experiences. Disney already sees revenue growth via price increases and add-ons. Free FastPass complements this by boosting volume. Improve guest satisfaction scores and reviews. Reduce complaints about lines and nickel and diming. Enhance brand reputation. Positive word of mouth counters competition. Example: Universal's paid Express Pass. If you stay at a hotel, you get FastPass on. You get Universal Express automatically. For some hotels. Operational efficiencies, better distribute crowds, reduce peak bottlenecks, staffing strains, and wear on infrastructure. Down original system showed mixed but often net positive standby waits, and when managed well, revenue offsets and upsells. Maintain premium options, Lightning Lane, Premier, and individual Lightning Lanes for top rides and peak times for those wanting extras. Bundle hotel packages or annual passes. Potential for sponsor FastPass, partner branded return times, longer term, higher loyalty leads to more DVC / resort stays and ancillary revenue. Strategic differentiation positions Walt Disney World as more family friendly, value oriented compared to paid heavy competitors, potentially increasing market share. Now, I do want to say this, right? with the Disney dining plan, I know that that's been a huge thing. I know Renee Creole, I think she did a whole live stream where she showcased how she planned a whole vacation live and showcased like what hotel and the Disney dining plan and broke down like, well, actually it's not one meal, it's not one breakfast, lunch, or dinner. You get that, but it's very particular with a set menu, right? So it's not a free for all, right? I miss the days of Disney dollars, and I think it would be cool if they brought Disney dollars back. Where if you, let's just say, if you're a single person, right? You got let me see. You go to the All-Star Movie Resort, right? You get a room, 7 days, 7 nights. You do probably maybe Park Hopper if you can swing it, and if you. If you get that during a certain period of time, you get an extra $250 in Disney dollars to spend at Disney World. I think that would actually help out a lot. Because Disney dollars, for those of you who don't know, was Disney currency. So if you didn't have money, you could use Disney dollars, and they were just as good for food, for drinks. I don't know about souvenirs. I don't know if Disney dollars were used for souvenirs. You had to actually use real money. But for food and drinks, you definitely could use Disney dollars. What do y'all think about the idea? That if you...
I'm trying to remember right now if the Gemini, where this all was started at, did not mention Disney dollars, but it kind of offered perks on dining and purchasing items and room stays. I believe.
No, that's why I was always a fan of Erica Raff when she did her whenever she ranted or she gave her insights, because every time you could have Ron or anyone else, and they give their response, but her response was always, she was, especially the terms, for her, the term was always families this, military families that. So for her, she was a huge defender, and actually a huge defender, and that's what Disney was since its birth. It was all family discounts, family bundles, family service, military discounts, and yeah. So whenever dining plans was family centric, all that. So
no, I fully agree. I think back in the day you could go like to Disney World for like $5,000, but there are people, child, that they are getting loans out, and I'm gonna say Disney is like on Beyonce level, because there's some people that they got like loans to go see Beyonce. You know what I mean? So it's a little crazy.
I mean, it's crazy because I used to remember back before 2019, like you were staring at the deals from Disney, and now you don't get excited about like a deal from Disney. Now you get excited about deals from Universal. Now Universal, I just found out for Florida, it's for Florida residents, but Florida residents now, they have this, it's for the two old parks. It's not for Epic, but for the two old parks, they have this thing called, it's basically a cheaper pass, but it's from now to December. So if you're not sure if you're devoted to Universal Parks and you just want, like, that's what I've been wondering for Disney. That would be cool if, the thing is, you have annual passes, but we have blockout dates, and I wish when they block, of course for holidays they're gonna block you out, but can't they replace the dates that you are blocked out? Can't they give you back an average day, even if it's for the next year? Like, oh, because you're blocked 5 days for December, we're gonna give you back 5 days in January.
So are you saying like rollover days, like we have rollover minutes, like at the end of every month, whatever minutes you didn't use on the phone, they just rolled over to the next month?
I mean that that would be my that'll be like such a dream. Like for example, they call it the annual pass. Annual pass they give you 365 days a year. But for me, I'm grateful for what I have. I have nothing to complain about because But what if there was like a pass where let's say kind of like a pass. Let's say it's a pass and then it says they give you like 500 days. And the 500 days count every time you scan, every time you go. So if you don't go for a month, then it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like the thing is, when you have a pass, you want to go. Then you want to go as many times as possible to because if you just don't go, then like you're missing out on. I mean, you go whenever you want, but I don't know. Is this they block us so much that you have so many blockouts. They call it annual pass, but there's so many blockouts that then on top of that, if you don't go for like a whole month, then you're really missing out because it's not like if you don't go for a month, then it doesn't count because you didn't go for a month.
No, understood. By the way, y'all, the deal that you're seeing is one ticket, unlimited days, 2 park, unlimited days, park to park promo ticket. It's good to be a Florida resident. Visit Universal Studios Florida and Universal Islands of Adventure as often as you want for park to park ticket. Now until December 16th, 2026, whether it's summer days or holidays, thrills are weighing. So you can move freely between Universal Studios Florida or Universal Islands of Adventure for $199. So does this mean that is this $199 for one day and you move between the 2 parks? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I was speaking earlier, that's nothing to do with this. That's nothing to do with Universal. That was me just saying.
No, I'm just asking, is that how this ticket works? The one that's on the screen?
For this ticket is $199 per person if you're a Florida resident, and you get access to the 2 parks unlimited days from now through December 16th. So there is no blockout dates. There is no parking included, but it's basically you pay $199. You're a Florida resident, and you get access to the 2 parks. I guess you can park hop with the Hogwarts Express. Yeah, it's basically instead of an annual pass for a year, you get now until December. It's like a half. It's like a half.
A half seasonal pass.
It's like it's like a rest of the year pass.
So let me see if I got this straight. You pay $199 one time, and from now until December 16th, you can go as many times as you want.
Yes, it says unlimited days to the 2 parks.
Oh, Disney.
Man, yeah, and then now I have a question for you. If this is very new, do you think this is gonna have to trigger Disney to do something similar with 2 parks?
For $200 damn dollars. Do you know how many rides are between those parks and all the oh my God, Disney.
I know Epic Universe is not in this, but I mean that's
limited days to 2 parks for $200.
Yeah, that's a value, right?
That's a great value. Oh my God.
Now the only reason that
donate the 14's ticket in case it's expensive. No, I feel it. If I had, I would definitely.
The price it was $179 for the Universal night in October when it's premiered on August.
No, but this is why earlier I was ranting about Disney because at Disney, you pay a Pixie Pass for Florida resident is for 4 parks. Yes, it's 4 parks and it's for 1 year, but it's already like 500. Is it 500 or it's higher than 500? I don't remember. The prices keep going up and down. 500 at least 550. That's what I remember, and you get blockout dates, and that's why I was saying, since they block out. Yes, that's why I bring up the blockouts because look, this one it says this one not only is it just $199, And it's the two parks. I mean, Universal doesn't have more. Yes, they have Volcano Bay, but there's no Epic. But I mean, the two main parks, the two main OG parks, for $199, that's so amazing right there. And it's a good sample for people. Let's say you're not the number. That's sometimes when you're not really 100% a Universal fan, or you're not sure.
Right.
Sometimes you're hesitant to do an annual pass for a whole year because maybe it's a waste. But this right here is only until December, and it's unlimited. That's why I was bringing up Disney. Like, it's two parks and it's unlimited. That's so much freedom right there. That's very freedom right there, and it's only $199. So. Oh man, that's a very great deal right there.
What? Let me do something real quick here, because I want to take this into Chat GPT, and I want to see the food and the dining that you can do with this ticket. Give me one moment, because this is a very good deal. But I want to actually go through the value of this.
Yeah.
This here.
Now I don't know what the price was for the Epcot After 4, but I mean, this is more than the Epcot After 4. This is two parks.
How many rides and attractions are there between?
I don't know if this is brand new. I've never seen this before. This particular ticket.
How many places are there to eat and drink between these parks? Okay. ChatGPT is about to make it do what it do here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Oh, Disney. Yeah, Disney. Oh my God. You literally are going to have to hire me, Film Fortune, to save you, because there's no way to save you. Y'all look at this. So this is from ChatGPT. The new 2-park unlimited days Park to Park Florida resident promos a strong value if you plan to visit more than twice. For $199, you can visit Universal Studios Florida and Universal Islands of Adventure as often as you want through December 16th, 2026. It includes unlimited park hopping between the two parks on the same day via the Hot Works Express, but does not include Volcano Bay or Universal Epic Universe separately ticket events like Halloween Horror Nights. Now, I know that seems like, oh, damn, Braylon talks about Volcano Bay so much, I want to go. Or, I see the Epic Universe commercial on his show so much, I want to go. When you see what you are about to see, you are going to be on Florentine's side with this, because, my God, and Disney, you need to clock in for work, because, my God, here we go, everybody. Approximate totals between both parks. Category, rides. 31 to 33 rides between both parks. Shows and attractions, 15 to 20. Total experiences, 50 plus. Restaurants, 35 plus. Okay? Snack stands and quick service locations, 25 plus. Total food and drink locations, 60 plus. Okay. Universal Studios Florida rides approximately 19, shows and entertainment about 10, dining locations about 35, restaurants, bars, snack stands, cafes, and dessert shops. Universal Islands of Adventure rides approximately 12 to 14, shows and attractions about 8, dining locations around 30. Is the ticket worth it for a Florida resident? Yes, especially if you plan to visit multiple times. 2 visits, about $100 a day. 4 visits, about $50 per day. 10 visits, about $20 per day. 20 visits, less than $10 per day, with 30 plus rides, 50 plus attractions and shows, and 60 plus places to eat and drink across 2 parks. There's enough variety to make repeat visits throughout the year, plus seasonal offerings like Mardi Gras and holidays at Universal that are included during the tickets valid dates and adding even more value.
Wait, oh really? 2 visits is $100 per day? I thought that was like 1 visit.
That's what ChatGPT said.
Well, if that's true, that's amazing. That's amazing enough.
And by the way, if you have not been to Mardi Gras at Universal, which I have not, sadly, they don't play. Okay, the parades, the parade floats that you see, and La Renee Creole talked about this as well. Those floats are from the float company of New Orleans. Those are authentic New Orleans floats, okay? The food, they don't play on either. Not to mention holidays at Universal, they have a partnership with Macy's and Grinchmas, which, by the way, you did not hear what you are about to hear from me, but allegedly Jim Carrey may or may not make a special appearance as the Grinch at Grinchmas at Universal Orlando Resort. You did not hear that from me. Okay, all right. Let's all the mind wipe Men in Black.
And shout out to the amazing. What's included is also the amazing. What's it called? Mega Movie Parade. Universal Mega Movie Parade. You know what's crazy? We went back to Universal because we went to Epic, and if you're Florida residents, is the deal is to get a package. So we did. We did it. We want to do Epic, but we did the package, and it was cool. I got to go back to the old parks. I haven't gone back to the old parks since really years and years. And the main thing is I wanted to see how the experience was going back at Universal, because I know the experience at Disney. And you know what is the most shocking? The most shocking, we went to studios and we went to go watch the Universal Mega Movie Parade.
Yes.
We stood up there near the Today Show Cafe. And you know, the feedback that I had, the biggest feedback that I had from my mom is, you could stand here and you could stand here, and you didn't have to worry about, you didn't have to be concerned of somebody that's gonna go like all of a sudden try to take your space, or you didn't have to worry of a team member saying, coming in front of you and saying, make sure you stand behind the pavement, make sure you stand behind the line, or all that, because that's every time the experience I go to Disney, when I went to Magic Kingdom, and even to stand up for the festival, the daytime parade at Magic Kingdom. And I'm just gonna go with the day parade. It's the same for Happily Ever After, but you know, I'm just like, you know, just like Urena Creole. What we do is when it's the fireworks, we try to go to the exit, because we try to exit the park, because as soon as or else you stand where I did what she recommended, standing where Tiana's Bayou Adventure. I got to watch the fireworks from there, and that's good, because when the fireworks is over, all the crowds, the swoon of crowds exit Magic Kingdom. But standing for the day parade, every time there was something, if it was a family, if it was a person that wanted to try to stand in front of me, or if it was, how many times a cast member can tell you, make sure you stand behind the line. There, and it was crazy. In Universal, you stood here, you wanted to move there, you want to go walk to the other side, because the parade, what's amazing, it does 2 times, however you're standing. And it felt so freedom. It was such a freedom experience. It's like in Magic Kingdom, that's why I think that people get more stressed in Magic Kingdom, because there's so many protocols, and sometimes I understand the safety and all that, but I mean, it's crazy that in Disney, in Magic Kingdom, people would go insane for a parade, but whereas you go in Universal, and like people know how to stand, and people know how to watch a parade.
Yeah, but I think also too, I think this goes back to, you know, I think Universal knows that kids want to grow up, right? And I think because they know that kids, grow up, they have that rambunctious energy. So of course, with that parade, you should have the room to move around, right? So very good there. And like I said, if I was a Florida resident, right? And this is the best way I can put this to you. And Universal is not paying me. They ain't paying Florentine. They ain't paying Phil. Nor is Disney. Okay, so everything we're saying is of our own volition. But with this ticket, even though I said, and I quote, if I was in Orlando, I would be at Volcano Bay every weekend. Have I not said that before?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I could not be at Volcano Bay every weekend, I get to be at 2 theme parks anytime I want until December 16th. I can spend every weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at both parks. You can't get better than that. And then if you have money for the restaurants and stuff, oh my God, game over.
Yeah, and I want to tell you guys that if you're like myself, I have no reason to complain because I have because I'm a Floridian. I've been a Floridian since 1996. So, but because I'm a Floridian, I have Florida resident discounts. I have Florida resident park prices. So even for Disney, I cannot just be like complaining and saying, "Oh, this it is," because the prices that if you're not a Florida resident, they're crazy. They're crazy. They're beyond. It's beyond bonkers. And I look, since I'm in Orlando, I'm not the kind of person that go running off to go get a job at Disney or go get a job at Universal just so they can give me the 2 old parks for free. I've stumbled. No, it's true because I hear.
No,
I'm surrounded. When I go visit Universal, I hear employees saying they work there and they have the 2 parks given free to them, but then they're telling me like, well, they're supposed to give us Epic free too. And don't expect that I love Epic the way they function because for once they did something where everybody can the limited capacity. They want to make it's like everybody gets the same experience. So no, if I work at Universal because I'm passionate to work at Universal, I can easily go run now and go get a job at Universal just so I can get access to the 2 parks free, but I'm not that kind of person. So and I'm grateful that I get to pay. I'm grateful that I get any deal that's Florida resident, because other than that, I don't get this deal, and it's really sad. It's really sad for the people. That's really sad for the people. They should have a deal. They should have a deal for people. There are people who are really fans of Universal, and just because they're not a Florida resident, and the same for California. If you're not a California resident, where's and that's why I say these people, they work there. These locals, they work there, and they already get Florida residents, and then some of them they're still expecting more. They're expecting like, well, they're supposed to, let's go back to Epic for free. And I'm like, you already get all these benefits for working. You already get on top benefits for being a Florida resident. What more do you want? You're facing customers who are outsiders. You're facing customers who are out of state, who are paying double than you would even need to.
Right. Well, I do look at it like this, Fortune, right? If they are supposed to be able to go to Epic for free, then they should be able to go to Epic for free. If that's in the for real. I'm not trying to defend them or anything, but based on the rules, right? They should be able to go for free. But also too, I get what you're saying too, of like, I'm in Ohio. I've never been to any of the parks. So for me, it would be like a dream come true to go down there for a week. A week is generous.
Oh yeah, Brian. If I give you a tour, just a tour of just Orlando and Universal and Disney, what you can see for free. I can take you to Cabana Bay. Heck, if you go Cabana Bay and you get to see the moment you see the volcano, and you can even stand so close to the volcano, you can see the ride. I mean, for you just for you to stand there at Cabana Bay and see the volcano bay in the night, or stand up on the top of Aventura. You're already gonna have your dream. That's gonna be a dream for you. Enough is enough. Like you're gonna be like, heck, why am I complaining that I don't get this? I don't get this unlimited park access when I got this. I can chill and I can, yeah. There's so much in Orlando. That's why the Disney World is a bubble, because Disney World, it's more than the parks. It's the Disney vibe and the Disney magic is in the parks and outside the parks.
Yeah, this past May, this past trip back in last May of last year was probably the most I've seen of Orlando in all my trips going down to Orlando. Because all I ever been to was Disney World that, Disney World this. So I got to see the Universal property free from my bus shuttle of Myers going to Disney World. But anyways, mentioning to you you mentioned about Braylon coming down to Ohio. If there's a will, there is a way.
Yes.
So maybe, Braylon, I will have to inform you if financially I'm capable of coming to Orlando, and I'll tell you both, and maybe Braylon can figure out his vacation plans.
Well, first of all, thank you very much for the offer. I am very humbled by that. You know, I try my very best to
I'll tell you what, the plane from South Bend over here.
I'm not going to. But I'm always grateful for anybody who wants to be kind. You know, I don't try to be a bother to anybody. I really don't. I try my best to be kind, to be true, and to be sincere. And, you know, even just for a day, you know, I mean, wow, this is it. You know, would be a dream come true for me. So, you know,
yeah, this is why sometimes sometimes the thing is, that's when I'm not going by Orlando, but going for like even SeaWorld, but like mostly when it comes to Disney, Universal also. That's why sometimes when you see that sometimes you're given a job, and then sometimes you're promoted, like Universal, they're gonna say, okay, we're gonna move you from Sapphire Falls to the new hotel in Epic, and then the thing is, whatever job that you have in Disney or Universal, you have to always take a second look at yourself, because sometimes you don't like that job is annoying or whatever, but sometimes remind yourself that the job that you have is the dream of somebody else who's in Africa or Tennessee or Morocco or whatever, and their dream, and they see the commercials like Bray and the Disney commercials and all that, and they dream, you know what, my dream would be that I'm a housekeeper at Cabana Bay, and I'm such a good housekeeper like Tiana. I love to change the sheets and everything, but if I can change the sheets and I can stare out the window and see that volcano instead of changing the sheets in Minnesota.
You're absolutely right. I mean, just think about that for a second. Like
simple, like that.
Even like with my job at the grocery store, right? One of the things that I do is, I stock the shelves, right? But also too, I used to clean toilets. You know what I mean? And I look at it like this: if I can clean toilets.
So if you can clean the Nintendo toilets, it'd be a dream for you.
No, listen. If I and this is really and this is really for real, y'all. And I think sometimes we have to allow ourselves to have perspective, right? If all I gotta do is just clean and pick up trash from 9 to 5, and I get paid $15 an hour, and I get my check weekly, right? So let me do it like this, because I think sometimes out of my rambling comes greatness, but I think I do need to do this. So $15 times 8 hours a day, that's $120, right? Times 5, that's $600 on Friday, right? So 600 times 4 is $2,400. 600 times 5 is $3,000. If I find me a decent apartment for like $400, it might be maybe not the best or anything, but if I can have all my bills paid, and then after I get done cleaning my last floor, I can run over to Volcano Bay, I'm good. Like, life could be so much worse. I know what y'all think. Gray, really? You really would not? Yes, I would not mind that.
Mm-hmm. It's a very important part, because I lived in Florida, and I used to live in Tallahassee, Florida, which was the capital of Florida. But if you've been there, I mean, there's a downtown and there's a capital. There's like a Florida State University, but aside from that, there's not really any over there. The thing is, I feel it's very hard living over there, because everything is strip shopping centers and parking lots everywhere. There's not really any parks. Well, there are parks, but like, if you have to really enjoy the. But I mean, if you go to the mall, it's a parking lot. If you go to Target, it's a parking lot. If you go to Best Buy, it's a parking lot. If you go to Walmart, it's a parking lot. And for small places, I mean, it doesn't take engineering. I went visiting Fort Myers because I had a family member who lived there. And when I went to Fort Myers, I saw that it's also, the difference is they have outlets and they have strip malls too. But the difference is they put the parking lots on the side, and then they have like pedestrian areas with fountains and everything. And I'm like, back home they don't do that. Everywhere is the same thing, and that's why people are over there. They're so devoted to their cars. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, where's the over there's like a forest, so sometimes you cannot even see the sunset because it's all covered. So Orlando is so different because it doesn't matter what job, it doesn't matter you had a bad day at school, it sucked, the this and that problems, but you can, whatever problems and whatever your day goes wrong, you can at least take your car and go take a minute and enjoy the sunset and just seeing the sunset, or just a different atmosphere. You can go to Polynesian, or you can go to wherever in Orlando, and you can go to Icon Park, and you can just see a beautiful sunset, or sometimes you can just go to Disney and go to Coronado Springs just to unwind. You can go to, there's different atmospheres, but where I used to come from, there's not, the only different atmosphere is like university, and then is the downtown capital, but that's it. Atmospheres, and I think that small places need to have more variety of atmosphere locations. For me, like for example, Bahama Breeze is like this Caribbean atmosphere restaurant, and when you go, it's just a restaurant, and I'm like, do you know if they opened the Bahama Breeze like in Gainesville or Tallahassee, where there's all these students, like they would be so successful? Because over there, there's no beach, And if they want to have a little getaway, sometimes just a simple Bahama breeze, and you can hear the steel drums and the Caribbean beach, Caribbean vibes. I mean, that's enough to give you a little escape. Orlando is famous. Orlando, if you're in Orlando, you always have these little escapes, which can unwind you or switch your mind, have a piece of switch your mind. So that's your point is right there. You can have whatever job, cleaning toilets, unpleasant job, or have a unpleasant job working in downtown Orlando. But then after that, you can just take your car, and you can just even sit there and just see the sunset over Volcano Bay, and not go to Volcano Bay, and you have a moment of absence, a moment of, today was a really hard day, but this sunset is really calming me down.
Yes, absolutely. And no, go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, Fulton got a great point about this job may be, not the cleanest and not the best, but at least it's not as bad as it could be because I'm at this place. I was thinking the same thing as well, because you and Braylon know, several weeks ago, I went to an island in Michigan where it's like a time capsule. Braylon saw it on my live feed on my channel.
Let me tell you something. It was really beautiful. I mean, it was literally frozen in time. It was quite a sight to see, for sure.
Yeah. So if you know what I mean by road apples, you know what road apples are.
Yeah, that's what I mean when I was living in a place where it's more like concrete and not really any atmosphere. That's why I've experienced both. But what I did, of course, if you that's what I did to keep to change atmospheres. That's why I love to read about developments like Disney developments and all that, construction updates and all that, because that right there gives. Of course, I can tune into Brian's virtual tour, and that can chill me out too.
By the way,
you are.
No, thank you so much. By the way, y'all, I just wanted to bring this up because Florentin brought up the benefits, right? So here it is. Here, let me bring this up. Now, remember, I said what I said about if it's in the official things, right? So back down, I'm going to go down and go all the way up. So, and much more. But do you see SeaWorld Parks and Entertainment? I did not know Universal Orlando and SeaWorld had a thing, right? I want to keep that in mind.
Interesting.
That's interesting.
And much more, right? These are the benefits for the employees, right? And much more. Discounted movie tickets for Universal Cinemark, okay? Advanced screens of select Universal movies, Universal Orlando Resort Sports Leagues, team member engagement events throughout the year, team member referral rewards program. So that means you get merchandise or a day off or what have you. I don't know what the rewards are, but that I'm thinking that's probably the energy of that. Recognition programs, discounts at local merchants, red carpet and friends and family rates at Universal hotels, discounts on park tickets and passes and food and merchandise. So even if you can't get into Universal for free, you get a discount. So it's like maybe like a Epic Universal ticket is like $100. You might pay $70.
Yeah.
Or $60. Okay, so context is everything.
So that's an additional That's an additional discount. Not just being a Florida resident, but that's an additional discount because you are a team member.
No, absolutely, without question. Complimentary theme park tickets complimentary park tickets each quarter, if I can speak. And then, ladies and gentlemen, free admission to Universal Studios Florida, Islands of Adventure, Volcano Bay, SeaWorld Orlando, and Busch Gardens Tampa Bay. You get admission to not 1, not 2, but 5 theme parks.
Wow.
Okay? Listen, I work at a grocery store in Ohio. If all they had to tell me was, Bray, we just need you to stock the towels in the linens closet from 9 to 5, and I can go Volcano Bay at the end of my day at 5 o'clock, motherfuckers, how many towels did they put up?
So, anyways, going back to my point, I mean, I saw a lot of people from the Caribbean walking through from the Caribbean nations, walking through Mackinac Island, shoveling up the road apples, which are, the exterminates of the horses on there, and they also were working in the surfing restaurant over at the Grand Hotel on the island as well. So, anyways, to compliment Universal's, page that you showed, you could, we can look at this as well, just to be, fair and balanced.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So this is like a Disney Careers page, just to compare it to Universal's benefits.
This is cool because I never knew about all those benefits for Universal. So
yeah, and I was kind of surprised the most about SeaWorld being mentioned at the bottom there.
Yeah,
what involved? SeaWorld is a separate entity, just like how Merlin Entertainment is a separate entity who owns.
SeaWorld has been in. SeaWorld has been in it for existence, and we never knew. Just kidding.
Yeah, it's just wow.
So you said this is the cruise line benefits?
No, this is Disney Careers.
Oh, Disney Careers. Okay, my bad.
I just typed in perks of working at Disney.
Okay.
Park.
Well, let's see it here.
So this is Disney Careers.
Right.
So I can click on Disneyland. I can click on Disney World.
Let's see Disney World.
Or wait a minute. I'm thinking I'm already at Disney. This is just a general idea. I think if I click on this, it just gave me
Takes you back to here.
So anyways,
let's see.
Perks. The main information that we need to know.
Weekly pay, that's awesome.
Yep.
That actually is amazing if you can get weekly pay.
Weekly pay is, of course, needed. Required. Health insurance options, of course, given, obvious. Retirement programs. How good is the retirement programs? You have to ask somebody.
Right.
Paid time off. That's good. Course. Tuition assistance. I kind of know about that because I've watched several videos in the past.
Yes. And shout out to the 2 people here. Glad to have y'all here. We're just talking theme park stuff, everybody.
Wellness programs, offering fitness classes in addition to a variety of health and wellness programs, which
I would imagine they might get a Run Disney discount too.
Yeah. Now here's 2 separate options for Disneyland or Disney World.
Which I mean they're the park of kids, so you better hope that they would have the best child care.
Yeah, I mean, you might be a single mom or a single dad, and you need to look over the kids. Nobody else can. Not everybody can. I don't know how common is a babysitter, and babysitters are just expensive.
Yes, they are.
Good Lord.
Career development.
Mm-hmm. Supporting the growth and development of all the cast members through online learning tools and programs designed for foster inclusion. Theme park experiences. There we go. You mentioned about Universal.
Yes.
This seems not as detailed or, as Universal as, like straight out like, oh, complimentary. Sounds like just as complimentary as Universal. What do you think?
I'm here's the question, right? So, of course, we know complimentary admission to Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Hollywood Studios, and Animal Kingdom. The question I would have, does that include Typhoon Lagoon and Blizzard Beach? I would assume so.
I would assume so, too, because they are, in Disney's mind, parks as well. I mean, yeah. I mean, they are hubs of, water park. What's after water? Oh, park. Animal Kingdom Park. Oh, park. Exclusive discounts, so discounts on merchandise in the hotels. Well, no, it says hotels, dining, merchandise and recreation.
Okay, I just looked it up, y'all. On Google. As a Walt Disney World cast member, you do not, I repeat, you do not get free unlimited admission to Typhoon Lagoon or Blizzard Beach with your standard main entrance pass.
Huh, interesting. They offer it to Universal's employees to go to Volcano Bay.
Yes. It says here water park access for employees 2026. I'm reading this off my phone, everybody. Main entrance pass, your standard blue ID main entrance pass generally does not include water park access. Disney occasionally offers special cast members deals, such as 50% off or designated free entry days during the off season. Resort booking, if you book a hotel room as a cast member, you get free water park access on your check-in day, similar to regular guests. So,
wow. All right. And of course, you got community involvement, and you've got also, of course, most importantly, commuter assistance. Florentine showed me a video a month or two back about two guys working at Disney that they know each other, and one guy picks up another his employee,
right,
and took him to Disney, to work on the job. I think they were like maintenance guys of both standards, I recall. Well, Florentine shared it to me. So that's more information.
So Abraham never moves to Florida and he wants to go get a job. And if, for example, Disney moves Frozen and Olaf to Blizzard Beach, Brian's gonna say, "Oh, that's good. That's fine. I don't get Blizzard Beach included. I'm heading to Universal. I'm heading Universal because heck, they're giving me Volcano Bay access."
You know what? Low key, high key. That's very true. I will say this. I do think that if you can't do both water parks, the cast members should be able to go to at least one. Don't y'all agree? At least one of them.
Okay, so yeah, clicking on Disney World just gives me the just general Disney careers board. You'll click on. Yeah. Very cool. But okay, it almost sounds like to me that you get maybe a little bit, just one extra perk over Disney in general, and maybe Universal this one's over. What are you thinking? Is that the same thought process that you're having? being that you can visit the park and the water park.
Say that one more time.
Means that you do not get the access, to the water park at Disney, but you can get the access to the water park at Universal. Once you think to yourself that you would choose to possibly, if you want to, work at either Universal or Disney, you pick Universal.
Oh yeah, without question.
Yeah, Universal ones because they got the water park,
yes.
You think so, but there's kind of a catch because Disney you get all 4 parks included.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that if you work at Universal that then they give perhaps some for Epic. So
I agree with you. Now, if they went ahead with various clues, about Lockheed Martin,
yes.
If you know what I mean,
yes.
then Universal would ultimately, crush that thought that Lockheed was just saying out loud. Yes.
But remember, Phil, the reason why Volcano Bay is because Volcano Bay is a theme park, not just a water park.
Yes, it's a theme park.
Yes. And thank y'all for saying that, because let me tell you something. I fight for Volcano Bay so damn hard as a theme park. I swear to God, I don't think there's anybody else on YouTube that fights like me.
No, I remind that because you the only person that 100% reminds us that you remind us that when you boldly share the Volcano Bay commercials and
yep. Did a whole live stream on it. There's a video that I play from time to time, Adele Mason, and he's the director of that.
Wrong page.
Wait, say that again.
I'm at the wrong page. I typed in Imagineer, nothing.
No, all good with that. But no, I was going to say that I did a whole live stream on it because I was that triggered by all the content creators. I get what you guys are saying outside looking in, but I'm such a disrespectful nerd and culture historian of just respecting storytelling that no, they said that this is their third theme park, y'all. Okay.
Okay. So Brian, are you the kind of person it'll be interesting if, for example, I ride if you were here and we take a ride on the Universal bus, and yes. I can imagine I don't know you 100% the way you are. So imagine if we were both sitting on a Universal bus and there were guests who were coming back from City Walk or whatever, and then they were speaking amongst themselves whether they should add on Volcano Bay. But then there's the husband, he say, or the wife or whatever. One of them, he says, "No, it's just a water park. We can skip it." I mean, are you going to be able to sit there and... I don't think so. Would you?
I don't think I would. Because here's the thing, right? When you're on vacation, you throw out logic, right? But what I would actually say is, well, hey, question. Is there any special occasion on? Well, yes, actually, it's supposed to be me and my husband's anniversary. We're supposed to go to Hawaii. Oh, so he doesn't know how to be a husband. Listen, Volcano Bay is actually a water theme park. It's called Watori Village. It looks like Hawaii. It's absolutely amazing. There's actually a roller coaster through the volcano.
Mm-hmm.
But you said it's a water park and it's boring, so that doesn't sound. That sounds so cool.
See, you even know the name of the village, Watori Village, is it?
Yeah, Watori. Yes.
Yeah, you know the story behind it.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Which of course they shown on the screen the story, but and the thing isn't that also a reason why the food is good too? Because if it was just a water park, it would be
because it blends with the island theme, right? And I think that's how I would do it for one time. I would just use reverse psychology on them.
Actually, I have one more question. So we went for Disney and we went for Universal. Now, does SeaWorld get Discovery Cove?
Well,
I don't think so. I would not think so. I don't know actually, but because Discovery Cove is more of a luxury. Is Discovery Cove more like a luxury thing, or do they consider it? Oh wait! Aquatica. I think they get Aquatica, but maybe.
I hear Brown.
Yeah, I'm looking up right now here. But no, that's how I would handle it, Florentine, of just reverse psychology. It's a water park. It's gonna be boring. Dad, that sounds so cool, and then the dad is just scowling at me like, hey.
No, I love your terminology. You use the word actually.
Right, you know what I mean? And then they're gonna be like, well, let's just go check it out. I'm like, you know what? Actually, I actually have free time. I'll take you over there. Come on, let's all go.
But when you answer them, it's because you wanna share them the cool tidbit. So,
absolutely.
But you never know. You never know. Sometimes they can be like, oh, he's a show off what he knows. But sometimes it's not. You're just
genuinely passionate about what you do, and so
and I want to tell you the tidbit.
Yes. So, and when you're good at what you do, you don't have to do too much, right? So once I take them over there, I'm like, hey, can I use my admission for these guys? Yeah, Bray, go right ahead. Okay, come on through. Oh my, I know. But your dad said it was boring. Oh my God. Okay. Are you gonna just keep saying you said it? That gives me the right to keep repeating it. All right, let's go.
Anyhow, I got a question.
Yes.
I got a question. If all it takes is to make it a water park into a park is a roller coaster, I got a ride already made up on my in my prompts. Fullerton got to see some pictures of it, and it's going to Typhoon Lagoon. If I add this water roller coaster to Typhoon Lagoon, could Typhoon Lagoon be a park?
Potentially. Hang on one second. By the way, that is for Sesame Place. There says entry into all United parks except for Discovery Cove. So you were correct, Fullerton, on that.
Look at that.
Okay, so is Aquatica considered? We know that Volcano Bay is considered a theme park. Is Aquatica considered a water park, or is considered? I think, or is it? You would know this, Brian. If Aquatica is a theme park or is a water park? I think it's a water park.
So Aquatica is a water park.
Now they only says here except Discovery Cove, so possibly Aquatica is included.
Yes.
Only difference is that it's covering all parts of the U.S. versus Universal's, and Disney's, only that location park. Disneyland is free for only Disneyland, and Disney World is free for only Disney World, and Universal is free for only Disney World. Universal Orlando and Universal, Studios at Los Angeles.
Right. So Typhoon Lagoon doesn't have a roller coaster. The only thing they have is Miss Adventure Falls, which is like an automatic, raft ride. You go on this long hill, and then it's and slide down. But that's about the only thrill that they
But I
have.
have to ask that question. What if I made a water roller coaster?
Oh yeah, for sure. I think
Okay,
the biggest
that
thing. I think the biggest thing is you would just have to find the space. But knowing the map that you are, I'm sure you have found it.
Oh yeah.
Can a resort hotel have an attraction?
I would think if New York, and Las Vegas can have a roller coaster, I'm sure anything is possible.
Oh yeah, you're right about that. You know what? Because what is needed at the Polynesian is they should have done that instead of the Polynesian Tower. They should have done they should have done a small Eo and Stitch roller coaster ride.
Yes.
With the music playing, imagine the kids on it, and they're the kids on it, and then you hear the music. We're on a roller coaster ride.
Right. Absolutely. I'm not going to say anything further, but I think Thornton said something. No, I feel good. Anyway, go on.
Oh, okay. Well, I caught that clue, or as they say, caught that T. All right then. Listen, I asked y'all to be Men in Black blind about Jim Carrey potentially making an appearance at Richmond, so I will be Men in Black and pretend I did not hear anything about Lilo and Stitch.
Yes. We got some cameras. Look into cameras, sir. Okay. Where am I? Who are you? What's my name? Good job, sir.
But Phil and Brian, Phil, do you know that on International Drive, not far from Universal, across from Universal, there's this resort. I forgot what it's called, Coconut, and it's called Coconut Resort and Water Park, and it has like a water park. It has a water park in the back facing I-4.
Interesting.
I'd like to see a picture of it. Wouldn't it be nice if had that Pleasure Island coconut at the place? I'm just probably asking too much. Anyways. I think Brandon's looking it up right now.
Wait, what am I looking up now? I'm sorry.
Are you? I was thinking that you were typing in something about coconut resort. Well, I couldn't put up coconut resort.
You said it's a coconut resort?
Let me see if I can get you guys the correct name. I think it's called Coconut Resort.
Why do I want to see coconut?
I gotta feel. I mean, not everybody's gonna be able to afford that $199 ticket, but I gotta feel they're gonna have to cap that off. People are going to be banging down the doors for that ticket.
Wait. Why am I thinking pineapples? Heck is wrong with me? They just put a big, huge coconut from the coconut.
Oh, it's called Coco Key Resort and Water Park. Oh wow, I'm seeing pictures for the first time. I think it's, the water park is separate from the I think the resort is connected to the water park because the water park it's in the backyard. You can you don't see it on International Drive side, but you do see it on the other side of I-4. On the other side of I-4, you see like water park rides.
Yeah, it's located right there, smack dab, $97 nightly Price? No.
It's this water park resort is smack dab across from Volcano
Yeah,
Bay,
I know, it's
Cabana
right.
Bay.
No, yeah.
I would just go Volcano Bay. No disrespect.
Well, I think it existed before Volcano Bay, so it ain't going nowhere.
I thought walking was going short.
But you probably would have said I'd probably rather go to Wet n Wild back then.
Well, we got Volcano Bay at least, which is kind of a plus upgrade from what was a Wet n Wild. I got a screen with what Florence was talking about.
Hey, oh, listen, y'all. Before I stayed the night in Surfside, and you do know that when you're staying at Surfside, sleeping in Surfside, you do know you're sleeping on the grounds of Wet n Wild.
Oh.
Yeah, and you know what's funny about that? I wanted to. Originally I stayed at Dockside, and I wanted to stay longer at Dockside, but there was no availability, so I had to move to Surfside. And I will say something. Surfside was weird because you fall asleep and then you don't wake up, and then when you wake up, it's the next day, and it was kind of weird. I didn't get this experience at Dockside. Dockside is built not where the water park was. Dockside is like across the street where.
Now, I know you're not about to. Wait.
No,
wait a
I'm not.
minute.
Yes.
Do you mean
I
to
thought
tell me
Volcano
that,
Bay was built on top of what?
do you mean to tell me there's 999 happy haunts, and you don't want to be the one more person on the grounds of
it's actually also. I actually also got a warning from a Uber driver. I don't know if he did stay a night there. He did give us give a warning, and maybe it's the paint job or something, but I don't think so. Yeah, that's true.
Wait a minute.
Nothing wrong with it, but it's like it's weird. You go fall asleep and then you don't wake up, and when you wake up, it's already the next day.
Oh,
jeez.
That's not supernatural at all, Thornton. We're just deep.
Yeah, but you feel so tired. I don't know. Is this? I've never felt that in a hotel. It's creepy.
Wait, I'm genuinely trying to understand where you come from, because I've never been, right? So when you are sleeping at a hotel, if you're in a very deep sleep, it's like you wake up hard, it's like, oh damn, it is the next day. So I guess I'm trying to understand when La Renee Creole was at and by the way, I don't call her La Renee Creole Lee, but it still has a nice ring to it. Don't you ever get that twisted. Okay, I love that sister very much. But when she was staying at I think the Stella Nova Resort, she did say like the walls were thin and it's kind of hard to sleep.
Yes, the walls in Surfside and Dockside, Surfside, and Stella Nova and Taruna. Yes, the walls were thin, but you could easily hear the other people, like if they were noisy or like kids were banging on the walls or something. Right. Yeah, but I mean, it's not saying I fell asleep and then it's already the next day. I think it's not just that. I don't remember, but it was falling asleep and then the next day and it's already way over. Because here's the thing: when we're in Orlando, Orlando is not a place where you fall asleep and then. Where I came from, like the weeks will go so fast, but like Orlando is not like that. And I'm just saying, hey, that's why Phil, if maybe Brian wants to prove his point if he comes down to Orlando, and of course Surfside is they have some good rates, so maybe Brian is gonna really want to experiment and stay over at Surfside and see how he comes out of the bag.
I don't want to be the 1000th haunt at a mansion that was built to be old, decrepit, and broken with ghosts.
Yeah, maybe
if I don't want to be the 1000th haunt at a hotel that my friend on YouTube said that they went to sleep and it was the next day, but they can't really hone in on why, even though that's what happens when you're at a hotel because you're supposed to rest. I'm good.
No, but we were not exhausted either, because that was when I was moving, or that was when I was in the process of moving here. So it wasn't like I went to the theme parks and I was exhausted and I overslept. That was not the case at all. And speaking of that, do we think that Yakesor Lodge, is it built? It's not built on river country, is it? No, it's not.
I believe.
Please don't tell me.
It is built on river country.
Yeah, I believe it is.
Oh snap!
Yes.
Well, be warned.
Because okay, where's Surfside Hotel in this picture? The heck, Thornton? Because I'm Volcano.
Oh, that's Cabana Bay. That's Cabana Bay and Volcano Bay.
Okay, so Cabana Bay is where.
Yes, that's Cabana Bay, and are you trying to find Surfside?
Yeah, you were talking about Surfside.
Okay.
Move
to the right. Move to the right, across from I-4.
Oh,
no, move down. There we go, and there's Surfside right there on the right side, and Coco Key Resort is right across from it, I think. Or it's more down, actually.
It's right beside Titanic. Weird.
Oh yes, it's right beside Titanic. Yeah, across from Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese, yeah.
CC's Pizza.
Yeah, CC's Pizza and Chuck E. Cheese as neighbors.
Shout out to CC.
Oh, is this so sad? One of these days I'll figure out where it's at. Take me, man.
You know what, Phil? I think I understand Florentine now. Let me see if I can do it. You're here. You had a lot to fear.
There, way over here.
Oh, that your heart could not go on.
Are you saying the Titanic exhibition is spreading around? Spreading around.
It was right there. It was right motherfucking there.
Well, that's not true, because I stay at Cabana Bay across from I-4 and I'm fine. I guess it doesn't reach that. I guess it doesn't reach.
That was not even close to Coco Key. No, this is way over here.
I'm like, can you just go with a joke? It was smooth, damn it.
Yeah, but Coco Key is across from Volcano Bay, right? It's pretty.
No, Coco Key is way down here, and Volcano Bay is on the other side of the highway.
It's across. It's just across.
And then now I finally found Surfside Inn and Suites way over here. So
see, that's where When Wild was.
Wow.
Dockside Inn is not. That used to be grass.
I swore for the longest time that Wet and Wild was located where Volcano Bay was.
Oh no, it was not. Yeah. Oh, you guys thought that. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Never mind. Anyways.
I mean, being over here is not too bad though. I mean, you got Waffle House, you got CC's Pizza, you got some decent stuff in this area if you're on vacation.
Oh yeah, you got KFC right across the street, Brian.
I can definitely throw down some KFC.
I still say that if you were
Oh,
able
guys,
to-
speaking of this, guess what? I missed. So you guys know that I told. So you guys know I told you that today I went scouring over to the DoubleTree.
Mhm.
Well, I ended up going to the wrong DoubleTree. I went to the one near Universal, but but I did end up. It was the one they told me it was the one near SeaWorld.
Yes.
And I did make it. I did make it to see what it was all about.
Oh.
I got
Wait
some, yeah.
a minute. Before you type in that address, can somebody tell me why there's a Comcast thing? Oh man. If you go back, there was like a Comcast thing in the water. I'm just like, why is that there? I mean, it's not really there, y'all. It was just more of a marker, but
Yeah, it's way down here. DoubleTree.
Uh-huh.
I mean, the website gave you the address. I hope.
Wait, you said Comcast in the water. Are you talking about in
no,
front
you,
of
you know, you gotta go.
Helios?
You gotta go back.
Oh yeah, all the way up here. Yeah, hold on.
It was like Comcast in the water. I'm just like,
Oh, they have that too in the OG side parks. Oh, yeah.
Why is that there?
I don't know.
Okay.
Are those solar panels?
You know what? You might be right.
It looked like solar panels to me.
Very well done, Florentin.
That's really
'Cause
cool.
I'm just like, what in the fuck
Yeah,
is
because
that?
that's the only reason why they would. That's the only argument why they would have that in the first place.
And I was wondering why is it Comcast for a long time? But yeah, they are solar panels. Yeah, very good.
Very, very well done. Okay, we're Gucci.
Cool.
Thank you, guys. I'm just like, why is Comcast flowing in the middle of Florida water?
Yeah,
and a peacock.
Oh, when I took a walk there, I never saw it. Maybe is it that on the ground?
No, I think that's in the water.
I know, but I've walked. One day I walked on. It's a nice path if it's not screeching hot. Maybe I saw it. I don't know. Oh.
Okay, that's I don't know what it is, but the site had the address right here.
Oh yeah, and you also have that Pirates dinner show not far from there too.
Over by the Orange County, across the highway from the Orange
Oh
County.
no, the DoubleTree. Yes, I found it. I did go, guys. I did. I made it. But I got to see. Got to see. I did take some. I took some pics, some photos, but I will say, I'm not surprised by my experience because it was free, but
Wow, that was underwhelming.
No. I mean, much respect because there was some. There was this table with this guy, and he made some creative artwork. So they're all his creations. So he made posters of Test Track, posters of even Impression de France, posters of Disney attractions, and it's funny, those were not defunct attractions. Those attractions still exist. Well, Test Track, he did the first version, so that was cool to see. A creative person, their art spin on it. But I mean, I only saw like 4 tables with all theme park stuff. The rest there was so much tables, but everything else was stuff that's nothing to do with theme parks. It was all like hair accessories for women. It was like beads. It felt like going to a flea market, but I know they're trying. I know they're trying to I try not every donation or whatever you purchased, it goes to the thing. I don't know, but I mean, it almost felt to me as if this one person had like a table with. It's almost like this one person said, "Hey, you know, I made some posters for Disney. I made some stuff for Disney attractions," and then they're like, "Well, you know what? We're gonna slap that on the poster, just to get people interested to come, to get people to come." And then when you're there, it's like it was a nice walk around, and and you were free. No one like they let you free and everything. But I mean, I was passing tables after tables, and it was all like pink. It was like, you know.
So that's why that's why most of the sports teams stay at All Stars, because the ESPN complex is literally right there. That's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I never thought of it that way.
Yes.
No, neither did I until just now. So Wait, is that Pop Century is close to a golf course?
Well, yeah, this is Bonnet Creek, not owned by Disney.
No, I know that, but I didn't know Pop Century was close to a golf course. Good damn.
Is that the Waldorf Astoria right next to it?
Bonnet Creek. Like I said,
it's next to a golf cart, but the entrance Bonnet Creek entrance is separate from All Stars. It's.
Now this place should be open by now. Yeah, this place is open now. This is the latest hotel they built over Bonnet Creek area.
I heard that the Four Seasons at Walt Disney World wasn't doing so high. I think it had to be sold to another company, I believe.
Is that Four Seasons were not doing well?
Yeah, that's that. Let me look it up.
You said the Four Seasons is not doing well? They just expanded a new building.
Yeah, here's the Marriott Center that inspired the Tomorrowland Hotel.
Yeah, that was cool because I went there, and right after I went there, that's
oh my gosh!
I spoke to you about it. I
would love to stay there for the one time. That looks like a beautiful hotel.
They have a beautiful atrium that Thornton showed me.
The star of there is the elevators.
The elevators in the atrium. Yeah,
the elevators can go up and down, and you can see it from the outside. And they have a great transportation that you have a free Mears bus that takes you back to back from Disney Springs to this resort.
Here's the hotel.
Wow.
It's just like, you know what?
I mean, and when you depart Walt Disney World and you make that turn on I-4, you cannot miss this. This is the first thing that this thing is facing.
There's the atrium. Yeah. Remember it was bigger. Oh my God.
That's not really the atrium has the elevators.
What the hell? Look at that!
Wow.
I never saw that.
Oh yeah, I heard the ground. I heard the grounds is very big for walking, but I did not get. I think.
But look at that slide! Wow.
Yeah.
That's big slide.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go down it. Damn.
Yes.
The Four Seasons also has a really has a massive outdoor for walking and all that. The atrium is really nice, but then when you start walking where the hallways for the rooms is, it feels like very dated. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's fine, but I mean, it feels very. I don't know, the 80s, 70s. I don't know.
I'm looking for the elevator pictures.
Oh yeah, there it is.
side angle of the elevators.
Yes.
There it is. Okay.
That last picture that you showed was just beautiful. At nighttime, just the overview of the hotel. See, this is the thing about hotels, man. Like, one of the biggest reasons why I love the media industry is because if you gotta fly somewhere, like, the industry will pay for it. You know what I mean? Like, for example,
there's the money shot. You see the elevator there? It goes right out. It comes out of the atrium and it goes outside.
Yes,
that's the outside.
One of the biggest things that I love about the industry is, like I said, the industry will pay for it, right? So let's just say that I do Universal's Epic Friday Night Live on NBC, right? Because it's an NBC show and because they own the parks and stuff, guess what? They can write off my hotel stay at Cabana Bay. They can write off my hotel at the World Orlando Center Marriott. So that's why I really also love the industry. Not just because you get to be on TV and everybody knows you get these big checks and everything else, but also you get to travel on other people's dime, okay? That $876 will not be out of my bank account if I'm in the industry. So there are perks.
This resort is fine. It's good if you're an adult or older, but if it's kids, I'm not gonna say that the pools and the water park or whatever. The kids. I don't know. I went there and it was very serious. There was a lot of convention people, of course, as expected.
Yeah, by the way, this place made us sleepy. Big meal, put you to sleep. But it was worth it.
And they make the fast food place that Fairy Godmother in Shrek fries Fat Boy.
Yes.
I wanna hold that wrap.
You know, I truly think if Shrek 5 does well, I think Universal's going to do something with it.
How many? Okay. 1.5 pound burger. There you go.
By the way, I don't know if y'all know this, but the Fat Burger was actually invented by a black woman. Sincerely.
Really? So you mean that this restaurant? You mean this restaurant? You know, the Fat Burger?
Yep. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Fat Burger founder. This woman right here. Let me pull her up.
Yeah. Good.
Give me one moment, y'all. I'm gonna take this down.
I ate the 1.5 pound, and then I had some fries, and I think I ate 2 pounds food, and
this woman right here.
A few hours. The lady behind the counter said, like, "Ooh, you're going to fall asleep." Yeah, we did.
So that is Lovey Yancey, who founded Fat Burger. So yeah. Now that picture there, she looked. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, she fine and she can make burgers. Shit. What you need? You need me to cut somebody out? Say less. Oh my God, my damn mouth. I'll put the Fat Burger menu back up. Jesus.
Why is he staring like that?
No, that was just I don't know. Why did they say they were gonna fall asleep? Because of how big.
How much food are you going to eat? You know, eating like 1.5 pound burger which was in this picture right here. The triple XL triple king. Then he adds some fries to it, and he might have just been eating like 2 pounds of food. Like, oh, you're going to fall asleep, says the person on the counter.
And nothing. Nothing again. No judgment on Surfside. I'm just saying I stayed at Dockside, and it was very. I stayed Dockside. It was vacation, and it was the way vacation feels. And then when I had to transfer to Surfside, then I had this strange experience, and then I got a gentleman because he knew we were staying there, but he gave a word. I don't remember what he said. He said something, and I was like, I don't know, what does he mean by what he says? And
I would like to try.
What he says? What? I'm confused. What's?
Oh, I think he said that. I don't know. He had a hibbity jibbity.
Oh, okay.
Well, listen. It sounds like Ghost Hunters may need to do an episode from Surfside. No, I'm serious. Listen. I'm trying to be solution oriented here. Okay. Maybe Ghost Hunters might do an episode.
You know what? Hold on. Wait a minute. Well, I'll go back to Surfside Inn.
Wait a minute. How old is Surfside? Because I feel like Surfside is one of the newer hotels. Hang on.
I mean, it should be brand new because it took over Wet Mile. Wet Mile was demolished.
Yeah, but then after that, when you heard about what went on in Stonova or Terruna, and I don't know what wasn't that guy that said the way the windows were shaped, it was like you could hear really the water when it rained or something.
It's just design. And by the way, you mentioned KFC. Jollibee, delicious. There's one up by you.
I've heard many good things. So the Endless Summer Resort, Surfside Inn and Suites officially opened to guests on June 27th, 2019.
Oh, wow. Yeah, 2019. Brand new to me.
Let me see if I can pull this up here, because I just want to make sure that I'm not.
I'm not saying it's nothing to do with the resort. It's nothing to do with Universal. It's nothing to do with the building. I don't know. I think it's the location.
Yeah, we might have to get.
There was no Indian burial grounds of Florida before.
We might have to get Ghost Hunters
because
on the case.
like you guys said, Dockside is 1 year. Surfside came before Dockside. They're both 1 year apart. So how is it possible that when I stay in Dockside, it's all good, and then move to the Wet Wild location? And
I don't know. What did you do earlier that they wanted to make you so conked out so easily? What did you do? Because you could do all day and maybe
No, what we did. No, it's crazy. What we did. I just lie down in the bed in the daytime, and then I fell asleep. And that's something that I normally. Why would I do that in Orlando? Why would I fall asleep in Orlando?
I'm looking at the reviews right now.
Oh, you are?
Google.
Yes.
I'm going there as well.
I see a 1 out. I see a 1 out of 5 review. And child, she had a time, my lord. But then I see 5 out of 5, 4 out of 5, another 5 out of 5, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 3 out of 5.
I got the newest reports 7 hours ago. Great hotel price. trip type vacation.
Oh, that's a nice pics.
Yeah, that's a nice.
Dockside have they have fantastic views.
Damn, what is that building in the background? Looks like
that is you would think that's the Universal Orlando Hotel, but it's a Sheraton.
Is that Dockside Inn?
No, it's a Sheraton.
Oh, that's
And you know what's funny? At a certain angle, the ball goes on top of Dockside, and you would think the ball was sitting on top of Dockside.
Yeah,
Just put a New Year's ball on top of it, but no.
I see it right now. It's the Sheraton right here.
Yeah. Was it Universal before? I don't know. It has a ball on the top.
Wait a minute, there's a whole Gratchy Pass area, and IHOP is right there. Why don't they make that like a little IHOP bed and breakfast hotel like that?
That's great. Oh wow,
good idea. Being that Howard Johnson's was a breakfast place and a hotel.
Yes.
Time for the longest time. So why not IHOP?
No, very true.
Johnson's long gone. Yeah.
Well, no, they still have Howard Johnson hotels, but you're right, it's not as big. I do think that in California they have a Tomorrowland room. Hang on, give me one moment. Hang on.
Yeah, the Howard Johnson is long gone from Orlando, I recall. Maybe they still exist in California, and that's it. So.
My favorite hotel before the Universal Resort, my favorite hotel there was right there, the Homewood Suites there, and you can have a window view facing I-4 with Universal in front of you. It's such an that was really cool.
Oh, I can customize my reviews. What should I type in here, Florida?
Hang on one second before you do that here. Let me show this because I think you guys will like this. Hang on, I'm gonna take this down just for 1 second, and I'm gonna show y'all this because this is the Howard Johnson revival here.
No reviews mentioned spooky.
So here it is here. That's the lobby.
Yeah, I know about Windham.
Is Howard Johnson connected to IHOP?
No. This is in California, but I want you to look at the room though.
Oh.
That's the room.
It has some Cabana Bay
energy.
60s.
That's the TV and the couch. And I think it can actually stay in this room.
Oh wow!
So
that's awesome.
It honors Disney.
Wait, is that the buildings?
No, that's a replica of the House of Tomorrow.
Oh, cool! From Disney. Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this must be located on Harbor Boulevard, right across from Disney. Damn, very good.
Okay.
So yeah, they still have some Howard Johnsons. It's just not everywhere. But yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that. All right, I'll put up back up the thing.
Yeah. Well, I typed in spooky, nothing came up.
Listen, I really am trying to understand. I really am because I'm just okay. Wait, we got something.
Kia, you were beacon on what? What?
You are a beacon of friendly shores for sleepy travelers. Thanks for helping us make our trip just that much more special. The rooms were faultless as usual. A few years ago, I brought my family here to shelter from Milton. You guys not only met every expectation, but met the challenge of the oncoming hurricane with incredible grace despite the stress of the situation. The hospitality staff deserves immense praise for their friendliness, helpfulness, professionalism under the circumstances, and hope they and their loved ones were fortunate as my own word during and after the storm. Rooms 5, service 5, location 5. Hotel highlights quiet and great value. Well,
that's great.
Yeah.
That was great for their hurricane
Yeah.
hurricane experience period.
Yeah. Got a friend that stayed down and on Hotels on 192, and she was there for down there. Was down there during the.
Oh no! Listen, guys. I don't remember what floor I was on. Now, if I were maybe because I was on the lower floor, so the more you're in the ground, maybe the higher up you're fine.
Hello there. Consider this for your approval. Florentin was at a hotel.
Were you on the east? Is it because you're on the east side of the building or the west side building?
Florentin is Rod Sterling. I'm trying to tell a story here. You were at Surfside Inn. You felt drowsy, tired, you didn't know what day it was. Now, fortunately, you were not in the Twilight Zone.
And when you woke up, you find out that you have to check out. Crazy, right?
Well, no. Thankfully, you did not get struck by lightning. You did not become one of 5, where other people will be in your episode of the Twilight Zone. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It was right there.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh God.
Martin over here.
I
Yeah,
bet
he's
you
got.
Phil would have made a Sora episode by now.
Yeah, absolutely. I missed
Oh my God. You know, and listen, this is the thing I love about us. We are so game to play with each other because, and that's the thing I would say to anybody. If you're going to create content with people, make sure that you are open to experimenting, but respect who they are, right? Because as the story was developing, I was like, no, should I do it? I'm like, yeah, go ahead and do it. And when I put on that Rod Sterling voice, Florida was like, oh, come on. I'm in my whole episode of Twilight Zone. I'm like, well, you talk about it like you're in the Twilight Zone, so we might as well go there.
My gosh, your voice really transformed with that.
Yeah, well, you know, there's only one Rod Sterling, sir. So listen. That was a pale imitation of an actual legend. So, you know, listen.
But did you guys know that so many people, I don't know if it's more families or because Dockside feels more vacation. I don't know. It's like so many people, like they want to go to Dockside. Surfside seems like more like if you're like by yourself or like you're a couple, or I don't know.
Are you saying Cabana Bay Beach Resort is more like an elevated all-star resort from Disney?
Oh no, not Cabana Bay. I'm going the different Surfside and Dockside.
No, like you.
Oh, did you ask me?
Yeah, you said that those were for like singles and couples. So if that's for singles and couples,
no, it's not. That's how I approach it, because I don't know. Dockside is bigger and they have a bigger food court. I don't know. They have bigger pools. Dockside is like double the size. It's like two buildings, and there's so many families, so many kids. But then when you go Surfside, it's more like quiet. It's more, so I don't know if, yeah, I think Surfside, their pool, but judging by their pool, and I think it's more for like older adults.
Okay.
I don't know.
I find Florentin's story about stuff so very interesting. Now I'm looking at imagery, old images from Google Earth here.
And for the record, y'all, we are trying to understand our friend, okay? Because stranger things have happened, okay? So listen.
Well, there is potentially a haunted site on that my dad told me about. Because Destination, Josh Gates did a show on Mackinac Island, and there's like a bed and breakfast on there, and up in the attic door, up in my attic as well. There's a mini door in my house, like a crawl space door. Now that does not open, but in this house on the island, it could potentially open by itself and close. And they investigated that and a few other things. I just skimmed through the show. I can't really tell too much, but it happened. What's up here?
Well, at least I visited the DoubleTree by SeaWorld for the first time. It was hot in there. There was like no AC.
Oh.
And it was awkward because like the eatery, all the eatery and stuff is like outside. It's like in another building outside. So if it rains, like if you want to go eat, like you gotta. It's a pretty old. I think it's an older DoubleTree, whereas the one next to Universal, that's a cool one. It's a cool one. Feels like a DoubleTree. It has an amazing water view. There's an elegant Statue of Liberty. Image. I don't know if that was part of 4th of July.
Here, so.
Understood.
I got Google's Earth up here, so we can time lapse to this.
I kind of wonder sometimes, we played the Ghost host earlier. By the way, Ron E. Bradley dropped by Florentine a little bit earlier in the show.
Was that the other person before when I first clicked on the YouTube, I saw that there was no image, but there was an icon, so I was like, ooh, yes.
Ron dropped by, and then Miss Kia is a new subscriber, so she dropped by as well. We had some fun with Ron. It was good to see him. It really was.
Oh, okay. So that was Kia when I entered, because I think Ron would have had his image. Oh, that's cool.
So yeah,
awesome.
it was a good time to see him.
Yeah.
We played the Ghost host earlier, and I just kind of wonder this. I feel like out of the three of us who would do the thing I'm about to say, I feel like Phil would do it. Like he would get a JBL, portable speaker, hide it in a corner at a party, and then crank up to the highest level, and then just play, and then just a hello, foolish. Where did that come from?
Funny thing is that you mentioned that, because I could roll out the window over in this bathroom over here in my house, and I can get the portable speaker, and I can play. I'm living in a house from the 1920s. I could play the same music from the Tower of Terror, hotel, and the speaker could echo to the outside of my property, and it could be probably almost nearly heard to the county road over here.
Because now listen, Phil, don't go doing that to no strangers.
I did before. No, nobody was bothered. because I'm all by myself in this corner, and my neighbors are covering the other corners of the street, of this intersection that I was looking at. So. But they can't hear anything from my house.
But no, I joke with that, of course, y'all. But I do feel like that would be a good prank. Just imagine you go into somebody's house for a Halloween party, and you go into and you're the first one there. It's like, hello, foolish. Who the fuck? Welcome to. Okay, which one of y'all fucks got a JBL speaker? Come the fuck out right now, and you don't move. Because you know if you move, the prank is over. And they're just talking to themselves. Man, let me tell you something. I can only imagine that has happened at a party. And as everybody else comes in, there was a ghost host. He was talking. It's like, bruh, nobody was. Okay, bruh, would you please quit playing with him? Mental health is wrong. Okay, fine. You can't let me have no fun. I did put a JBL speaker in the corner. That was me who played it.
These historical images are, sometimes fascinating to look at. I got it in the StreamYard to pull up. If you want to see what it looks like, eventually, right now it looks like this. So all the hotels, Universal over here. These subside. Here's 2019.
Yeah, I think I remember what the gentleman told me. He told me, dude, I just want to let you know, when you come out of there, you're gonna be surfed out, dude.
Really? He made a dad joke. Really?
Yeah, because at dockside you're docked, right? But at surf, you're surfed out.
So
maybe I was surfed out.
Wow, I'm so done with you. When you went all around the world at I to try to figure out what the fuck was going on.
Hey, people, you need to be careful how you name things. I'm just kidding.
You know what? Fulton told this story of a mysterious story and made it so sounding like it was like mysterious and supernatural.
I mean, you guys
guys saying like he was all
even if it was Michael Jackson's final tour, because final tour. Why did you call it? I'm not even gonna say. Why did you call it that?
Why don't you want to say his final name of his tour? Like it wasn't harmless words.
I mean the word. I mean I'm not saying it had to do with it, but I mean this is it.
He said that because this was going to be his final tour. Like he wasn't touring.
I know.
But we didn't know what was going to happen. You know what I mean? None
of
us.
I know.
Yeah,
but really, Florentin, you had me and Phil completely scared, worried, and terrified. So I was sitting at the dock, and then I got my surfboard and I was surfed out. Bruh. If this is revenge for teasing y'all with those iridescent hats, I'm sorry. Okay? Damn.
Oh, there's Wet and Wild, fellas.
Oh, and by the way, when I was at Sapphire, I could feel the Sapphire.
There's a parking lot for Wet and Wild. Okay.
This is, you know what? First of all, let me tell you something. Google Earth is low-key such an amazing piece of technology.
Oh.
There it is. Wet and Wild.
Wait, did you go back in time? Oh, you can go back in time.
Yeah. I did not know it could do that. Like, bruh.
Okay, so if I remembered where my room, what room number and what building it was, we could. Okay, so if I remember what room and what number it was, we could investigate which ride, which doesn't even matter.
Florentin, we're not investigating shit no more after that dad joke you pulled.
Yeah, you just gave away. It's
had me and Phil worried. I was at least actually concerned. Phil was like, bruh, I'm gonna need you to give some proof.
You know,
I will tell you one thing. You guys better be. Be happy I was not on vacation, because like if I was on vacation and I slept through till the next day, well, I don't think I would have done that though.
You know, when I was younger, when I was a younger lad, you know,
picture it, Sicily, 1972. Shout out to Golden Girl.
Not that into 2000, not that far back.
No, I'm just messing with the Golden Girls, of course. Shout out to them, love them.
Yes, there was also a show on Sci-Fi called Ghost Hunters.
Mm-hmm.
And they would go, and there was one guy, and you know, they both be, you know, coming into a place, being all skeptical and what like, and they would find ways how to, you know, test all these stories out, you know, physically and, you know, mentally, and, you know.
Oh, so Dockside is like, the parking lot of When Wild.
Yes. Wait, no. No, this is what is that actually? These are the hotels right here now.
Yeah, but before wasn't that the parking lot for Wet n Wild?
Yes, it was a parking lot for Wet n Wild. These two hotels.
So that hotel that just formed right there, which by the way, the fact that the pool is a surfboard is very cool. I like that pun. So that was the home of Wet n Wild.
Whoa! Yes. What is that in the middle? Is that, I think that's it's fascinating. Yeah, but it's fascinating. The wave pool is in the same location as the current hotel pool.
Yeah.
Well, kind of to the side.
Mm-hmm.
This building right here, this west wing here, is where potentially the wave pool is. Well, no, wait, hold on.
But I will say they got some really friendly housekeepers. Yes.
Very friendly housekeepers. Well, okay, might have the gutter.
Excuse me, sir. Do you need turn down service? Listen, from that donk you have, you might be a Typhoon Lagoon your damn self. Okay, you know what?
I think
turn down service, sir.
I think if Phil brought Brian down to Orlando for vacay, and you have a offering for him, you tell him, okay, one. Well, we'll gift him Cabana Bay for volcano view. Okay, well that is necessary, but you always we'll give him he's curious, so let's say we give him Dockside and it's booked, and they say, well, it's booked now, sir, but we'll move you over to surf, and say good night, Brian, and
yeah, so I spent the last hour trying to figure out how to debunk Florentin's story, and Florentin debunked his own story.
Right, debunked it. Yes.
And that's why
did I debunk it? What?
You had us a little worried, bro. Like, come on now. Hell.
Anyways, Halloween is coming close. So,
yes. Jack and Oddfellow will be down in Orlando causing havoc. Now, I'm going to say this with the utmost sincerity. if you bring a Louisville Slugger and you wrap it with barbed wire, okay? If you knock someone out, just know you are innocent in court. You were using it for self-defense. Okay? All right. Just want to make that clear. Said that to a friend one time, and they're like, Bray, I'm not going to defend you in court. You actually knocked out a whole person. Well, first of all, it was Halloween. They should have respected my personal space. Number two, my Black Lives Matters. And number three, some people have mental issues and they will utilize Halloween to cause some hell. So listen, no. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So that was Volcano Bay. Oh wow, they give you where it formed. Oh wow.
Yeah, what is Volcano Bay talking about? Okay, it's 16.
Oh yeah, can we see what was before
Cabana Bay came first? What? Wait a minute.
Yes. What? You know, I have a cool story. I went visiting
Cabana Bay after.
It was a trip that I just wanted to hang out in Cabana Bay to visit, and I swear at that time you could stand at Cabana Bay and you could see the massive construction of Sapphire Falls. It was insane.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, Cabana Bay was built first, I think, and Volcano Bay after.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then Sapphire Falls was at the same time as Volcano Bay, right? So you can see the construction right there.
Yeah.
And Aventura is the final piece, actually. Came after. They said that Aventura in the beginning was supposed to be a Spanish themed hotel. Oh, yeah, that's the beginning of the. So that was Universal property still, but there was nothing before. I don't know.
Yep.
Very interesting.
See how far I can go back on here.
Yeah, I'm curious. Like, can you go back to the 90s?
Yes, you can.
Oh my God.
What are they doing here? What are they doing? Nope, they're just moving dirt around. What the hell? What are they doing over here?
Wow. That is incredible that they have that photo footage.
Okay, a lot of movement in dirt in 1999. What the hell's going on over here?
Oh, 1999. Oh, is that City Walk being formed?
No.
Wait, when? No, it's not. That was in the. Wait, wasn't City?
Volcano Bay still.
No, because Ions of Adventure opened. Ions of Adventure opened in 1999, right?
We're not even near that area. We're still that. Where we are.
Oh yeah, Ions of Adventure is up.
Yeah, we're off there. We're down here.
That's Royal Pacific, right?
This is where Volcano Bay and the Cabana Bay is right here. And the Sapphire Falls are all.
Okay, I will investigate this myself because I'm such a nerd and I know exactly what everything is.
Now, if you want to really see something, here it is. Hours of Adventure, right here, 1995.
Wow, and that's where the future Egyptian resort is supposed to go.
This is the location right here. All by this water. It's the Egyptian resort. Okay.
No, Egyptian resort's supposed to be there south of your cursor.
Okay. So right down here.
Yeah, right here where Royal Pacific took over.
All right.
And City Walk is not built yet.
we could see somewhere. Where is the Hard Rock Cafe that used to be here? Oh, I see it.
Oh, the original location.
Yes, right here. Do you see it?
Yeah, that was that a different location before the one they built at City Walk?
Yeah, they tore this out when they built the City Walk. You gave me a video.
Oh, so that is before. So this is before the Hard Rock Hotel.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yes, the City Walk is.
I don't even know if Portofino is there in 1995. I don't think so.
There is 2000.
This is incredible. It goes back to 1985.
I don't know what comes up from 1985. It's all blurry in 1985. But if you can tell just from the blurriness, nothing's there.
Yeah. The fact that Google Earth even goes back that far is crazy.
Oh, Phil, if you do that for Disney Springs, you're going to see the island. The island pop up.
Looking at over here. Hold on. What is this? What is that over here? What's all this? A bunch of hotels. Something was over here already in 85. That's let's see. I'm stuck. There. Heck, I'm trying all around. Oh, if you want to see what Lockheed Martin looked like way back then.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say that.
Because I saw pictures of this area a while ago back, and good grief, he just
Can you imagine if the guy eventually built the golf course? What he?
It's not good enough for me.
Man.
So. $1985.
Wow.
Nothing is here.
Like I said, it really is amazing to see the evolution of Orlando through this, and really anywhere. This is just incredible. Oh, there's Charlie Sheen's Lake. That's what I was trying to say.
Lake
What?
Sheen? Lake
Yes.
Sheen.
Lake Sheen.
Yes.
Or Sheen from Jimmy Neutron. Rest in peace to the voice actor, by the way.
Oh, so here it is, Bay Lake.
I know, Brian. You spoke about it on your other episode.
Yes.
About Celestial Goodnight.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Have you both watched the video footage? What was it what you had in mind, or is it a good start for Universal, and you're not surprised that
I think it's a good start for Universal. I feel like the big fireworks at that media opening was probably a one and done. I mean, that was incredible.
Oh, yeah.
My God. you want to talk about an epic way to say we're here. But here's the thing: I was expecting that, but I think that adding Igor's voice in there, bringing in those Dark Universe elements more. You heard some new How to Train Your Dragon music in there.
Oh, isn't Donkey Kong is incorporated too?
Yes, Donkey Kong Country's in there as well. The fireworks at the end was good. It wasn't as big, like I said, as the Mia opening, but it was decent enough. I do hope that they can experiment with the drones and a little bit more to it. But it was a good.
Well, I was gonna ask because remember that video of it came out of showing a drone of a dragon.
Yes.
Yeah, I think since people saw that video, they were expecting that.
Yeah, the water project. So for those of you who don't know, there was testing of water projection, and there was a dragon on that water projection. That did not happen with the actual show, though.
Because I was listening over to somebody over another platform, just listening, and they were talking about it, and they were saying that people were saying, of course, there's always going to be people that say whatever. They were saying that it was too much or whatever. But I mean, my point is, I think there was a moment where they say, well, what does Universal think about it? And the point that I want to bring out, because we spoke about the backstory from Epic, the location that Universal got back. I think that no matter it's not about the scale of what they're doing. What they're doing right now at this moment in time, they're happy. They're happy no matter what they're doing right now. Even if right now they're not ready for the next to over-rival whatever, but they're happy because now they're able to have a, I don't know, is it because of the location they're able to have a bigger nighttime display?
They're able to play now because I don't know who said it, but with the Cinemagic Spectacular, because there are apartment buildings, they can't really go off the fire. They can't really pop off the fireworks like they want to.
Yeah, because they have residences nearby.
Yes. So over there, they can have a free for all, right? So
is it sensational?
It's sensational.
Yeah, Cinemagic. That's that proposed Hollywood Studios name, Cinemagic.
Yes. Which I believe that was also a TV network overseas for Disney. I knew it was Cine something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's the reason why that, like I said, I didn't think it was horrible. You know what I mean? I felt like it was the fountain show just glowed up a little bit. You know what I mean? They did.
Oh yeah, but I saw the drones from standing. You can stand there and city walk outside the park, and you can see perfect. You're not gonna see the fountains, but you're gonna see the drones. And the drones wow you. Then I've never felt that. I never felt that with the Disney Springs drones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do wonder, like, is that the highest the fountains can go? Because at Disneyland, they can go up pretty high.
Oh, at World of Color?
Yes.
They seem to go high, but
no, I thought it was a decent show for them. Like I said, I think they're just happy that they can actually do fireworks now. You know what I mean? They can actually play.
Oh yeah, and they have a singer who there's a moment they have a singer. There's some emotional moments with certain film, especially the ET moment. Oh my God, the ET moment, and they have a singer near the end, and she sings like a captivating song. It's kind of like We Go On, but like, I mean, kind of different. It's not. I forgot what she's singing about, but
you know what? You know, honestly, what I would do for all those people in the apartment complex. Hey, what if we just did this? We will give you all noise canceling headphones. We will give an alert when it's time. Everybody put on their noise canceling headphones for like 15 minutes. And in exchange for that, you know, on Fridays, we'll let y'all come to Universal. Okay, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I think that's a good exchange.
yeah, I see where you were going. I thought you were gonna say, "We'll give you an annual pass if you can just bear 20 minutes. Just bear 20 minutes."
I mean, that's not a bad gig. For if y'all can do that every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, if you live over there, you get to be at Universal on the weekends for free. Come on now.
I mean, it's killing my ears and it's killing my dog right now, but heck, I get to go for free.
Yes. I'm surprised they haven't tried that strategy, because I would definitely do that. I mean, let's pop off these fireworks, give these people these noise canceling headphones.
There are apartments though, not far from Epic too. There's that apartment where there was that woman that was taking video coverage every single night of showing the. She even captured the moment everyone got so excited when everyone got ecstatic because she has a view of the Kronos. So when we were not sure what the Kronos was gonna do, and there was a moment that I think I've read that they were saying, I don't know if it's true or not, like when the sun starts to go down between the day and sunset, that the Kronos is supposed to do something.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was such a cool thing, but I don't think that's, I don't know. Maybe is that another budget cut thing? I don't know. It's like some kind of show or something. I don't know, something that the Kronos does because we know that the one side is to do with the sun, and the other side is the moon. So
right.
Well, I'm just listening to you guys.
No, very interesting.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I totally forgot about that. They even did this over here at Hollywood Studios. That the entrance was over here. I always keep on forgetting the parking lot entrance was over here before it was relocated over here.
Oh yeah, wasn't the regular that wasn't the entrance now? The entrance to Hollywood Studios is now only for the buses. That used to be the entrance or exit for the.
Yes, but no, it's not.
No, it used to be.
It's the cast members.
No, I'm not laughing at the information. I'm just laughing at the execution of the answer. Because you were the Stuart Florence.
It wasn't like wait.
And Phil was the teacher. Was like, yes, you got an A. Let me check your. No, actually, you got F.
Because it made no sense to me what like Thornton was saying. Like, wait a minute, no, that doesn't sound right.
I mean, I didn't. I saw it as just a companion that's telling me, no, Thornton, you're wrong. So did it sound like he was like? Did it sound like he was like?
Telling myself that make no damn sense because I'm comparing.
You gotta appreciate it when you have to appreciate it when you have a friend that tells you you're wrong sometimes. So.
Yeah, right. And here is where the buses are right now. If you want to know where the buses are, Here's where the buses are.
Okay.
And here's where they relocated the entrance to the parking lot. So way over here. So they also moved the buses as well when they did this. So here's the buses. Here's the buses.
I mean, it is. I'm focused on the subject. Remember the very first episode, the very first, I don't know, no, the very first like standalone BFP episode, and I was so serious about making my point across about Galaxy's Edge.
Yes,
if it was there or not, and then you guys were like, you guys were really talking about Darth Vader and all that, and I was so fixated on what I was trying to say and my thing that
I have to tell you
that I didn't get any of the jokes you were saying because I was so like I was not.
But you know what? Though? I will say this about us that I love so much. We are true friends. I don't just say that because we're on your screen right now. I say that because we really do carry this energy, right? When that moment happened, right? Remember how I talked about being locked in and being open and game for what can be, right? When that was happening, Florentin, he was really giving a very excellent point about Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, right? And, you know, the majesty of it and the historical nature and everything in between. But when he said that, you know, Galaxy's Edge is near Frontierland, I was like, wait a minute, so Darth Vader rode through Frontierland on a horse? Like, no, God, would y'all listen to me? No. None of them rode through any horse, buggy, no. And Phil was laughing his ass off. I mean, my God, I wouldn't be surprised if he fell out his chair that night. It was just so random. But I think that moment really showcased, like, we are really three true brothers of theme parks that just really love having a good time.
Oh yeah, and real friends don't even need to tell each other. The real friends don't even need to tell each other, or don't need to say, "Oh, we're friends," because we're naturally. But that's it. Sometimes we have. When I watched the replay, I was laughing back because I was watching the replay. I was laughing back, but then I was like, man, was I really so I don't know if I was so really stuck to get my point out that, like, at the same time I'm not really a Star Wars fan, so like you guys want to talk about Darth Vader events.
Well, neither am I, you know, nor watched any.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not committing no crime, of course, that I hadn't watched.
But did I really say that Galaxy's Edge is near Frontierland?
Maybe over in Disneyland.
Yeah, I do remember you were talking about Frontierland in some shape, form, or fashion. I do remember that.
Yeah, and my favorite is also when Phil and we were reading speaking of ghosts, we didn't do that with Brian, but it was an article that I found on a website saying the ghost of Grand Floridian. It was like a story thing, and we were reading it, and we take turns reading it, and Phil was his turn to read it. And at the point, it was so funny because the moment because sometimes when you read, like, you know, you stumble or, you know, or whatever. And then Phil, when it got to mentioning Rivers of America, Phil was just like really, he got to the moment of the story article, and by accident he blurted out Rivers of America was such a huge failure. And I just bursted out laughing.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck? Wait a minute. Ah! Rewind. Circle back. Oh my goodness. I found a wave machine. Oh, that's very visible. Being known what it is that I'm looking at right now.
And since we were talking about room hotels built on top of water parks and what used to be, now it makes me thinking if my fifth gate at the transportation ticket center is the transportation ticket center parking safe?
No, I'm developing that for the fifth gate. Correct?
Well, I do believe. Okay, so I know that I did my fifth gate already. It was a remix of my original gate just to elevate it a little bit better. I think both of y'all had y'all own gates to come.
Yeah. I built a land for the fifth gate.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But I never presented it.
Yes, I think that's what
go on for a whole year.
Yeah, I enjoyed it actually when you I don't know, you both or one of you had a hard time trying to well, not hard time, but just you didn't really you couldn't grasp the concept that I was trying to clarify with that fifth gate that I had in mind for in front of at the transportation ticket center parking lot.
Yes.
But once you understood it, it was cool.
Yes.
Can you imagine, since that boy passed away, they've removed what was it, 400 alligators?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
That really was a sad story too. I mean,
I read there was another boy that survived, and it happened over at on the side of Wilderness Lodge.
Yeah, that was a year prior.
And did you hear? I just heard that there was another person that tried to jump off of Tiana's Bayou Adventure again after.
Yeah, I talked about that on the show Friday actually. I did so last Friday I did not one, not two, but 10 destinations in one show. Now, to my audience, if y'all know me on a regular basis, I normally do not do a 10 destination show.
Oh wow!
Yeah, 10 destinations in one show. That was a pretty big show. But yeah, that was one of the topics I talked about because I wanted to make sure that it was enough. How can I put it? It was enough juice on the story to talk about because I'm like, okay, one kid, okay. But then when it kept happening, I'm like, what is going on with these damn kids getting off in the middle of a ride? Because this is not a water slide. Like a ride is like a clock. You know what I mean?
I like the comment section because one commented and saying, "Oh, if I saw how Tiana's Bayou Adventure is now versus Splash Mountain, I would want to get off too."
That was just extremely petty, damn it.
I saw that comment too, Ford.
I'm like, good damn, that child could have been injured. Like, could y'all not shade the ride at the same damn time? Like, good damn.
Oh my god! And after that, I came under a comment that was appalling, and it was about Splash Mountain. You guys know that Splash Mountain was basically a story about, how can I say this? Minstrel animals. Oh shit.
So, anyways, he had a question about Lakeshore Lodge and River Country. We're over at River Country right now.
Wow. So River Country is 100. Well, why am I surprised? They did. I mean, no, because in my mind, River Country is like a smaller island, and Big Storage is behind it. But I don't know. So you're telling me that the River Country Island where it used to have all the mosquitoes or crazy birds or crazy...
No, that's Discovery Island with crazy birds.
Oh, Discovery Island. Yes, there we go.
Crazy as a vulture.
Oh, so River Country was
Yes,
never Discovery Island.
We stay up Bay Lake Towers over at Contemporary, and have the views of Bay Lake every single day, no matter what. Right. You'll find vultures circling the freaking island, no matter what kind of day it is. The vultures are circling the island. Like, what the hell? And there was vulture problems on the island when the island was being used.
Dang, Iger should have built Villain's End there. That would have been perfect.
Yeah.
I will say this. I know that our history is fraught, but nobody enjoyed minstrel shows. I'm gonna be real. It is the thing too, right? Like, history is very fraught, but I always, even on my tours, like, I try to always remember that even though it's history, it still hurt. You know what I mean? And with that said, it's interesting because the history of Disney, I don't know why, but I feel like with Walt Disney, there should have been like a nature documentary, like filming at the same time as Walt Disney was trying to build it, because I mean, all of this was swamp. So I am surprised that there wasn't a nature documentary in tandem with, the building of Disney.
Yeah, or National Geographic. So
yeah,
especially they have the whole Disney nature.
Yes. Is that still around, that studio, Disney Nature?
I don't know. They kept on having like movies out.
Right.
Oh, I think the recent one was it on bees or insects? Because they show the posters at Disney Springs whenever they have like a new movie, and then the recent one was like a bee or something, and it was like, bees for Disney Nature.
Right.
Yeah, that was the last one. So here's the so part of the swimming pool is still here.
Okay.
And that is right over here. They kind of kept it there. Don't know why they didn't fill it in, but they kept it.
Hey guys, I probably will be getting off of here soon because I gotta be at work tomorrow.
Yeah. But yeah, you had the question, Florence News Lakeshore Lodge in relation to River Country, and the restaurant is going right here.
No, I just wanted to say that I think it's an exciting. It's going to be an exciting opportunity because this is going to be the first time since. I think this is the first time since we, not that we known each other, but since we spoke together on this platform, that it's gonna be first time before a D23. So, I would like for us to have just like a conversation about before D23, like what we predict or what our mindset is.
Well, like I said, predictions for me, I mean, we can do that as separate live. That's totally fine.
I still think it's just going to be a bar, and that's it. But, yeah.
Right. I think y'all kind of already know my mindset for
Well, I think it's because I've never in the past I've never predicted on myself, but
yeah, this is we never done like deep predictions
just to have free people and pitch different things and just I don't know, just to see how it goes.
No, I feel you.
Mm-hmm. Actually, one of those things is I wonder if they're gonna. Of course, I think Yek-Sor-Lodge is gonna be. They've already presented the concept art, but maybe it's possible that they're gonna showcase what the restaurant might be. What
True.
if it's a character meet and greet? Because I think the rumors. I mean, not the rumors. Wasn't the original. The original plans was some sort of Tiana restaurant. I don't know.
Yes, I do believe that is the case. Yes.
But it will be funny because if they choose Yek-Sor-Lodge for Tiana to have some kind of, I don't know if it's not just a character dining with Tiana or whatever. Yeah, it's close to Magic Kingdom. But it will be funny that they didn't take that opportunity to do that Port Orleans. And that makes it a little bit. And that makes me question too. Do you think that then they would move that Tiana from Grand Floridian, because at 1900 Park Fair at the Grand Floridian they have at their, which used to be Mary Poppins, which used to be in the mornings was Mary Poppins characters and stepsisters, and it used to be Cinderella in the evening, which Mary Poppins really, it's really what fitted with Grand Floridian. But then since they changed it to, they have a breakfast and a dinner character thing, and the characters were Mirabelle, which okay, Mirabelle and Aladdin in his prince outfit, and if it's not Aladdin, and then another one, if it's available, then they have Cinderella, but then they have Tiana in her Tiana's Bayou Adventure outfit, which is kind of, I know you're showcasing these 4 characters, but it's kind of odd for the Grand Floridian. It's not even Tiana in her dress, it's Tiana in her Tiana's Bayou Adventure outfit in a deluxe resort, the Grand Floridian. So, who knows? Maybe Yek-Sor-Lodge, if it's something Tiana, then perhaps Tiana will make her new home there. I don't know. Maybe that's something that 23 will announce. We don't know.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. I do appreciate that, they are trying to figure out a way to honor everything. I mean, and listen, I know y'all that I end up saying that, hey, you could just get, the 3 of us and we'll save it. And I stand by that. I really do. But also, too, in the same token, I think they have to really want a different perspective. I mean, to me right now, they're at a flexion point of trying to figure out who do they actually want to be, not for fame to be not just to be known for famous sake, but to be known because this is what they do. So
yeah. Oh, just like you said that you want you always we always thought that there should be like a fandom space for. Yeah. Yeah, me and Phil the other day we were talking about we're reminiscing on live action films and so many and live action films was making me
in M4, you know, also formerly known as Movie Martin, you know, the movie monster, and he was mentioning about how like they keep on lowering the bar for Moana, you know, opening. And how they already spent $250 million before marketing, and they keep on lowering the bar of what Moana could potentially make. So he's already writing off as it's going to be a box office flop. It doesn't make much money. So Florence and I were discussing live action movies. You can continue, because I mean, we would.
You were saying that. What did you mean by Lion King? That you said that was the final one that you wanted to see.
Oh yeah, that was the final one I wanted to see.
I was saying for me, Lion King, I was okay with Lion King because the difference is for once you get to see like real animals, and if you want to say that you see no personality in their eyes or anything, no spark in their eyes, well that's why you have the animation version for that. But right. I mean, it's kind of, but then I thought, since it's with animals species is kind of a different spin than what else is species. And I was thinking, if they did the Aristocats and you get to see some real cats, like real cats walking in Paris, and Paris is beautiful. I mean, that would be great. But then Phil said, except if they do it as this, it depends if they do it in a very potential way. It could be very iconic, nostalgic because the music and everything, or they could go the direction as Lady and the Tramp, which is kind of forgettable. Because Lady and the Tramp kind of proved it. It was dog. You got to see the dogs in real, but it didn't do much. But I don't know because since Aristocats is in Paris, I mean, people love Paris and they love the Eiffel Tower, and Marie is a white cat, and I don't know. So it really, then they can do it the style. Just go get the director who did Cinderella, because I think that director who did the live action Cinderella, I mean, he knows how to make a live action, because
oh my goodness,
he needs the Cinderella. The Cinderella, it was. I think the Cinderella to me was like the best live action film that they did, because
and to me the live action Cinderella is probably the only live action I or actually recommend or actually rewatch.
Now it would have been a disaster if Emma Watson did it, because originally they said that Emma Watson was gonna do Cinderella. I mean, are you kidding me? With auto-tune?
Oh my gosh!
And Cinderella's dress. You saw how Emma Watson did not want the iconic belle dress, so would have she messed up the Cinderella dress if it was Emma Watson? Well, fine, then Lily James, we would have pushed her to do Belle then.
You should probably end up messing up the glass slipper.
Maybe it would have been the opposite. Maybe we would have had an awful Cinderella auto-tune, and then we would have had a perfect Belle for Beauty and the Beast. I don't know. I don't know.
I will say this. I did see something from Variety.com that one of the writers said that Moana is the first Disney live action film that made sense, like it landed according to them. I haven't seen the live action Cinderella. Yeah, hang on. I'll show you guys real quick.
Yeah, according to him, he watched it yesterday and he was like, nah. That's what his video was about.
Wait, are you saying that this person said that Moana is the only one that makes sense?
Or that works 100%. There we go. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
And Moana, according to Marvin, said it was basically like frame for frame, just like how Lion King was, frame for frame. Exactly. Just to let you know.
And I mean, Variety doesn't they have to approve a lot. So they said right here, Moana reviewed the first Disney live action remake that works 100%. It helps that half the film is anime and that Dwayne Johnson goes full Maui, and that newcomer Catherine Laga plays Moana with a beaming rapture. So.
Okay, so here's my argument. So when he means that, let's take for example my example of Cinderella. Cinderella was great because it was not 100% remake, like 100%. It was kind of like it was 100% like copy. So for example, like. So here they're saying that Moana is like, because of course you have the girl who plays Moana. I don't know what they mean by works 100%.
You want me to read the review?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm curious.
Really bold. It's a really bold headline to say that.
Okay. Moana is a Disney live action remake that escapes the Disney live action remake blues. In fact, it soars above them. It's the best of these movies I've seen. I don't count Ken Braga's Cinderella because I didn't truly think that was a remake of the 1950 Disney cartoon. Admittedly, we aren't talking about a very high bar. It's a rather odd bar since this is an entire genre in which the definition of the genre is that it is completely and totally unnecessary. These movies add nothing except to Disney's revenues. No lies told there. In nearly every case they subtract, they've all had qualities in common. They're earthbound, they're clunky, they're watchable. They make you long for the original. You can say they're existently mediocre. Lilo and Stitch was the biggest hit for them, and they are doing a sequel. So let's not knock Disney all the way, but I give
Lilo and Stitch was funny.
Say that again, Phil.
Okay, good thing you're reading an article because Lilo and Stitch was record box office,
Yes, it was. So, like I said, everything within context.
That's why it's wanted to read ahead story because that's a big, bold headline.
Yeah, but people had an issue because the story. People had an issue. The girl was perfect. The girl was perfect, but wasn't some characters missing also the ending? They changed the ending. So is he saying that Moana stayed true to what the animation was?
Well, let me finish the review here because we'll find out here. But in the case of Moana, for maybe the first time, if you told me that a child who never seen the animated version was going to see the remake, I'll say all good because the new Moana truly delivers Moana, the beauty, the comedic personality, the fairy tale enchantment. There are a few reasons for that in the mostly sorry story of Disney live action remakes. Like I said, opinion is subjective. There's a scale of how well they work or don't. It may seem like it comes down to the luck of the draw. Beauty and the Beast lumbered. Aladdin had the charisma of Will Smith, but lacked the genius of Robin Williams. I mean, there's only one Robin Williams. What the hell you want Disney to do? Rest in peace to him. The Little Mermaid couldn't compete with the magic of under the sea animation. But I will say Haley Bailey and that crew did an amazing job with what they had that was on location.
And
And
she
not to
could
mention,
sing too. Yeah.
oh, absolutely. You know what I mean? And this is the thing. I always say, go out and do what any company has done, then come back and let's talk and see how you did, right? I actually enjoyed it because and this is just a little side detour. In The Little Mermaid, you do get to see Eric, right? When we see Eric in the animated film, right? We don't really see him with his parents, right? He's more of a grown man. But in the live action version, if you watch it, you do get to see Eric be a young man and try to figure out his way and stand up for himself and what he wants as Ariel is trying to figure out her identity in a new fashion that now of course Ariel feels alone in the anime version and wants to know what's above the sea. But I think with Ariel we got to see more of Ariel in real life, right? Because with the animated version it was Ariel and Eric and this love story and Ursula, but we didn't really get to see Ariel the human being. Ariel was in a market, you know what I mean? And not to mention too, Lee Jody Benson was in it. So that's the only review I give a fuck about. If she wasn't in it, then it would have been a flop. Moving on.
Yep.
Anyways,
I want to make
paragraph, just go to the next paragraph.
I want to make a
this-
point. I want to make a point, but we can do it after. My only thing for the Little Mermaid was that maybe the ocean was not as colorful. But
Yeah,
I understand if they wanted to be more realistic. If
I mean, what do they want? They want a purple ocean. What the fuck? I mean, the ocean's supposed to be blue.
Okay, so maybe when I'm saying that is I'm not saying to make it too much computerized. Live action needs to stay live action. I mean, that's my only criticism. I'm curious because it's like Snow White was kind of like karma, because all the hatred for Little Mermaid because of her race, because she's not the redhead and all that. I'm curious if it was. Here's a question. Here's a question I have for the both of you. What if it was the opposite? What if Snow White came first and everyone saw how Rachel Zegger was such a nut job?
I mean, you've been trying to make this life for 7 years.
And of course, it would have got the ratings that it deserved because she was a nut job. And she's a singer, but I mean there was none of the beauty of the Snow White, the songs and everything. And what if do you think that after the Snow White thing, people would be like, oh no, for Little Mermaid. But I wonder if I'm not saying that they would still be pissed off in the beginning because she's a different race, but I wonder if it would have. I wonder if after the flop of Snow White, and then they saw the outcome for Little Mermaid, would they be more forgiving for Little Mermaid because it was kind of like a step up after Snow White?
I think with the Little Mermaid, I think some people got big mad because they wanted a story to stay the same.
Yeah.
And if those racists who, I'm just going to say what it is because I got the black privilege to say it. If those racists could just be still for a minute and recognize a black animator named Floyd Newman who was hired on by Walt Disney, okay? I think that was a brilliant story. I think because people thought that a story should be one way, they really showed their ass of who they actually were. Sincerely. I mean, you had parents in the park. Why is there a black Ariel? Why the fuck did your mom and dad fuck and you were birthed out of your mother's vagina? Can we get that question answered? No one questions you about that. But let's move on. Snow White, while reviled by many rather, was to me one of the more successful remakes.
That's why I didn't want you to read the paragraph, Braylon, because
here's the thing. You guys asked me to read the review. Y'all know about transparency.
Wait, we need to see the reason why he says it's successful. What is his reason?
Exactly. It ties into everything. So I didn't write this, okay? I didn't even see the Snow White movie. All right.
I didn't either, but I tell you, go back to what Flaunton was saying.
Phil, give the article a chance. It's like you need to give Little Mermaid a chance before we all go catastrophe because she doesn't have red hair and she's not.
Yeah, she had brunette hair in the movie. Anyway, brunette, red, it's a spectrum of colors. World of color, Walt Disney, damn it.
Rachel Zegger had a chance, except she opened her damn mouth.
She opened her damn mouth, and also, who was that one guy who was short and made his dumbass comments about like, oh, you should not have dwarf people in it? So they went for CGI instead. Oh, I forget that guy's name. Do you know his name?
The only guy I know is Peter Dinklage, but that's neither here nor there.
Dinklage, yeah, his dumbass opened his mouth too.
Well, but why did he say that? Because he was not going to be casted.
No. Peter Dinklage is very well known. He was in Dexter Resurrection. That dude could get jobs for lifetime.
But he made a really dumbass comment that Disney decided to he potentially. There's plenty of people just like him that could do the job.
He did not want to be in it.
I don't know. Let's finish this review and see why this, because it relates to the article. Okay, so let's see. Snow White, while reviled by many, to me was one of the more successful remakes, with a lyrical zest rooted in Rachel Zegler's radiance, and I enjoyed the Seven Dwarfs too. Still hate me. So they're owning that people are going to hate them for having a difference of opinion. The opening scenes of the new Moana, set on the Polynesian island of Matori, have a tinge of that live actors doing a production number that flowed better than the original feeling. Nothing is going to beat the original animated version, okay? That's why there's a live action version, because of the success of the animated version, but that's neither here nor there. But as soon as Raina Owen comes to the fore as Tala, Moana's spirited grandmother, a elderly rebel who is going to set this tale in motion, her playful, aging hippie spark connects, and then Catherine Lagaina, the Australian actress who makes her screen debut as Moana, steps up to sing How Far I'll Go. Her voice rings out like a bell. Her plush features beam with expression, yet appear exquisitely stylized. And the song is so lyrically moving that it does just what it's supposed to do. It transports us to an island girl's imagination. And here's the real key to the movie's success. I thought the 2019 remake of The Lion King worked fine, because even the remake was, in essence, an animated film. There's a ton of CG in the new Moana that's executed quite artfully, and that helps the director Thomas Kail create a buoyancy atmosphere of visual vibrance. I said ambiance, but vibrance. The crystal waves that gather up to talk to Moana, the coconut pirates known as the Kimura, and the constantly moving illustrative tattoo on Maui's left pectoral, the giant bling hoarding coconut crab Tomatau, once again voiced by Jeremy Clement from the first movie, and all of Maui's animalistic shape-shifting. It all establishes a free-flowing universe that exists halfway between live action and animation. But the ultimate artistic weapon is Maui himself. He is such a great character, and in the original Moana, he was an explicit stylized version of Dwayne Johnson, who was himself a kind of stylized human being. At the time, it was as if we were watching Dwayne Johnson and listening to him. His performance of "You're Welcome" had a matter of fact majesty. So when the real Dwayne Johnson now steps into Maui's absurdly buff bod and long curly island hair and attitude of cankerous monomania, to say that the fit is perfect is to say that we're seeing a live action remake Epiphany, a quick but infectiously blinkered demigod who is just as indelible as he always was. If anything, the real Johnson can't help but project a shade more edge, which is all to the good. That Maui and Moana have a truly spiked bow of wills that's going to the dramatic heart of Moana. Musicals age well or don't, and the decade since Moana came out has been more than kind to the songs of Lin-Manuel Miranda and the Otia Foa. The Moana songs are friendly with a rapture that sneaks up on you, and to tell Moana venturing out beyond the reef to find the ingrown tribal self-hatred of her father, Chief John Tui, to become the wayfinder she is inside, is presented with an intricacy that makes it more than just a conventional parable of girl power, because she is being questioned at every turn by Maui, by herself, by the ocean universe, the giant fire demon Taka, who Moana has to pass in order to return the heart of Tafiti. It is virtually identical to what it was in the original film, which is ideal. What are you going to do? Have John Burford play the cinder block Colossus, and so is the explosion of the island greenery at the end, courtesy of Tafi, who is really the Earth Mother. Moana never makes live action more captivating than animation. On some level, these movies will always be necessary. The remake of Moana can't and shouldn't replace the original, but it earns a place alongside it. Okay, that was a very strong view.
Positive than it should deserve, but just only because you mentioned Snow White is positive review.
Yeah, that final phrase that he said, that it cannot replace the animated film, but go alongside it. Yeah,
that was a very. You don't say that unless you mean it. So I'll take a watch, and
I was respecting his taste, but I kind of lost control trying to. When he said that Snow White was, he didn't say that was. What did he say? The delicate or something.
Yeah, hang on. Let me read it again here.
I'm walking out. Put my bonus sink. I mean, that's how bad.
I need to go back and read that Snow White section again, because
he said Snow White, while reviled by many, was to be one of the more successful remakes with a lyrical zest rooted in Rachel Zegler's radiance, and I enjoyed the Seven Dwarfs too. So
okay, I'm fine with that, but radiance? Okay, yes. So I guess she has some radiance.
Well, you know what I have learned in 7 hours, 20 minutes, and 46 seconds.
I have not watched Snow White at all, so
I never have. I've seen clips of it.
I cannot sit here and just judge. I cannot sit here and judge. That's all.
The only things I've seen of Snow White are memes.
Right.
So if ever I'm strolling by any of the resorts and they're playing the Snow White, then I'll just sit my butt on that a beach chair and just well, heck, might as well just watch it.
So I've learned in that time that we've been on is that, listen, Disney has a lot of work to do if they're going to do a free tier. If Hulu comes back with a free tier, I think that will be very welcome, probably more than a Disney Plus tier, because at that point, it just seems like Disney Plus is just being dragged out as the mascot. We also learned that, hey, you know what? Sometimes if you do a live action remake right, people will stand for it. We've also learned that, everyone has an opinion. I feel like now Phil's worst nightmare is me ever reading that part of the review of Snow White than Ron E. Bradley saying there's not one, there's literally not one.
Which that does seem to not matter so much now compared to the Variety article paragraph that you had read that that Snow White is fantastic. When it's not.
Although I do know there is just one more thing that is worse than me reading that part of the article again.
I know what you're going to do. No, Bob Iger, you cannot come into my room. No.
Did he have? For me, when someone uses the word radiance, was it her? Was it?
Damn you, Phil!
What a radiance? Was it like like a skin product that she put on her face? I don't.
I don't know. It's been an interesting night. This was just
like the idea. Does lumbering mean?
Okay, Phil. I know what would keep Phil awake at the Surfside Resort is will keep him awake is that that review of Snow White.
Yes.
From this film. They'll keep you awake from being surfed out.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. God forbid if Brayley's virtual tour was, live from the world red carpet premiere of Moana. And I'm like, guys, I have my good friends Phil and Florence in here with me. And we have the guy who reviewed the Moana live action film. It feels like, can I just ask you a question? What the hell is wrong with you? Why did you say that about Snow White? I'm like, okay. NBC, I will be in the executive suite after the live, okay? I got it. All right. That was Phil. That was not me.
Well, it's just only because this review person thinks that Snow White was fantastic and she put it on the same tier as Moana.
Well, maybe he's honored that Rachel Zegger put that foundation cream that his wife puts as well, so he feels the radiance.
Thank the Lord that Moana played by Rachel Zegger. Let's be thankful for that. Come on.
I would have really wished that the original. I would have really wished that the original voice from Moana, she CPA'd Moana, but I don't know if
I did do some research on that. She said that she wanted this new actress to lead it on her own. They did do a song together, and that she was very supportive of it. And she said, there's not too many Asian Islander Pacific people in Hollywood. I really want her to have it. And
she wanted to pass the torch, and she wanted more to have an opportunity for someone else from her home. And
that is how you move as a Disney legend. Yeah, her doing that does not reduce the fact that she is Moana. Forever and ever and ever. Yeah. But to also recognize that the legacy of a character is only as big as we make it is just as powerful. So well done. Yeah. Well done and well done. I feel like Phil would probably praise the voice of Moana. Like if we were at a Disney, if we were at the D23 Expo, and the voice of Moana was coming over to interview, the three of us live on ABC. You are excellent. I love your work. You are a Disney legend. Let Rachel Zegler come on. No, hey, let me do the interview by myself. Rachel, believe me, I'm trying to save you. Florentin's a very kind, gentle flower. Phil gives no fucks. He's the white version of me. I'm telling you right now, if he does this interview with me, I go back to my grocery store job in Ohio. Just let me do the interview with you alone, okay? Just trust me.
Yeah, right. And I'm honored that I am the white version of you. I'm proud of myself.
Yes. Meanwhile, as soon as the interview is over, of course, I know Phil and Florentin will be very kind to Rachel because we're in public, so they're not going to be that much of assholes, right? But soon as the handshake is done, and then, that's the final interview on primetime on ABC. We're all at Disneyland. I got a huge Moscow mule because I need it. And Phil was like, you did a very good job of that interview. You are a broadcaster's broadcaster. I'm like, Phil, it was my job. No, I know, but I don't know how you did it. It was live.
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, I will be also respectable, interviewing people, but after they go on driving away, I will just do my usual grievances.
So he did make the point that Snow White, nothing against putting Snow White aside, because Snow White was not like was not 100% identical to the animation, and Snow White was kind of different. So putting that aside, but I guess based on this article, it seems that number one for him is Moana, and number two is Snow White. That's how I'm seeing it.
From what it seems, yes.
What it seems, yes.
At least Moana is taking over that, but Snow White should not be that high. I'm just kind of.
That's why I wanted to affirm Phil.
Like Moana is like second to. I mean, just first to second. No. Is there another review on Moana? I'm just saying.
You know what I'm imagining in my. You know what I'm imagining in my mind right now. If Rachel Zegler was Moana and she was shouting, "I am Moana!
I am Moana!" And she gives you that like cross-eyed look, like that.
What?
Face
her what she does with her mouth.
Yeah, what she did with her mouth when the huntsman tried to chop her head.
Yeah, now imagine if she did that while standing on the boat in the ocean.
And she makes that face.
So
I think all the swordfish would go crazy.
So if BFP Imagineering ever does live primetime coverage of D23 on ABC, just know for the Rachel Zegler interview, it will just be me alone. Okay.
Well, yeah, just like you admit that for anything Frozen, Indina Menzel, and
well, now hang on now, I'm not an asshole. Hang on now.
Oh, really? You guys said that I would be alone for the Frozen.
No.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? I think with Kristen Bell, Idina Menzel, Josh Gad, they have had careers, right, that are bigger than Frozen. That's just an entity that they have done. That's just one thing, right? Mm-hmm. They are still legends that I would like to interview as celebrities, right? So you have to compartmentalize.
I would love to meet Josh Gad. Let's be honest.
Yeah, and Josh Gad, all three of them are very talented. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
and they also worked on other Disney projects in Dina Menzel.
Exactly.
Enchanted.
Right. So it's nothing personal against them. It's just the movie, you see. That's different. Okay. So I will interview them. We'll have a good time. But I know for sure that Rachel Zegler, it will just be me. Interviewing
Wow,
her.
I'm saying this because it sounded like back then when he did that episode on Hollywood Studios about the thing. Actually, that's the Spice Recon Free that I haven't released yet. That Spice Recon Free. I thought at that time that was you saying, "Oh, Florentine, you can be by yourself. Go do all the press." But that's for the press event for Frozen. That wasn't for interviewing. So you guys are okay to interview. So it's nothing to do with the actors. It's a press event for Frozen.
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah, those actors are legends in their careers. I mean, Kristen Bell has been around since I've been around. Idina Menzel, she was in Wicked. You know what I mean? So
now you're saying you're going to be by yourself for Snow White or Moana? Which one?
No, I'm going to be by myself when it comes to interviewing Rachel Zegler. I know soon as she comes to the convention floor, to the ABC booth to be interviewed live on ABC, feels like, you know what, Brandon, you got it. I'm gonna be over here.
Interview the Frozen cast, or do you interview Rachel Zegler?
Now I'm gonna be watching the monitor. Now I know you got this, Braylon. I believe in you.
Yeah.
And Florida, you'll be over there as well. So it really will just be me. It's like, where's Florida and Phil?
I mean, you know, Rachel Zegler. I mean, I'm really disappointed in the Snow White thing. I mean, but Rachel Zegler. I mean, I admit it. I'm a singer, and she has vocal pipes, and she had and.
I mean, I
have nothing against her too. So, I mean,
okay. So you will be there for the interview then. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't watch West Side Story, but she was in West Side Story.
I mean, to be, you know, I could care less of how it all went. I could care less about the live action. I could care less about Snow White. Do I expecting Snow White? I want the potential of Snow White to be like the animated cast. So in terms, I wanted the potential of Snow White to be kind of like this Moana here, but it turned out not. But otherwise, hey, if it's Disney, if Disney wants to they want to do live action and they want to go this direction, then that says a lot which direction that they want to take the company. So here we go. But I have nothing. So, and yeah, so. And hey, Rachel Zegler, I mean, you need to keep doing musicals, and you need to do stuff that can really blast what you're capable of doing. So good for you.
You know what? Since Braylon's going to be the only one interviewing with Zegler, he's also going to be interviewing along Peter Dinklage. So too. So yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna be interviewing who alone?
Peter Dinklage. Because his dumb comments about like dwarf people, because he's using the word dwarf as offense too short.
Well, I mean, honestly, tell you the truth, let me tell you something. I know that D23
came down.
I know at D23 you're only supposed to talk about like you know, Disney stuff, but I would interview him about his Dexter role. He really did a good job on Dexter as well.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he did excellent in Dexter, but that was young.
You know what I mean? So.
He did, and he potentially plenty of short people, and there's plenty of them, you know, all around the world that could have been used who played the role of in the dwarf parts, short people parts of Snow White. But no, you should not use them. Come on.
Understood.
Yes.
Well, too good sirs. It has been fun. I need to get me some sleep. I'm gonna do the daily motivator and then head on out of here.
Yeah. Hold on. Before you go, one other thing we learned tonight is that Thornton is a storyteller in some sorts, in some ways, because we were kind of fighting that first about his story earlier. Now, speaking of places that could be frightened of, there was I typed it into Google here, and this is what came up. There's 3 hotels in Orlando.
Understood.
I don't.
Orlando.
Because we thought you were talking about that the hotel was haunted. So
Are you telling me that these hotels right here that are mentioned are sitting on top of?
No, they're not sitting on Wet and Wild. No.
No, not Wet and Wild. They're sitting on what used to be haunted, right?
Yeah, these are the alleged haunted places we could stay at in Orlando.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I'm more than good.
Oh my gosh! On the bottom it says the Hilton. No, Hyatt Regency. Hyatt Regency.
Yeah, which is down the road from where you were just visiting, the DoubleTree today.
The Hyatt Regency International Drive.
Yes.
Oh, that's the big one.
Yeah, so it's like 9,800 International Drive, and you were just in town.
Yeah, that's the ginormous.
Anyways,
Understood.
That's the show.
Thank you, good sir. I appreciate it.
Anyway, that debunks my Surfside conspiracy theory.
That's all word and shit. No damn reason. Just for it to be a dad joke.
But it's okay. That's why there's reviews out there, so you can. Reviews out there.
Lord Jesus, a good heart is better than all the heads in the world. Edward Burlington, very well said. It is time for the Daily Motivator for Saturday, July 11th, 2026. Making a difference. Draw inspiration from the fact that you can make a difference. Create a new energy by actually doing it. Envision the steps you will take to solve a particular problem, to capitalize on opportunity, to produce value, and then put your vision into action as you pass through the moments and the days ahead. Transform the fleeting time into enduring goodness. Experience the satisfaction of contributing to your life in your own unique way. Remind yourself that there's always some form of value you can bring into being. Be eager to make it happen. Engage your capabilities and they grow stronger. Make good use of your resources and you'll gain access to even more. Act early and often to set your life and your world into a upward spiral. And to keep it going, be ever committed to making a difference and live at your highest level. Ralph Morrison. I'll say this, right? With this review, you saw all of our reactions, right? Live in real time. I think one of the things we have to recognize is that we need to be thankful that there are differences of opinion, right? Because with that review, somebody may feel like, oh my God, here's another live action remake. But for somebody to say that should not replace something, but it should be added to the story, the lineage of something. Maybe that perspective was needed, right? So the first thing I would say to you is remind yourself there's always some form of value you can bring into being. That review was brought into being because they had the opportunity to see it. And at least they finished the damn film, Grace Randolph.
Oh my God. Yeah, talking about the Mario movie. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, neither here nor there. Neither here nor there. Oh shit! Wait a minute. He was like, "Wait a minute."
Because I was just chillaxing, and then it took me a minute before I realized. I know when you say Grace Randolph, I know who you're referring to, but for some reason I was just dozing off, and then you said the name, and then I was like, oh, and then okay.
Because you mentioned like, oh,
did you guys watch her review for Moana? No.
She
didn't want to finish the movie for Mario.
That part. Did she finish the movie? That part. The second thing I will say is engage in your capabilities, and they will grow stronger, right? I think with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, right? And we all know when that hair came out, that hair was out, right? And the director defended him, and many others have defended him. I will say this. I think we often ask, can we have people who care about culture? And you can say a lot of things about Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, especially his unnecessary pee bottles, okay? But in that same token, okay?
What?
It's a thing. When he is on set for a film, sometimes he doesn't have time to go to the bathroom, so he will have a pee bottle.
I was wondering, like,
I read about that.
So that is a real thing, to the point where you can look up a social media video. You just type in Dwayne Johnson pee ball. He was in the gym and he was like, "Oh, y'all just saw my pee ball." He literally says it in a social media post. But with that being said, I have never seen somebody so out loud for Samoan culture like he is. And he was wearing at the world premiere what they would wear on his homeland. And how many times in Hollywood does Hollywood or in any industry allow people to show up as their fullest self? So I will say, engage your capabilities as they grow stronger. Dwayne has always engaged his capabilities, not only of making sure people feel seen, but he's engaged his capabilities of his culture to be seen as well, and to be heard and embraced. And for that should be applauded, because he doesn't play about his culture. And then finally, the third thing, be ever committed to making a difference and living at your highest level. The last thing I'll say is, you don't know what your highest level will be until people start talking about it. And I will just say this: if I'm Disney, after that review, I have some hope. Because if that brother can feel it, then maybe everybody else can feel it too. You know what I mean? So, with that being said, y'all, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you're more special, because you are always one of blessing. Trust you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, is another thing. It's another thing you've chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You spend time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, it's been great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you are just breaking down the fact that a free tier does not give you a free pass to negate the fact that you have to put in quality work, Disney. Okay, make sure the replay is not just right for you to watch it. That's just where you listen to it. But if you want to experience it again, we love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, seek love, you gotta give it. Seek love, you gotta give it. Seek love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you overcome, wherever success you have achieved upon this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you. But if no one else is proud, be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, listen. Before you ever hear out a friend over a story about them being at a hotel, go check the Hollywood Tower Hotel to make sure they're not over there. Okay? Right? And then if they're not there, and they're at their hotel sleeping, and the room is not destroyed, there ain't no paranormal happenings, this, that, or third, your friend is okay. Make sure the replay is not just for you to watch.
Maybe it's the paint job that made me fall asleep. Maybe it's the paint job. I don't know.
I got a
Maybe it's not the
question.
hotel.
I got a question. Can I pick me?
Yeah.
Okay.
What if you build the Hollywood Tower Hotel on the edge of the Hollywood Studios property? Should you be worried? Then?
No, because then you would just be recreating a replica of the hotel. You would be restoring it.
Okay. Just checking because because it looks like the ride. I'm terrified. Okay, just double checking.
Understood, my friend. Make sure the replay is not just for you watching, not just for you listen to it, but if you want to experience it again. We love you, we value, we embrace you all. Oh yeah, I said all that. Hang on, just now.
Don't build a hotel where Splash Mountain used to be, because then you would get Brer Rabbit in the middle of the night.
Wherever obstacles you overcome, where success you have achieved upon this particular day, we're extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, that thing that I said about making sure your friend's not at the Hollywood Tower Hotel, okay? Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way. It's been a long live, damn it. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings on the way for you. Me always, as a society, as a people, as a culture, we feel the love and we send it right. We send it right back to you. Give me tomorrow, y'all. I will put in the timestamps. Okay, I'll put in the timestamp where you want to see the free tier conversation, because I know that y'all, it's almost an 8-hour live. Not everybody's gonna watch an 8-hour live. Okay, I got that. All right, so
we didn't beat the record from the previous one.
Why are we trying to beat a record? Why?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 8:12 is the record. Right?
Really? Dang.
Because if the outro is like what, 10 minutes long?
Hey, listen. I listen. It all works when you get to that finale. Okay, listen.
Yeah.
Anyway. Good night, everybody. Okay, good night. Oh, one love, much love, all love. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessing that on the way. For me, always as a society.
And don't let the surfboard bite.
Yes. We feel the love and we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night.
Surf. Rock you to sleep.
Yes. Good night, everybody. Bye.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.